There's vodka in this. I'm going to need a lot for this episode.
Vodka does a body good.
Mm-hmm.
Especially now, because we're talking about the worst of the decade. Yesterday, we needed. What the fuck?
Sorry. Sorry.
What the
Just
fuck?
switching tabs.
He's playing Simon Says.
Anyways, so yesterday, like I was saying, yesterday we did the best. Now we're going to do the worst of the decade. So joining me as always, Mr. Luke Newcomb and Romy Boy down below.
Yeah, that makes me a bottom.
And like the t-shirt says, winter is coming because shit is about to get real. Ladies and gentlemen.
Strickland propane. Taste the meat, not the heat.
Yeah.
Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah, just like Game of Thrones and the Night King, winter is coming, which means that some shit is gonna go down. And hopefully it doesn't end like the Long Night episode. Or the Bells episode from Game of Thrones Season 8.
It's like I said, the only season I'm familiar with, and everyone I talked to said it is the best, and from what I saw, it was awesome, and that's Season 4.
Yeah, that's the one with
The Mountain.
Tom
that
Lannister.
Behemoth motherfucker. He's like a legit, real Viking. Motherfucker's like 6'9", and he's almost 400 pounds of muscle. Yeah. Paint that motherfucker green. He could be the Hulk. Shit, he's like, he could eat me as an appetizer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the
Doink.
Boink. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the absolute worst fucking movies of the decade. Alexander the Great. And speaking of worst, yeah, Sucker Punch, Batman v Superman, more like Donkey Punch, and bad shit for super fuck. And yours truly, Robo J Money. That guy should be a character in Mortal Kombat. He is. His name is Shao Kahn.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a lot of fun because the categories for the worst are so much fun to dwell in.
Oh, boy.
And I hope everyone's ready.
And the thing, the best is one thing, but when you go over the worst, the turd erection fear, I wonder if that's going to be mentioned.
Huh.
The thing with the worst is that they're so much fun to dwell into, and they're fun to watch as well. And by the way, Scott Derrickson, yeah, I may like you as a filmmaker, but as a person and on your Twitter, how about this? Go take a cactus and fuck off and swallow it like Anita Cannibal would with a dildo. By the way, she's an awesome porn star. Having said that, how do I know that? I don't know. I'm a freak of nature, and I'm a Scorpio. What do you want?
It's a mystery.
And like I said yesterday, when it comes to the 10 worst films of the decade, this was the fastest list I've ever put together. It only took me 5 to 10 minutes to put together.
The whole thing?
The whole thing for the 10 worst. Not the whole, no, the whole entire list is like, that took me a while. But just doing the top 10 alone, it only took me like a few minutes. That's it. I knew exactly where's where. So, having said that, let's dive into this massive heap of shit, shall we?
Let's begin.
Let's begin.
All right, we're going to switch up a little bit today.
Yeah.
We're going to get the genre category out of the way first.
The genre?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll get the genre category out of the way first because I have a feeling we're going to be mentioning a lot of these films.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy.
Oh, howdy, fucking partner. Where's my sarsaparilla?
All right, so let's start from the bottom, work our way down.
Start from the bottom, now we're here.
I love that, Alex. That was great.
I did that last night. Shut up, Mike Rock. So let's start off with
the rise and fall of EC.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Catch a tiger by its toe.
Worst romance film. Or should I say films?
Worst. Well, romance films or romantic. Okay, the romance is a dying genre, and here's why. Here is some of my. Actually, do you want me to go first, or because I got Wow! Honorable mentions.
Well, I think we know what the
I can give
August
mine.
ones are.
You sure? Because there's a lot of them.
The 50 Shades Saga.
That's on there,
Or
but it's not
trilogy,
my
or
number.
whatever the
That's
fuck.
not my
But
number
it's not
one.
number one. I know what it. I know what his is.
Yeah, he
Still,
actually does.
still get mine out of the way.
Dirty Grandpa is kind of a romance film.
Yeah, it's about someone trying to fuck a college student.
It's about after his wife passed away for 40 years, he wants to go fuck college chicks. There you go. That's the movie.
I mean,
Hey, who
the
wouldn't?
first scene in the movie, Zac Efron walks in on the fucking grandpa after the funeral. He's jacking off
And
the floor
we will
on that
get.
old ass TV.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Let's save that for later because I'm already getting
all right.
PTSD.
Okay.
All right, let's start with for romance. Let's start with an oldie but a goodie, the Twilight Saga: Breaking Dawn Part 1 and 2,
Okay. And Eclipse.
and Eclipse.
And
That is on
the-
there. Yes, it is.
The next one, the modern retelling of Beauty and the Beast, and I'm not talking about the Disney remake. I'm talking about Beastly.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
The next one, Remember Me.
Coco?
No.
The movie with Robert Pattinson
Okay.
and
Okay.
and
How they exploit
Pierce Brosnan.
9/11 at the end to fail for him. It was pathetic.
Yeah, we'll get to the end. We'll get to the endings.
Mm.
Speaking of person who's going to appear on this list more ways than not, Just Go With It.
That's also on my list.
Yep. Blended.
Next one.
Take a tally mark every time I mention something. I realize a Happy Madison.
The next one, After.
That's also on there.
Before.
Yeah, after we collided.
After Birth.
I can't. Why is that movie coming out? The next one, Leap Year.
Oh shit.
That came out in 2010 with Amy Adams.
At the beginning of the year, and it sucked balls.
It was terrible.
That's my number 3. My number 2, Something Borrowed.
That's the only one I have not seen.
It's horrendous, and especially with Kate Hudson's character, just utterly terrible what happens to her at the end. But my worst romance film goes to the ones that are actually worse than the Twilight Saga. 50 Shades of Grey.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Just Go With It is a Dennis douchebag film. Happy Madison Productions with Sandler and Nicole Kidman.
No, that's the Jennifer Aniston movie.
And Nicole Kidman and Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, and Brooklyn Decker, Andy Roddick's wife.
Oh my
God damn it!
Which they actually show him in as a cameo.
Alex, do you have any that Luke did not mention? Also with your number 1.
Let's see. After we already said that, Blended. Did we go to that one?
I don't know if that's a romantic film.
It is.
It is.
It is because of Drew Barrymore and they're in Africa and
they're making amends towards the end.
Okay, it's very contrived as fuck, but
forced and contrived.
Yeah, unnecessary.
Actually, Valentine's Day was another one.
That's on there,
and New Year's Day.
That's on there too.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve.
Gary Marshall. Oh, what happened to you, man? I know he passed away, unfortunately, but
don't forget about Mother's Day.
Fuck.
I didn't see that one.
I did. It was pretty bad.
It was pretty terrible,
but not as bad as what he has.
And your number 1, Alex, is it 50 Shades?
Yeah, all of the 50 Shades movies.
Okay. Now, my God,
let's be honest. Nobody wanted to see those as movies.
No, they didn't want to see softcore porn,
especially so soon. I mean, the movie, the book just came out 2014, and the movie came out in 2016.
Heck if I know.
Yeah, Valentine's Day, from 2010 to 2019. That's I see what you mean. Never mind. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. Okay. Here they are in alphabetical order. You got
alphabetical order. Here we go.
There we go.
You got After. Aloha.
From Hawaii.
Yep. I did not see the movie with Emma Stone and Bradley Cooper.
Oh, fuck. Next one. Man. Look. Where is he? Right here. Okay. Look, you fuck off.
I'm sorry.
Crazy Stupid Love. I hate that goddamn movie so much.
Crazy,
is.
stupid, loathsome.
We'll save that for another one. Next one, we got some Nicholas Sparks films. Here we go.
Oh, damn it!
Here we go.
The longest ride.
Here we
That's
go.
actually not odd, believe it or not. Dear John.
I
Okay.
actually thought that was underrated.
Leap Year, he mentioned it. Just go with it. The Gerard Butler film, Playing for Keeps.
Yes.
Oh my God! And what's her name? Jessica Biel. She was unbelievably awful in that. Remember Me? We mentioned it. This is like in my top 2 or 3. Safe Haven, another Nicholas Sparks film. The Best of Me, another Nicholas Sparks film. The Bounty Hunter with Jennifer Aniston and Gerard Butler. Man, Gerard Butler, are you doing these films because you got like taxes or loans you need to pay off?
Because he's got nothing to do.
Next one, another Nicholas Sparks. I think it is The Choice.
Maybe.
I don't know if it is or not. Here comes a couple more Nicholas Sparks. The Last Song.
And yeah, Miley Cyrus.
Oh my God.
And The Lucky One. The premise of this fucking movie is retarded. Accidental Love. I've never heard of that. Okay, this one is not Nicholas Sparks, but it came off like one. The Vow.
Okay.
So what? Wait, what's the premise of The Lucky One?
Okay, the premise is Zac Efron's a soldier, and he gets this vision of the and it helps save this life of this woman, right? And it helped him, escape this mortar blast. Okay, so when he comes home, he wants to find this woman because it's his true love. So he ends up walking halfway across America to get to her. I'm not joking, with his dog, and one thing leads to another. It has every single Nicholas Sparks trope rolled into one. It's such garbage. And at the end, there was a travesty or a horrible tragic accident that happens that brings everyone together. Stupid. Valentine's Day, you mentioned that. What to expect when you're expecting.
Yeah, the pregnancy movie.
Fuck you, Elizabeth Banks. When in Rome.
Yes. Kristen Bell's Not Finest Hour.
Why him?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Bryan Cranston and James Franco.
This was Richard Roper's number 1. 50 Shades, you mentioned it, Into Twilight. My number 1, Endless Love. Endless Loathsome. This movie.
Oh
April
man.
19 is more of a wedding film, but it was Nicholas Sparks. Okay, yeah. Endless Love is beyond ridiculous. Not even the T-1000 can save this movie.
No.
That is my number 1, Endless Loathsome.
And I remember that review where Brad Jones was reviewing Endless Love, and he lost his collective shit.
It's so fucking awful.
He was pretty much like me in the best of the decade video.
You okay, Alex, my boy?
I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, no
Continue
problem.
on.
Okay, so I'll just delete that. Okay, next one. Okay, we got anime. Okay, there's horror, there's action, there's sci-fi, there's superhero.
I mean, let's get some of the easy ones out of the way. Worst horror film.
Oh boy. Well, I have a huge list.
Okay.
It's in alphabetical order. A Nightmare on Elm Street.
The remake.
Yeah. Annabelle Comes Home. That came
All right.
out. Blair Witch.
Yep.
Chernobyl Diaries.
Horrid.
Devil's Doo-Doo.
Yep.
Christian Harloff. I came up with that catch line first.
It was a coincidence, man.
Hereditary. Hereditaint.
I didn't see the movie, so I have no dog in the fight.
Oh, just watch Lucas and I review of it. It and It Chapter 2. It Comes at Night.
It Comes at Night.
Nothing Comes at Night. Ouija.
Yep.
Paranormal Activity, The Ghost Dimension, the final one.
Yeah.
Rings.
Yep.
Saw 3D, the final chapter, that was in 2010.
Yep.
Shark Night 3D, that was in 2011.
Oh boy.
Silent Hill Revelations, 2012.
Oh, Jesus.
Slender Man.
Oh God.
This is when it's in my top 5. Suspiria.
Suspiria.
Hello everybody. Okay, C.A. Cougar. I did not see that film. I couldn't
The
find
Apparition.
it. I heard everyone said it is the hands down the worst. I did not see it. It was very limited.
But even if you did, it wasn't going to defeat your worst.
Well, Texas Chainsaw 3D. Go get him, cuz.
Yeah.
Okay, I have this on here, but man,
After
this
he tried to murder me.
after trying to murder me, and he destroyed all my friends.
Yeah.
You notice how they hid the date with their thumb?
Yeah.
This was one of the funniest comedies I've ever seen. The Bye Bye Man.
Oh yeah.
The Devil Inside.
Yep.
The Gallows.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Exorcism Part 2.
Yes.
Pyramid. That came out in 2014. My number 2 is The Visit. My number 3 is The Witch.
Yay.
The Wolfman, the remake, came out in 2010.
Yeah.
Truth or Dare.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Joker does it better. Unfriended.
Yes.
And Wish Upon. My number 1.
Bullshit. Where the hell are we?
Horror. You whore.
Bye Bye Man.
Well,
He's about to finish. He's about to finish.
My
Sorry.
number 1.
Number 1.
This is Lucas and I's one of our most watched videos we ever done together, and I think it's approaching 1,000 views on this review. This movie is fucking garbage, and fuck you, hairy asshole. You are a hack. The worst horror film is Midsommar bullshit. Midsommar.
Wow.
2 hours and 25 minutes waste of my fucking time. What the hell do people see? I saw some people had this on their best. I don't get it.
Nope.
This movie's fucking retarded.
Okay.
Because of the themes, man.
The themes and the meanings and the
And the
metaphors.
subtext and the metaphors.
Yeah.
And the subtext meta narrative.
Yeah, like a woman cutting off her pubic hairs and putting it into the pie while feeding him period blood to drink, and he'll fall in love with you. Fuck off.
That's a metaphor for roofies.
It is. God damn it.
Yeah, Roman Polanski should know about that.
All right.
Piece of shit.
Yes.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, that's not Jello. Go ahead.
Okay, so I have a few honorable mentions. I also have Midsommar as one of my honorable mentions. I don't know if this counts, but Mother?
I wouldn't count it.
No? What about the Human Centipede?
Yes.
And all of those.
And the
All
Human
those-
Centipede 2.
And yeah.
And the Human Centipede final sequence.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the first one, I can see where it's going with. 2 and 3, they can go fuck themselves. Those movies are deplorable.
I would put Ouija up there.
Hungry
yeah.
Hippos. That's
Hereditaint. Sorry, Austin. How about that? Hereditaint.
Yes! Fuck you, Ari Aster.
Slenderman.
Slender bitch.
Let's see. Truth or Dare. But
Thank you.
number 1. Oh, wait. No. I'm sorry. The Visit. The Pretentious Bitch.
I'm sorry. If I was a woman, I'd fuck you.
But number 1 for me, hands down, is The Apparition.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
The Apparition. Because the last shot of the trailer is the last shot of the damn movie.
And the last shot of the poster.
That's kind of like
was
Steve
so
Amazing
bad.
I did not. Okay, when I was writing for the paper and doing all this shit, and I saw a lot of films that year, I could not find that movie.
Oh my god.
The one thing I wanted to say
terrible.
is
Thank
that
your lucky stars.
the one thing I wanted to add is that Watch Mojo did like a top 10 best list of movies that were spoiled by the poster, and The Apparition was not on the list at all. Not even in the honorable mentions.
It sucked.
Yeah, number 1 was Terminator Genesis. I'm like, the trailer came first and then the poster, you retards.
Oh god.
That's why I don't watch Mojo. Get the hell out of here.
Is The Purge horror? Yeah, there's a lot of
I'd
horror.
just say action.
It's just retarded.
Action, thriller, horror. But for me, let's kick things off with an A24 film, The Witch.
Pretentious bitch.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you.
I wanted to give it a chance.
I did. That movie just annoyed the fuck out of me, especially the twins.
Close.
Yeah, and I can't wait to talk about the unintentionally hilarious scene.
Oh.
The next one, Rings.
The only good thing about that was the video they were watching. It was actually kind of unique. That was it.
Yeah.
The ending ruined everything about what made the original Ring so good.
Yeah. The Darkness, Greg McLean, who did Wolf Creek.
Fuck him.
He made a movie with Kevin Bacon.
Wolf Creek.
Horrendous. All right, the next one, The Purge election year.
The Third Erection Fear. Thank you to Luke.
The worst of the Purge films.
Yes, it is.
Freaking down.
Yep.
The next one, Paranormal Activity 4, 5, The Marked Ones, and The Ghost Dimension.
The reason why I didn't mention
no. Paranormal Activity 4, The Marked Ones, and The Ghost Dimension.
I mentioned The Ghost Dimension because that's easily the worst one.
Oh boy. The next one, Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Oh yeah.
The only bad thing about that, we didn't see Alexandra Daddario's tits. We almost did.
Yeah, we almost did. Like Leatherface was like holding on like her T-shirt, trying to find the birthmark. I'm like, so close, but it's just right there. Like you can. It's like the shirt was like duct taped or glued tight to like the breast. It's like you can't even give me half a nipple.
Austin, you lucky fuck.
Yeah.
He actually met her.
And, hey,
that's true at a press junket.
And she is a saint, I heard.
Oh.
For the next ones, Unfriended and the Dark Web.
Dark.
This is Dark Web, dude.
Oh my god.
And that movie had like multiple endings, and none of them were good.
None of them were good.
And after that, what could be a worse horror film than the one Jerome and I did, The Visit?
Still to this day, no one can reply.
The one I saw first.
That movie.
And then we get to the one that almost made the top 5. Actually, I'm gonna switch that over. The one that almost made the top 5, Devil's Due.
Devil's Doo-Doo is so fucking awful.
Number 5, The Bye Bye Man.
Oh, that movie's hilarious.
One of the worst of all. Dude,
Timberlake.
Horrendous. Number 4, Ouija. Number 3, The Haunting of Sharon Tate.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that one.
Yeah. And he's coming out with The Murder of Nicole Brown Simpson, which is already out. Number 2, Slender Man.
Slender bitch.
Slender Man. And yeah, I'm talking about visual effects in that film. But number 1 is undeniably number 1. When I saw this film, I'm like, this is one of the worst horror films I've ever seen. Probably the worst of all time, in my opinion. In my opinion.
In my opinion. And that's my humble opinion.
Objectively, in my opinion. But number 1, Silent Hill Revelation. The worst video game movie of all time. Almost to Mortal Kombat Annihilation. The worst horror film that I've ever seen. And it was the worst film of 2012. And it was the worst film of 2012.
The only good thing about it is that Sean Bean didn't die.
Yeah.
Yes,
Gary. He died in a vision or in a nightmare sequence.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Gary, Luke, and I did our review of The Visit, and we went into the details of everything and why we fucking hate it so much.
Oh yeah.
Really?
So, oh god, that movie is fucking Skittles. I still remember that little cocksucker.
Oh yeah.
But the best thing about the movie
Was the shit. Don't look.
when he fucking that fucking scene is somewhere worse than a Halloween 2. Nothing's worse than a Halloween 2. So
that was worst horror.
So, Alex, you okay, my boy?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just a little sick.
Oh,
Feeling a little under the weather today.
no.
But that's okay because I'm still here. I'm still rocking and rolling for all you guys.
Stay strong, my friend.
Trying. I'm trying, man. It's just a little hard.
You're not like drowsy and seeing unicorns and stars and rainbows and all
Oh no
that
no
shit.
no no no. Oh no 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 no. Not yet.
Oh no, Mr. Rummy.
Just a
Not
little,
yet.
just a little sick.
So we got
Yeah,
action,
just got a
anime,
cough.
action, action, anime, superhero, and sci-fi. I didn't
What
put
else
the
is-
other ones on here because there wasn't really that much to go by.
Yeah.
Let's get animated film out of the way. think? I have one. No, I have two. I have a lot, honestly.
I have a even though this has been one of the best decades
1, 2,
ever.
3,
There's
4,
been some
5, 6.
shit.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 10.
I have a lot.
I have a lot.
And surprisingly, Sausage Party is not on there.
Oh, come on. Sausage Party is awesome. I love that movie. That movie's hilarious.
But I'll kind of get this out of the way just for laughs. I know Alex is saving his energy for
Fuck off, Lucas.
Yeah. So let's start things off.
Who wants to go first?
I will, since I have the animated man
Yeah,
right
how
here.
about that?
That is his queen and not Charlotte Flair.
All hail the queen.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the first one, Ugly Dolls, a mean-spirited film, missed off Toy Story, and a lot of other films that we've already seen, but does nothing new in terms of execution. And did I mention that it's mean-spirited? I think I did. The next one, The Grinch.
Oh man!
I know what he's gonna. Hold up. I know where he's going with this. It's not. It's the next one he's gonna say.
Oh man!
I had a mixed reaction to it,
Like I hate Illumination.
dude.
They are so lazy in terms of their animation. They do nothing new, or they don't upgrade anything about their animation. Nothing.
Joe
Not
had
a
that on
thing.
his. Joe had it on his 10 best, and he had it higher than Oh my god! It was just like his number 7.
It was number 6.
All right, the next one, Cars 2.
That's on my list.
Yes, that is up there.
Yeah, Mater the solo movie.
That's the reason why it was bad, because it focused on him.
We don't need him. And next one, Mars Needs Moms.
That's also on my list.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of the
Very
biggest
nice.
bombs
Same.
in history.
It's one of the biggest bombs in history, and it's one of the reasons why Robert Zemeckis quit doing animated films. It's because of that movie. Now let's get to the top 5. Number 5, Hoodwink 2, Hood versus Evil.
I did not see.
Ooh.
I did not see that movie.
I didn't see the first one either.
It has just even more lazier animation than the previous Hoodwinked. And what did you guys think of the first Hoodwinked?
Never saw it.
Fuck.
I've never seen it, to be honest.
I mean, I've seen it. I kind of enjoyed it.
It's alright.
It's fine. Number 4, as much as I loved the first one as a young kid, Ice Age 4 and 5
Thank
are
you.
trash. Ice Age, Continental Drift, and Collision Course are trash.
Kalen, I am so sorry, my buddy. God, God, Jerome, this movie sucks. I wish you left me home instead.
You got that?
Yeah, he did.
Remember?
And they kissed the ground.
After the movie was over, we ran and kissed the ground.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It was awful.
Yeah. Yeah, Ice Age, I mean, I was indifferent with Dawn of the Dinosaurs, and I did not like the Meltdown.
Meltdown was not good. Dawn of the Dinosaurs was
And I hated Continental Drift.
Oh fuck! It's
Oh,
so
God,
stupid.
that
The fucking hedgehog who falls in love with this mammoth. His name is Wiener.
If this is a metaphor of how much this movie sucks, I don't know what does.
That poor kid.
Jesus
Well, he's in
Christ.
college. He's in college now, but this was years ago, and he
Yeah.
was just like dude, this movie is awful.
It was ass.
It's my job, dude. Number 3, the most unoriginal film in animated history, the Emoji Movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, why do we need the Emoji film? Why do we need the Emoji Movie?
We don't.
Why? Number 2.
Uh-oh.
I know what he's gonna say. Wait,
This movie, when I saw it,
wait. I don't know. It's gonna be either or. I know. Me knowing him. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
No. Okay, the worst animated film. It came out not too long ago, a year before my favorite of the decade, The Lorax.
There it is.
The best part of that movie is the villain. He's like,
Yes.
I say, let it
Let it
die.
die. Let it die. Let it die. I'm like, I'm on his side.
Yeah, I was too. I was like, fuck. The only and what's his name who played Lorax? I thought he was perfect.
Danny DeVito.
I thought he was perfect as him. Other than that, the movie was so bad.
Yeah. Fuck that
It was terrible.
stupid ass movie.
What about Mark Ellis? Mark Ellis had in his arms for the best of the year.
Get the hell out of here, Mark Ellis. Seriously, man.
Oh my god.
Watch the original TV version because that was like sinister but like surreal and so good.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying.
That fucking film.
My mom loves the Lorax, and she did not like that movie.
Yeah.
You didn't like that one either?
No.
That piece of shit. Speaking of pieces of shit, number 1, Norm of the goddamn North.
That fucking Coca-Cola twerking wannabe stupid ass bear.
Gay ass bear.
Gay ass bear. Was that was it Corey or
With
Mark?
double tilted. Yeah, he was like,
Fuck
you,
that
Norm.
motherfucking gay ass bear.
Fuck you, Norm.
He's
But
fucking,
yeah.
he goes viral for twerking his ass at Times Square.
Yeah, and he dances with Times Square. They would have killed this bear.
They were thrown back in Antarctica. It's like, go back where you belong.
Yeah, gay ass bear. But yeah, you can easily see my review of Norm of the North. It has 2,000 views on it.
It's one of my favorite reviews he's ever
Yeah,
done.
and yeah, Norm of the North is it's a terrific video, but not a good movie. Not the review, that is.
I love it when he incorporates Roman Reigns.
Jesus.
But yeah, that's my worst animated film, Norm of the North.
Wow,
There you go.
there's a good. Okay, there's some that I'm surprised none of you mention it. Alphabetical order, yeah. Arctic Dogs that came out recently.
I didn't see Arctic Dogs.
Eh.
You mentioned Cars 2. This is my runner-up. Food Fight.
Okay.
I passed out on that.
Jesus H.
I
feel
passed
so
on
bad for
Food Fight
Charlie
because it wasn't theatrical. It wasn't theatrical release.
It wasn't.
That's why.
But I don't know. Everyone was saying it was like the worst thing, and I saw it, and it was fucking awful. Legend of Ice Age, kind of the drift. You mentioned it. Legend of Oz: Dorothy's Return.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mars Needs Moms. Norma the wannabe Coca-Cola twerking ass dumbass Bear North. Planes. The only good thing about that movie was the
veteran.
flashback. It was the veteran, the flashback scene. I was just like, make a movie about him.
Yeah.
That was awesome. I was just like, whoa. But no.
But this is a family movie.
Playmobil the movie.
Playmobil.
Okay. They nominate this and not the Lego Batman movie. The fucking Boss Baby.
The Boss Baby.
This is the worst DreamWorks movie. I wanted to.
Oh my lord.
Dude, after seeing that fucking movie, I was like, you know what? Thank God I got my vasectomy. Because fuck those goddamn kids. You mentioned the Emoji Movie.
It is.
The Nut Job.
Oh, The Nut Job.
Yeah.
I passed that. No, I watched The Nut Job, but I was like, I don't care about the second one.
My number one.
You forgot the Emoji Movie.
I just said the Emoji Movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My number one is Ice Age Collision Course to fucking hell. What in the honest to God fuck was this shit?
A fifth installment nobody wanted.
Nobody wanted.
This, and it's got one of the worst fucking endings I think I've ever seen to a goddamn movie, which we will get to soon. That is my list of the worst anime films.
And this is
Very good.
how a planet was born.
Oh no!
All right.
That's scientifically inaccurate.
Where's
All right, I have a few.
Where's Neil deGrasse Tyson?
All right, I have a few. Mine are not in alphabetical order.
Okay.
Arctic Dogs.
Okay, dogs. Yeah, that movie was stupid.
What was Fist
that
Fight?
whole-
Definitely.
Fist fight.
Food fight, he means.
Food Fight. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Food Fight. Let's
Well,
see,
Fist fight was a fucking cartoon if you think about it.
Lorax.
Ugly.
I'll agree with Lorax.
The Lorax.
Yep. Cars 2 is definitely up there for me.
Oh, yeah.
Norm of the North for sure. The Boss Baby definitely. But number one for me, hands down, is the Emoji Movie.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Was that your worst movie of the
Nobody
year?
wanted to see that.
No.
Wait. You guys forgot Drawn Together New Age. That was a straight to
It wasn't
DVD
released.
though. It wasn't theatrical. Then again, neither was.
Yeah, same thing as the same thing as
Yeah.
Where the Dead Go to Die. That wasn't theatrically
Strange
released.
Magic. I never saw that.
Strange magic.
Legit. Still one of the best Lucas gifts.
Oh,
Yeah.
I fucking love it. That's the
Along
Lucas
with-
I love to see. That's the Lucas I love to see when you guys are doing your.
Yeah, when we
Vegas.
do our worst.
Oh fuck. More like Strange Tragic. Yeah, that's actually pretty true.
It's a terrible film.
Never saw it.
Great
So,
song though.
It did come out in theaters for a
Great
few
song.
weeks.
ELO.
For a few weeks, but not in a full theatrical display. I mean, in a, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. So animated, yeah, those are some bad ones. But overall, this was a terrific year for animation films
Or a decade.
or decade. Oh, and since Lucas is here, most overrated animated film, even of all time, Anama fucking Lisa.
That's right.
I'm sorry, I don't get it.
You better believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, Tubby.
Goddamn, you Tommy Moore, dumb shit, brick motherfucker.
I'm gonna come to Arizona and kick your asshole.
I'm gonna come to Arizona, and after I go to the Steelers bar in Cave Creek, no joke, there is one there. I'm gonna come over there, and I'm gonna stick my foot so far up here, I should be picking out my shoelaces. I'm sorry, Lucas. What's the next? What's the next one?
All right, next one. Let's do sci-fi.
Okay. Like the other ones, I'll probably go last because you might not have as many as
Because he has more.
I know I do, and you're gonna laugh at my number one, and I'll give you a hint. It's not Blade Runner.
Oh, are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so who's going first?
Sci-fi.
Hold on. My
Do I have
bad.
an evil twin?
No. No, it's just I'm just trying to
Go
go
ahead,
to the
Luke.
chat.
Oh, Alex, boy, I know.
Go ahead, Luke.
Well,
Fuck. Okay.
Sorry.
Independence. No, I know.
that's
Independence
my
Day
top five.
Resurgence.
Independence Day
What?
regurgitate.
Independence Day Resurgence.
IGN gave it an 8 out of 10. Believe it or not, I'm not fucking
Yeah.
kidding.
right,
Skyline.
That movie is so. Is that with Eric Balfour?
Yeah. And Turk from Scrubs.
That movie is awful.
But a unique premise.
Oh, Lockdown. That's the one with Guy Pearce. Yeah, Lockdown.
Yeah.
The only reason why that was somewhat watchable is because of Guy Pearce. But the movie was stupid. Yeah.
Solely because of Guy Pearce.
Mm-hmm.
Terminator Genesis.
I had a feeling you were going to mention that.
Definitely.
And I'm so sorry for everyone watching. Interstellar.
No, on the first 2 hours. Yes, on the last.
I'm just kidding. But the next one's The Last Airbender.
That's sci-fi.
Yeah, technically.
I know it's more fantasy, but okay.
Okay, well, whatever. I'll take it off.
No, count it.
Assholes. No, I'm
Count
just
it
kidding.
because that's my
It
number
takes-
one. I hated that movie with a passion.
Yeah.
It takes like 6 people to move a little
M. Night
pebble.
Shyamalan, ding dong dumb dick
Okay, the next one. All 3 Transformers films
of this decade,
of
definitely.
this decade: Transformers: Dark of the Moon, Age of Extinction, and The Last Night.
And Bumblebee.
Not Bumblebee.
No, Bumblebee was actually terrific. It was so. My only problem with the movie was John Cena. He was kind of over the top. Other than that,
Yeah.
dude, why does this guy? Okay, he also did Kubo the Two Strings, and both his movies
Travis
did that.
Knight.
This guy's a fucking gem, dude.
Give him good stuff.
He did. He does good stuff, but no one sees it.
Yeah. Next one, Fant 4 Stick.
It's sci-fi?
Kind of is.
Yeah. And speaking of science fiction, the top 2. What can I say? Get ready to check your tallies. Batman v Superman and Sucker Punch.
Check.
Oh, sucker. Okay, I guess you can
Sci-fi
say.
fantasy.
Travis Knight almost directed Uncharted. Uncharted doesn't need to be a movie. Just play the games on their own, because they're some of the greatest games you'll
Or
ever
just
play.
play the better ones. Tomb Raider.
You fuck off. Tomb Raider.
I'm talking about the newer
Raider.
ones.
Boom
yeah,
Raider, more like it.
But yeah, my worst science fiction films can tie Batman v Superman and
Okay.
Sucker Punch.
Sucker
guys
Punch is up there for me.
Okay, go ahead, Alex.
I agree. Sucker Punch. Ad Astra last year.
Yes! Yes! Thank you. That's on my
Sorry,
list.
Aw.
up there. Serenity.
The Joss Whedon one?
No, that came out last decade. That's an awesome movie.
Wait,
Or the one with
no.
Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah,
the one-
Matthew McConaughey and
And Anne Hathaway, who
Hathaway.
pretends to be Jessica Rabbit.
Independence Day Resurgence.
That's
Mhm.
probably my runner-up.
I forgot one.
did?
Transcendence.
No, Luke, you forgot a big one. I'm gonna go. You're
Uh-oh.
gonna kick yourself in the ass.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alex.
Well, number one for me, hands down, is The Last Airbender.
Okay,
Oh my lord!
here we go.
Holy shit! Okay.
Okay, I'll leave my last one for my number one. Here we go. These all in alphabetical order. Yeah. A wrinkled in time, or wrinkle ball sack,
Oh,
as
yeah.
Gary called it.
I forgot to put
Damn
it
it! I
on.
forgot about that.
I forgot to put it on there because I had a time limit. School.
After Earth,
Yes.
Apollo 18. Great premise,
Horrible execution.
horrible execution. The ending made no fucking sense. Battle shit.
Yep.
Fuck!
Ship of the battle.
Forgot about Battleship.
Number 2 is Battleship.
Next one in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Blade Runner 2049. Okay, well, I'm moving on. Okay, Luke, this is the one I cannot believe you did not mention. Branded.
That's not sci-fi.
It isn't?
No,
That has to be sci-fi.
it's not
Wah,
sci-fi.
wah, wah.
What? It was labeled as sci-fi.
Is it really? Is it dystopian?
I'll
Who
move on.
knows? Who
It's
knows?
not.
Next,
eh.
this one.
But,
This is,
but if that's the case, yeah, branded.
the next one, Cowboys and Aliens.
Disappointing.
Big
Carter.
disappointment. Next one, Ghostbusters, 2016.
Damn.
Yes.
Independence
I
Day
forgot that on the
Resurgence. Alex, here's one I cannot believe you didn't mention.
John Carter.
John fucking Carter.
Your worst.
That was my worst film of the year.
Of 2012.
2012.
I'll tell you one thing. I would leap and bounce to hit that MILF, man. God
Yeah.
damn.
She should be Wonder Woman.
You fuck off.
Better
We
actor.
are-
Hated that freaking movie.
Mars Needs Moms. Pixels.
Yeah.
Shit pixels.
Shit pixels. Replicas.
Yeah.
Skyline, we mentioned it. The Divergent series.
Yes.
The Host, not the Bong
The
Joon-ho
Stephanie
film.
Meyer host.
Yes, that one's bad. The remake of Total Recall.
Yeah,
That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
and they fucked it up.
Yeah, and all the Transformers films. My number one. 3 hours waste of my fucking time. Cloud Atlas. When Alex mentioned that was on his list, I was like, yes! Fuck that goddamn
How did I
movie.
forget that?
I was in the theater. I was suffering so bad. And I actually saw people got up and walked out, and I was jealous.
I wanted to do the same thing. My dad wanted to do it. I was like, no, we paid money for that.
Yeah.
But
We're
yeah.
sitting through it.
So yeah.
But yeah, Jerome, you had a lot of stuff that I completely forgot, and I didn't have enough time to
Damn
put
it,
it
I
on here.
forgot
Well,
about Cloud
no.
Asslick.
Like I said, that's why I wanted to go last.
Cloud
Yeah.
Asslick.
Cloud Asslick. You're not on Cloud 9. Fuck that movie. That movie is unbelievable. It's one of the most polarizing movies, but Jesus Christ, it was awful.
It's the Wachowskis' masterpiece.
Fuck no, The Matrix is, or V for Vendetta. So we got action film and superhero film.
All right, let's do.
Let's flip a coin.
You want to flip a coin?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Well, who's gonna? Well, since
I don't have a
90
coin.
is the Grandmaster Sexay of the channel.
Let me get a coin. Hold on. Hang on.
Take it off. Take it off.
My ears.
That was easy.
His tiny little minuscule ears.
Oh, go watch V for Vendetta. It's terrific. It's a great movie.
All right, so where are we?
How about heads, action, B, tails, superhero?
Action and superhero. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3. What was heads?
Action.
Action. Action.
Laser
Yeah,
Beam.
and
I love Laser Beam. He's one of my favorite channels.
yeah, and Jerome will refresh my memory after I get through some of them.
Same.
I'll do action since I'm the action kind of person. First one, Taken 3.
Yeah, 2 and 3.
2
Yes.
and 3. Underworld Awakening and Underworld Blood Wars.
Oh, come on. You don't like seeing, Kate Beckinsale in a hot outfit?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who doesn't like people in Fine Mother? Next one, The Last Airbender.
I guess you can say that.
Yes. Next one, Mighty Morphin Power Transformers, Gods of Egypt.
That's also my.
Power Rangers?
I call because this is a nickname I came up with. I go Mighty
Gods of
Morphin Power.
Egypt.
Gods of Egypt or Mighty Morphin Power Transformers. I love the first 15 minutes, and then all of a sudden,
It just went to shit.
it went to shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this dumb shit?
What the hell happened with this
What the hell
damn
is up
thing?
with this shit?
Yeah. And let's not forget the whole thing of, critics don't like my movie. They're just a bunch of vultures.
Oh, Alex Proyas, kiss my ass, dude.
Yeah. And it's speaking of
Okay.
and speaking of shit, Battleship.
That's a good one.
Ship of the Battle. Next one, A Good Day to Die Hard.
That's awesome. On that movie,
The worst
I was
Die
so
Hard
mad.
movie ever. Next one,
PG-13.
Getaway. Next one, Getaway, starring Ethan Hawke and Selena Gomez.
Good.
Oh yeah. Next one, the remake of Point Break.
That's also on my list.
Yes.
Next one, Resident Evil Retribution and the Final Chapter.
Okay.
Which one's worse,
Retribution-
though?
Okay, to me, Retribution is the worst film. The Final Chapter is a worse action film.
Yeah, if that makes any sense.
It,
The
it
next-
kind of does in a way.
The next one, the remake of Death Wish.
That's an action film?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Next one, all of the Transformers films,
Yeah.
Yep.
Age of Extinction, The Last Night, and Dark of the Moon. Oh, the top two. Raise your glasses again, gentlemen. Batman v Superman and Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch makes no fucking sense. That movie.
Inception wannabe with brothel.
At least with Inception, it makes sense. But
what does a brothel have to do with anything?
it's like, she gets framed for killing her sister, which she had nothing to do with, and then she gets put into this mental state, which behind the scenes is a brothel, and where they have sex and everything.
She envisions a brothel.
Well, yeah,
what does a brothel have to do with anything?
And then she does a dance, and this dance transforms her into this fantasy world. What the fuck are you smoking?
Yeah.
But yeah, Batman v Superman and Sucker Punch are my worst action films.
Okay.
There is
I agree.
You're going to see a lot of Batman v Superman and Sucker Punch.
I do agree. Batman v Superman. I agree with all of the Transformers films of this decade.
Yeah.
We'll agree. Whoa.
There's another one. I'm surprised none of you
Charlie's
mentioned.
Angels?
That's one of them.
I was about to say it.
There's another one, though.
Good Day to Die Hard, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Taken 3.
Bad.
Resident Evil: The Final Chapter.
And Alex,
Hmm?
SHIT is
R.I.P.D.
When he made that joke, I was dying.
R.I.P.D.
Oh my god!
S.H.I.T.
Mile 22.
Mile 22 is a great pick. That Peter Berg, what the fuck, man? You're way better than this.
Oh, and one more, Justice League.
That's going to be on my list on a couple other ones.
Reminding me. Yeah.
But believe it or not, number one for me is also Batman versus Superman.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Martha.
You know what? I loved it when I saw it the first time. It was called The Passion
Martha.
No, it was called The Passion of the Christ.
Yeah.
The Spirit Destiny.
Yeah. Symbolism.
Yeah.
Metaphors, meanings.
Themes.
You pretty much went over a good amount of them. Here's some of the ones that you forgot. Here's the biggest one. I cannot believe none of you mentioned this.
God damn it.
Okay, go ahead.
Need for Speed.
I didn't have Need for Speed. I saw Need for Speed, but yeah, the movie was terrible.
What the fuck, Austin?
Austin loved that movie.
I don't get it.
It captures the aesthetic of the racing and all that stuff. It's like
Austin
so
loved
does
it.
Fast and the Furious. And I don't even like Fast and the Furious.
Dude, I did an in-depth review on this movie and why it's so fucking awful. Another one, Alex Cross.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
You'll see that on a couple other ones. Charlie's Angels. My number one, I saw this in theater.
My number one
is Getaway.
Yes.
This
Ethan
movie,
Hawke and Selena Gomez.
there was one scene that was like a minute and 2 tracking shots.
And even that was boring.
I thought I was like, wow, why couldn't that be the whole film? This movie is utter bullshit. I did not see The Gunman. This movie is utter fucking bullshit.
Made by the same guy who did Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons. Good
That's
Lord.
my worst. And you mentioned the final chapter, but yeah, Getaway is my number one.
Yeah.
All right, let me delete this off of there. Now for the big shabega bang, which is superhero films.
Wait.
And the reason why.
Comedy.
And the reason.
You guys can do. Like I said, I'm not going to do it because
he has a shit ton.
Well, no, because my top 10 worst is pretty much it. It's counterintuitive.
All right.
Go ahead,
All right.
So the reason why Jerome has a lot more than we usually do is either because we've forgotten some, or in the past he's seen a lot more movies in that decade.
I've been doing this for God knows how fucking long. Like in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like I said, like John Campia, Theory of the Film Fan, and Mr. Black. I wasn't on YouTube, but I was like doing it around that time period. Yeah,
working for the paper.
I was working from like 2010 to like 2014, 15.
Mm-hmm.
What paper did you write for?
It was for the Waverly in Iowa. Unfortunately, this branch that I was working with isn't there anymore. Unfortunately, because there's a good reason why, but I don't want to go into depth of that.
Not going to get into that. That's another time for another day.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's do superhero films next.
Hell yes.
Let's do superhero films next.
You guys can go first. You guys can go first.
I'll go. Okay. Alex, you want to go first, or should I?
Let me just see what I have.
Look, Nukem.
I have 4.
Okay.
Believe it or not. The weakest of the MCU, Iron Man 2.
That's a big disappointment.
I would, yeah.
It was.
Fan 4 Stick. Suicide Squad.
Oh, that was so bad.
I forgot about one. I got to add one in there. Justice League. But number 1, hands down, Batman versus Superman. Dawn of Just
crack.
Ass.
Oh.
Your turn, Jerome.
Okay. Here are the ones in alphabetical order: Batman v Superman, Batshit for Superfuck, Dawn of Ass Crack, wait.
I know what his number 1 is.
I think Lauren created this nickname, and it was hilarious. She called it Fantastic Foreskin. I thought she also created the nickname. Lauren loves movies. She also remember that movie Hot. What was that movie with Oh, I'll skip it. Goddamn, it was a comedy with Reese Witherspoon. It was so awful.
Hot Pursuit.
She's the one that came out with Hot for Shit. Next one, Glass, more like ass.
Mm-hmm.
Next one, the Green Lantern. The Green Lantern.
Oh, damn it! I forgot about Venom.
Next one, Hellboy. Next one, Jonah Hex. Suicide Squad, The Amazing Spider-Man 2, and Venom.
One too.
My number 1.
Wait, hold on. What? Do it in doing an impression.
Thank you. Look, pissing out flames. My number 1, Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. Jesus H. Christ, this movie. I saw this in theaters, and people knew me because I went to the theaters a lot. I came out, and they
You
saw
wanted to like Ghost Rider 2.
I did. Oh my god, this movie is fucking awful. It's worse than the first one. Roadkill. That explains this movie.
I just want you to rant about Ghost Rider. This is why this video was made.
Right.
Why
Ghost
can't you
Rider:
just
Spirit of Vengeance. You have Nicolas Cage acting like a fucking. I'm sorry. It only works when it's needed, like Mom and Dad or The Bad Lieutenant. Oh, here in this movie, he overtopped himself. It's arguably one of his worst performances of all time. And then you got the guys who did the Crank movies. I'm like, okay, they have good attitude and everything. Maybe they could do something with this. Oh no. The only redeeming value in this movie is that the visuals look better than it did in the first film. Everything about this, the only good character was the bike. And I came out of the theater and people looked at me like, is it really that bad? And I said, don't see this fucking movie. I said it out loud to them, like, don't see this piece of shit.
You said that to who?
To the people like who are working, at the movie theater because they knew me, and I was just, and they're laughing. I'm like, dude, don't watch this piece of shit. It was awful. It was my number 3 worst film of the year. I couldn't believe this.
It was so bad.
It was so fucking bad. And you got fucking Raiden from Mortal Kombat showing up.
Glenn McLeod. Connor McLeod.
Like, sorry, this ain't Highlander. I wish Highlander did show up so you could chop that fucking skull's head off because this movie was shit.
It's screaming at the door.
Oh my god! At least, I think it was Taylor or Neville Dean. He did Mom and Dad, which was so much fun.
Brian Taylor.
Taylor did. Okay, thank you. That's how you utilize Nicolas Cage and make it work.
Yeah.
This.
If you hit my car again, I'll fucking kill you.
Hit my car. Yeah, I know you like it, but if you mess with my car again, I'll fucking kill you. You're gonna open this motherfucking door. I love Mom and Dad is so much fun. Purge, take notes. That's my number 1. Fuck Ghost Rider 2. I hope they don't make another movie again because you treated this thing like Old Yeller. You shot it, left it for fucking dead.
I want a good Ghost Rider. I want a good Ghost Rider. I love
Play
Ghost
Marvel
Rider.
vs. Capcom 3. That's the best you're gonna get.
Not a shitty fighting game. I don't want to play a shitty fighting game.
Oh, this movie
So,
is so fucking awful.
so now let's get to the main event. For worst superhero films, I have, and Ghost Rider 2 is not on there.
God damn you.
You bastard.
You
You shit gobblers. Number 10, Green Lantern.
That was so disappointing too.
Number 9, Man of Steel.
You can fuck right off.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Hey, an eye for an eye. Number 8, X-Men Dark Phoenix.
That was hey, Magneto doing that. That scene was hilarious.
Oh my god, what an abomination. It was doomed from the start. Number 7, a film that we all wanted to see but ended up disastrous, Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Other than Will Smith and Margot Robbie in that bar sequence. Yeah.
Yeah.
But after the bar sequence with the final act, holy shit!
Hard.
Yeah.
Number 6, The Turd in the Wind itself, Venom.
Venom. Ah, damn it.
Number 5, the reincarnation of Hell on Earth, Hellboy. Now we're getting into the nitty-gritty. Number 4, I hate this film. Like, first time I was indifferent with it, but when I saw it again, I'm like, I hate this fucking movie. The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yes.
You know that Lucas gave it a 4.5 out of 5 when he originally
He
saw
did?
it? I will say this though, when I originally saw it, I gave it like a 4 or a 5, and then I rewatched it and I gave it like a 2.
I gave it a 3, and then I gave it a 1. I'm sorry.
See how rewatchability can help make a difference.
Yeah.
Number 3, Fant 4 Stick.
Number 3.
One of the biggest rants I've done on my channel. And speaking of rants, number 2 and number 1 are the ones that rocketed me into superstardom.
There we go.
Number 2 is Justice League, the highest rated rant on my channel.
That's
And I'm very proud of that review.
Oh, I am too. I loved it.
And even though I kind of quoted other film critics, but that was me. It was my first time. Number 1, not the action. It's just like the incarnation of the apocalypse and the death of the film industry. Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice is the worst superhero movie I've ever seen.
Damn right.
Worse than Batman and Robin.
I don't know if I go that far, but
worse than The Spirit. Worse than Catwoman.
Worse than The Spirit? Oh my god!
Wow.
And believe it or not, people actually have Batman v Superman on like their best of the decade. They had it on the best of the year.
Yeah.
You know what? Never mind. This movie was a masterpiece.
We just don't understand.
Into all those haters, those people out there who didn't get Zack Snyder's intellectual screenplay.
Fuck boo.
Or the amazing imagery that symbolized what it was going to be like for Superman to be God, or just the full-on intellectual intelligence of Zack Snyder trying to recreate the death of Superman and Batman and the Dark Knight Returns, but missed the opportunity to suck their own dick, or those awful people who decided to review the movie so that way we can trash Rotten Tomatoes and get it off the internet. Yeah, fuck those people. We're gonna watch it 6 times. We're gonna watch Justice League 6 times so that way we can reach its budget pack.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, Lex Luthor planned to blow up the city hall by symbolizing it with a big jar of piss.
Yes.
Martha. That's all I gotta say.
Please don't
That's
get me
all
started.
I got to say.
Please don't get me started on that scene. Please.
Super Jesus.
It's legitimately.
You know what?
And you wonder why Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill are not in the DCEU anymore.
You know what's funny? Peter Jackson should sue them because they borrowed one of his trolls from Lord of the Rings for the ending.
Yeah.
He looked like that motherfucker. Dude, you want to know what
The
Doomsday should
Urukai.
look like? Watch the death battle between the Hulk and Doomsday. That
Oh yeah.
what in I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say the ending. God damn, that's one of the most brutal fucking deaths I've ever seen in a death battle.
Death battle.
But yeah,
So-
Batman v Superman and Justice League. The ones that rocketed me into my Zack Snyder hatred and my superstardom on YouTube.
It's funny because he did Watchmen, he did 300, he did.
Yeah.
Watchmen.
I know he did Dawn of the Dead. I love that remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Watchmen.
You be quiet. Okay, so are you guys gonna do comedies or no?
I'll do comedy.
Alex, my boy.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna pass 'cause most of mine are.
On the worst stuff?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll start it up, and you'll just remind me afterwards. The Hustle.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty dumb. Watch the original movie because it's fucking hilarious.
Something Borrowed. Just go with it.
Oh fuck.
Paul Blart Mall Cop 2.
The fucking peacock.
It wasn't a peacock, it was a crane.
South
It was a
African
Doesn't matter.
Leap Year.
Oh, the Amy Adams movie.
Yeah. Twilight. They constitute as comedies.
Not for me. I suffer when I saw Breaking Dawn Part 1 in the theaters.
I did too. Me and Austin
and
did as well.
The guy next to me was fucking laughing
Oh my.
at me.
Yeah, the same thing. Me and Austin watched it together.
Yeah.
We were just laughing their asses off.
Oh god.
Next one. And speaking of, oh god, A Million Ways to Die in the West.
A Million Ways to Slit Your Fucking Wrist.
Next one, Hot Pursuit.
Hot per shit. Thank you, Lauren.
Although it thinks it's a comedy, Knock Knock. A dark comedy.
Sprinkles.
That's not a comedy. I'm sorry. That's just pathetic. And
Chocolate with sprinkles.
oh my god, Alex. Also, you know what's funny about Hot Pursuit? Like they always keep saying Reese Witherspoon looks like a guy in the movie. I was just like, she's fucking drop dead gorgeous, and she was on your lap. You make sweet love to that ass.
Mhm.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that almost made the top 5 are Dirty Grandpa.
Wait a minute.
And Medea's Witness Protection.
Oh my. Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Why
I
do you
swear,
do
I
this?
swear, I will make it. I'll make it up for it. I'll make it up for it, and also fist fight.
God damn it.
Number 5, the remake of Ghostbusters.
Oh god.
Over Dirty Grandpa?
Yes. Because it shits on a license, it promotes its political agenda in the process in a condescending manner.
Every guy is either an asshole or dumb shit.
Yeah, it's probably the worst forced diversity movie I've seen in a long time. Not even it's worse than Black Christmas.
Oof.
It's that bad, and it tarnished the legacy of the original Ghostbusters.
It did. It did.
Yep.
And you know what? I cannot wait for Afterlife because that movie is a step in the right fucking direction.
Jerome,
That
your
movie
mic.
was awesome.
Yeah,
Jerome, your mic.
There we go.
yeah,
Sorry, I was.
but the thing is that the thing with Ghostbusters is that some people liked this movie, and I have no idea why.
I don't understand it.
I think it was people just saying like, "Well, that's what you get, you sexist." I'm like, how about we just review a movie, you bastards?
Richard Roper, he
I'm not
despises.
sexist.
He despises.
Yeah, but that's what they're
fucking movie.
claiming when you
Yeah.
hate it.
They did the
No, I
same thing
know.
to him, and he was
He
just
looked
like,
at me when he did that.
Yeah, that we're
Really?
all
Oh, look at-
basement dwellers. Sorry, no. That
The
was an
fuck?
accident. That was an accident. That was an
Okay.
accident.
Love
But-
you.
Yeah. But anyway, next one. Yeah, Ghostbusters, one of the worst remakes ever. The next one, another one, The Brothers Grimsby.
That's pretty fucking mad.
Elephant Orgy, need I say
Oh
more?
God, bon appetit! Get the fuck
Next-
out of here!
Next one, the top three are obviously going to be on the worst of the decade. But what direction they will be, we don't know.
Okay.
Jack and Jill,
Thank you.
movie 43,
That's it.
Yes.
and probably the worst comedy I've ever seen. I don't think any of you have seen this. Thanks a lot, ShamWow guy. Vince Offer, inappropriate comedy.
Speaking of sexist, yeah, I don't think Germany women like you very much.
Not even close. But yeah, inappropriate comedy. I saw this and I'm like, this is worse than movie 43. It's a sketch comedy directed by Vince Offer and it has one of the worst skits I've ever seen with I'll talk about it
I've
in the
never
worst
seen
scenes of
that.
the year. It opened in theaters. It had Rob Schneider, it had Adrian Brody, Lindsay Lohan.
Oh. Scraping the bottom of the fucking
Before
barrel.
or after cocaine?
After.
During.
Because before she was good looking, she had nice curves, long red hair, and everything.
And then she submitted to cocaine and wanted to sue Rockstar for likeness.
Yep.
So yeah, those are my worst comedies. Inappropriate comedy being the worst, movie 43, and Jack and Jill.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sequences are complete.
No, that was genres are complete.
Oh, I'm like genres. Oh my god. See, this was what happened.
Dumb son of a bitch.
Yeah, write that one down too. God damn it, dude.
You retard.
Well, since Roman brought it up, let's do sequences next.
Okay. Okay. Which one are we doing first?
Oh, let's do Lance Storm.
You guys need to fill it up for me because I've
Here's
tried
the
to find
thing, though.
something.
Look, actually, okay, off camera, look, guess mine.
What?
The Lance Storm achievement, now not for movies, but just the most boring scene ever. This one takes the fucking cake. Okay, if you don't understand, okay, Lance Storm was a wrestler and Steve Austin came out and he was you're so boring. Folks, this scene took the fucking cake for me. Except it's not a cake. It's a pie.
The pie from Ghost Story.
A pie eating sequence in Ghost Story. She comes in, does her natural thing in the house, throws some garbage away, do some dishes, eats a fucking pie. Sister eats a pie while this creepy ass ghost from Charlie Brown is just sitting in the corner staring at her, and she eats. This goes on for like 8 minutes. It's an 8-minute scene. And she eats so much to where she hauls ass and she throws up in the toilet. 8 fucking minutes
Of nothing.
of this whole movie. This movie is about an area. That's all the movie is.
Oh yeah, worst horror, Black Christmas. How can I forget?
Black Christmas. It involves whores. Watch their sing along.
Yeah.
A ghost story where I'm not kidding. 95% of the time, it's a fucking ghost walking around and staring at shit. Folks, go to Mr. Garrison 96, where Gary and I did an in-depth timestamp by timestamp review of why that movie is fucking ass. Yeah, the pie eating scene from Ghost Story.
I think I have one for Lance Storm.
I don't. I don't.
It's the.
I'll be honest.
I think one of them is the 2-minute tracking shot in Getaway. Because I'm like,
Oh,
okay,
really?
come
And by the way,
on.
thank you, Gary, for coming up with this category, the Landstorm achievement.
But yeah, I did not. But yeah, I did not like that scene whatsoever. Even though they were trying something, didn't change the fact that the movie was a steaming pile of dog shit.
Oh, fuck that movie.
So yeah, Lance Storm for Getaway.
All right,
That's
I
one
got
of them.
one.
It's
All
one
right,
of them.
fine. I just thought of one.
Yes, sir.
Battleship. Chicken fucking
Burrito.
burrito.
Oh my god! And they play
It's not really boring. It's baffling.
No, it's it's boring.
Okay.
and they play the Pink Panthers. Wait, what did Gary say? Hold on. You want to know how
Fuck
dumb
that.
Lucas is? How dumb Lucas is? He's so dumb that he thought an eraser was bubble gum.
Oh, the
That
big
explains
eraser.
Jerome's forehead. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, the big erasers, the pink
Yeah.
one. So yeah, chicken burrito.
He wins over a girl because of a chicken burrito. And the
And
whole movie happens because of a chicken burrito.
They get married because of a chicken burrito.
where was the wedding at? Chipotle? Taco Bell?
Free birds.
Okay.
Or free birds.
Welcome to Moe's gets married.
And
Oh.
Liam Neeson rejects the marriage.
Another boring. Everything in Midsommar, pretty much.
Yeah, virtually everything in Midsommar.
Did you see Midsommar, Luke?
No.
Oh God,
Midsommar
Bullshit.
bullshit.
Midsommar bullshit. I got a pocket full of burritos. Is that a burrito in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Mhm.
So, the Landstorm.
Yeah, that's the Landstorm achievement.
That's all we got for
It's
that
pretty-
one.
Yep.
Pretty self-explanatory. Let's go next to the Power Glove achievement.
This is the category I came up with.
Unintentionally hilarious scenes. Okay, Rami.
It's so bad.
Rami,
Yes.
this is ours. It has to be.
There's a
Well,
lot of
I'll go for mine quick. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, when he's reaching out to Gwen, he sprays it, and then you see like a little hand trying to reach her symbolism.
That's the definition of whiplash.
Yeah. Next one. This is a sight gag, but it was memed like crazy. Penis hair in The Last Airbender.
Oh my God. Okay. It's the first time you see the princess and the camera goes up. The back of her hair and her head looks like a
penis.
fucking giant penis.
No fucking way.
And I laughed my ass off when I saw that. I was like, what?
Is that a penis or it's a girl?
Yeah,
Never
type
mind.
in Last Airbender and then penis hair. I want to see.
I remember. I remember. All right.
Next one. Grandpa dies by bath faucet in Wish Upon.
Yes, that's one of my. How is that fucking possible? Oh my God. That, and there's another one from Wish Upon.
Yeah.
Ping. Traffic ping pong.
Yeah, and Anthony Hopkins' death in The Last Night.
I'm gonna shoot you, you motherfucker.
That looked like a practice dummy.
Oh my God. It just his big fat ass goes flying and plays this music.
Yeah.
Michael Bay, what the fuck, dude? What is wrong with
Yeah.
Sick bastard.
Wait, okay. Here comes the top 3.
Hmm.
Gotti slapping his son.
that?
Number one.
That is like, you can't have a tie,
That's my number one.
but that to me is like
You
one.
dumb motherfucker.
Oh fuck! Why did they have to take that off the fucking YouTube, dude?
I'm so upset.
We'll find it in Daily Motion
Pretty much.
and a BitChute and all the other ones. The next
TikTok.
one, number 2, The Visit.
What am I doing?
The grandpa shits himself. I've
Dude,
already done
God.
I've already done the
you already
impression.
done the impression, and
It was funny the
fucking-
first time.
Oh my god, it was hilarious.
And also check out the review.
Yeah.
And I do it throughout the Filmtastic 4 reviews. You should
Oh,
find funny impressions
fuck.
throughout the world, throughout the internet. Next one, the number one, I laughed my ass off because
Is it-
I thought this, like, when I heard this review, I was like, wait a minute, is this hilarious? Okay, I'll see the scene. When I saw it, I laughed my ass off. The librarian dying in the Bye Bye Man.
Yes. That fucking car nails her, and it does more flips than that car did in Casino Royale.
I'm surprised it didn't hit her and just shoot her all the way to the moon.
like if Ken Shiro from Fist and North Star punched her.
Because the sequence is like, one of the powers is that the Bye Bye Man manipulates you into thinking what is real and isn't.
Yes.
And so the kid is driving away, going like, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real. He sees like one of his best friends, and he's like, no, you're not going to get me this time. And then he breaks through it, and he's like, yes, I knew it. Then he turns around, the librarian is right there, and then bam!
The real librarian,
goes
and
flying.
There's another scene in the Bye Bye Man that made me fucking died.
The train.
The woman, she's like, that fucking train pancaked her. I was laughing.
Don't do it! It's in your head! and then the conductor, no!
No.
I do have a
It just
couple.
randomly cut to it.
There's a couple other ones. One of them is in the movie The Green Inferno. The Eli Roth movie is where the chick takes a fucking lava dump in the corner.
I didn't see The Green Inferno.
Oh my, okay.
I haven't seen that either.
Okay, it's inspired by Cannibal Holocaust, right? They're all trapped in this bamboo, right? And this girl's like, oh god, my stomach, my stomach. And then all of a sudden, you can hear her kind of start farting a little bit. And she's like, oh god. And she just hauls ass, and the people just turn around, look the other way. And she pulls out her pants, she grabs on the bamboo fidelity. She's like, and she just unleashed this splashing lava dump, shitting her guts out. She's like, ugh.
It would make Gary proud, wouldn't it?
And after she was
But
done,
no,
she's
he
like,
hated it.
and also she goes, I'm so sorry, you guys, And all the people who captured her, all the little kids, like, ew. And it was never brought up again throughout the movie.
That's something that would make Gary proud.
No, but he hated the film.
Oh, the movie's awful.
No, I know, but that scene.
Oh, that scene. Oh,
Yeah. Ew, that's disgusting. We're still gonna kill you.
Oh God. And the other one from the Green Inferno is when they killed this one guy. He sounds like R2-D2. He did. Austin told me that, and it's true. He sounded just like R2-D2. The next one, Hereditary.
Hereditary.
Not only from those fucking faces, but the kid in school, he's like, I'm like, how the fuck is this scary? This is stupid. He looked like he had his arm like this and twisted. It looked like someone's trying to pull a transformer out of his rectum.
Yeah.
And then you got Midsommar.
Yeah. The sex scene and the hammer.
The sex scene, and when they're doing their almost hero, jumping off the cliff, and here comes Shao Kahn playing whack-a-mole, right?
Yeah.
But my number one is Gotti and the Fanatic.
Yep.
I fucking just
Absolutely.
Gotti, when he was not only what makes, like, when his son dies, it's supposed to be sad and tragic, but like, no, the car was going fucking 5 miles an hour, and he's going like this. But when he smacks the shit out of those two kids and everything, even even Brad Jones is like, "Can I see it again?" Yes, he thought it was hilarious too. And the Fanatic, there's so many scenes, but to me, the funniest one was with the Spanish maid outside.
Oh my god!
I was roaring. But yeah, those to me are the best ones. The Power Glove, it's so bad.
So bad.
I love the Power Glove.
I want the Infinity Gauntlet Power Glove. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'll get that for you for Christmas, just because you say that.
Yay. Lucas, I know what you would do with it.
Mhm.
That's not true. That's where I stuck my wallet.
God damn it, Romy, you goddamn troll.
They made a game out of me. It's called Smuggler's Run.
Wow.
So yeah,
Oklahoma.
My number one was definitely God, he's slapping his son.
beautiful morning.
Oh, slapping his son and slapping the shit out of the friend. He's
Yep.
like, wait, I thought we were just. Yo, shut the fuck up.
You cocksuckers.
Oh, fuck.
What's
man.
funnier? What's funnier is that I took
And the
that clip.
fanatic.
I took that clip and I made it sound like a chipmunk.
It made it even funnier.
Cocksuckers. The next one.
Okay, that was fun. Here we go. There we go. What's the next one, Alexander, my boy?
Let's see the next one we have. Tits on a bull.
The most
useless scene of the
decade. I have some, and most of them are just every single thing. The subplots of Norm of the North. The Utah going back for Brody in the in Point Break remake. Because what happens is that, in the remake, it's like, come on, just one more wave, man. Because, he's not, because we all know that he's going to kill himself because he didn't want to get caught by the cops.
He does not want, he'd rather be dead than,
Yeah. And because of this, in the remake, the hipster, who we're going to call Brody, decides to go and try out this new wave just to worship the elements, the Asake or whatever it's called. And then he's like, Utah, Brody, don't do it. I have to. You're gonna die. I know. Okay, later.
Bye.
Why'd you even bother going? I don't know. The next one, the mugging scene in War Room.
War Room. Is that the
That's that Christian movie.
I did not see that.
It's ridiculous. I think you'll see it in the worst movies of 2015 video.
Is it from the same people who did The God's Not Dead and Unplanned?
No.
Oh.
It's made by the Kendrick brothers who did Facing the Giants.
Oh,
they did it again.
Fuck.
That freaking football movie.
Yeah, and Courageous. But the next one I have is every sketch in movie 43. Because they're nothing but useless psych gags.
That's actually
especially the period scene.
Yeah.
Well, at least with VHS, like especially VHS 2, like they also first and they're all connected with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stick with the original Point Break. The next one, every song number in Cats. Because it's nothing but introducing people.
Take a drink every time they say Angelica, Cass.
Still haven't finished it.
Here's another
not going to either.
Here's another thing that's useless, and this is an after credit scene. All of that just to show a commercial on the USA for the TV show on the USA Network.
The first Purge.
The first Purge. Next one, the entire plot of Sucker Punch. and number one, the most exploitative Bud Light gag I've ever seen in Transformers: Age of Extinction. So what happens in the movie is that after this huge terrible action scene, the alien car crashes into a Bud Light, into a Bud Light truck, and then one of the people who sees him causing the mess, and it's like, hey, I hope you got insurance, and then Mark Wahlberg feels like, oh yeah, motherfucker, you want to go? He grabs a Bud Light beer, he snaps it on one of the cars, drinks it, and then throws it on the ground, and I'm like, yeah, get out of here. I'm like, that was, what the fuck?
God awful.
All that just to promote Bud Light.
Yep.
Okay.
I have. Can I just get mine out of the way?
And any dance sequence in Ghostbusters.
Hey, what's her name? Oh shit, I forgot what her name was. She's in Bridesmaids.
Melissa McCarthy.
No. The good-looking one.
Kristen Wiig.
Dude, the way she dances and everything, the way she looks, I bet she's awesome. Love her.
Mm.
I think she is.
I wish you were mine.
Yours, Alexander, my boy.
Okay, Romy, I think we can agree on this one for sure.
Huh?
The goddamn peacock crane, whatever the fuck it is in Lard Ass 2.
That is my number one.
Damn right.
What in the fuck was that all about?
What was the point?
I mean, you see one guy playing a piano.
He doesn't do a goddamn thing.
Yeah, but
He's like, thanks for your help. He's like, what was the fucking point of the peacock or the
Captain
crane?
Madison fucktards.
If it was the crane from Kung Fu Panda, now we're talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would have kicked his ass.
He would have murdered.
Speaking of murder, that horse could have killed Paul Blart, and it would have been the best scene of the movie.
Oh God, that was a big lip alligator moment.
It was.
Big lip alligator.
Alligator moment.
But yeah,
That's
that's my number
throwback.
one. Is the
My
crane.
number one, hands down. The
Yeah.
fucking crane, peacock
Whatever it's called.
fight.
It's like it
Was it
fucking
really a
just
fight?
came out of no. He drop kicks him and he goes fucking fumbling back. This movie has more fucking fat jokes.
I remember
Fat
watching that in the
Albert.
theater.
Hey, bitch.
I remember watching that in the theater. I did the exact same thing you did with Ice Age.
You kissed the ground.
Kissed the ground when I walked out.
I feel bad for you. You saw
And
that
I
movie.
said, do not see that.
It's an abomination of the highest order.
Oh,
Everyone in
God.
the theater was laughing. Had that stupid laugh.
Oh my God, dude.
Stupid little kids.
Yeah. What purpose did that?
Your
And
kids?
what purpose did that serve?
Nothing.
And
Another
I was just standing there like
yeah.
on the
But that was your
drink press.
mind.
I think I accidentally broke the
Armrest?
armrest.
That's what I did for grown-ups too.
Just chuck it away.
Oh God.
Fuck this armrest. Fuck this armrest.
Yeah. Thank
So
you.
bad.
That's awesome. Mine is the fucking crane fight.
Or how
Terrible.
about this? Or how about this? I cannot believe I forgot about this. Okay, any joke that happens in Vampires Suck.
Oh, is that the
Jason Freeberg
Jason
and Aaron
Freeberg and Aaron
Seltzer.
Sessler movie? So bad.
All of
They
their
serve
movies
no
are
purpose, only just a minute. Hey, it's remember Jersey
Remember this?
Shore?
Like every single one of their movies is just like, oh, let's just do a reference. It doesn't matter if it's funny or insightful or clever. It's like, dude, watch Mel Brooks or watch Taika Waititi or watch oh, what's the guy's name who did the Naked Gun in the airplane? Zucker Abe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're
David
the
Zucker.
they're
David
the
Zucker.
kings when it comes to like satire and spoof comedies. Not this shit.
Hell no.
No.
But that was Tits on a Ball.
Tits on a bull, indeed. What's the next one? Oh shit! If it's what I think it is.
Next one. Most predictable scene.
I don't have one.
I don't
I ha-
either.
I have one, and I
got
called
nothing.
it from the moment I saw this scene. The ending to Alien Covenant.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I was just like, called it.
Yep.
I was like, don't try to fucking bullshit me, film. Of course, you could say Nicholas Sparks because they're all the same thing.
Yeah.
But this one seals the deal. Alien Covenant.
Every Christmas Hallmark Channel movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're quirky and their
They're made
chemistry.
in love. They're gonna fall in love. There's this plot twist. Oh, I don't love you anymore. Then at the end of the movie, oh, I love you again. Boom. Merry Christmas. That's every single Hallmark Christmas movie.
thinking of one.
Thank you, Tiffany. Watch Spaceballs and Robin Hood Melons. Yeah, Mel Brooks. Oh, watch The Producers. The original. That shit was
Oh yeah.
that shit was funny. It was hardcore, but it was funny. He knows how to do it right. And by the way,
Mhm.
he's Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that makes it okay.
Well, then Sacha Baron Cohen. That's another one. Before he did.
Oh yeah. Okay. The Twist in the Loft. Which one did it? Well, it has to be the one with the glasses and the gloves. So
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I actually called that the second I heard there were two mic. I did too. I was just like, called it.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
What is it?
Huh?
What's that sound?
Oh, sorry. I'm
No, it's
watching.
okay. No, it's okay.
what you watching, Alex?
My boy Stole Maiden. He's doing his top
The
10 worst teams in all sports.
The
Most
worst-
hated
Baltimore,
teams.
the number one,
Most
the
hated teams
Baltimore
in all
Ravens.
sports.
Number one, the Baltimore Ravens.
Or Baltimore Ravens.
It's like I
Those
said.
damn Ratbirds.
To me, the best football team of all time, the '85 Bears. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is coming from a Packers fan.
Indeed.
Oh man, I'm trying to think of another one that was predictable, but it's not really like in a
I
can't
got
do
another one. The ending to Batman v Superman. Dude, I'm just like, he's not fucking dead. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Superman.
Yeah, and plus they spoiled that Doomsday was going to be the villain. I'm like, they fucked it up.
Yeah, they
This
did.
movie's going to be a disaster. This movie is going to be a disaster. I mean, like, because of course they're gonna join in together on the end. So what was the point of even showing that trailer to begin with?
Avengers Endgame called. Guess what? Iron Man, his sacrifice actually means something. It had an amazing premise. It had emotion, and he was actually dead, and it was probably the best way you can conclude it.
Yeah.
Unlike Batman v Superman. Okay.
Unlike Ray.
No, Dude, I read some of the original concept. I'm just like, why didn't they go with that?
They didn't.
Oh,
Ah!
damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was
Sneezing.
yeah, but I tried to find some. I'm pretty sure that throughout memory I'll find something.
Yay. Okay, now we're getting down to like the shabanga bang, like the hard hitting ones for this.
Oh my god!
Okay.
I just thought of one. Most
Yeah.
predictable scene. The minute you showed up. Villain.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm talking about. Is it
Tim Blake Nelson and Angel S. Fallen.
Angel Fall? Yeah,
Villain. Villain. Hello,
that's a
Mr.
good
Villain.
one. That is a great one.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Villain. How are you doing today?
I'm sorry, I got nothing.
I'm sorry, I can't talk. I gotta poo.
I can't talk long. I gotta poo. That movie is unpredictable because I'm just like, I want to see what's gonna happen next.
Yeah.
Here's
But yeah, so I guess that's one.
there you go.
Yeah, I guess that's one. And Batman v Superman.
Yeah,
There you go.
I'm just like, he ain't fucking dead. Get out of here.
You
Hey,
know.
Jesus, guess what? Yeah, he did resurrect 3 days later.
Yeah. But not directly after a
Right.
trash movie.
Oh, so Mr. Alex,
Okay.
my boy.
Oh, and
There's-
Wonder Woman being the son of Zeus.
Bullshit!
Mother.
No, wait.
I
Son
mean,
of,
the daughter of Zeus. God damn it.
what,
or
we all
being
knew
the-
she. We
Or
all
the
knew she.
prophecy.
No one knew who the villain was.
Or she was the god killer the whole time. I'm like,
No.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
I knew it the whole time.
Hmm.
I knew it the whole time like it was nothing.
Okay. Next one on the list we have, we're going to go with worst action scene.
All right.
Okay, I know there's a lot, but I have my one.
I
Go ahead.
have my 6. Let's just get one of them out of the way.
Huh?
The fight scene in Alex Cross.
That's some of the worst cinematography I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Resident Evil, the final chapter, any action scene.
Oh, headache inducing.
Every action scene in Sucker Punch.
There it is.
Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman versus Doomsday and Batman v
Oh.
Superman.
I was gonna say, don't you dare bring up what I think you're gonna bring up.
The next one, The good ads versus the bad ads in Branded.
Folks, you got to see this fucking movie because you're not going to believe it.
The ads are Pokemons, and they're fighting each other over, like... If I explain this movie, you
You're
think
gonna,
I'm making this up. I'm not.
it's fucking just like I couldn't do this while I was high on meth.
Number one, it takes 6 people to lift a rock. The last Airbender, the Earthbender can't fight for the last Airbender.
You know how when they killed that one dude by putting him in a bubble? Remember his acting? He's like,
the Fire Nation's blasting off again.
oh god! I was like, they need to put some Dragon Ball Z shit in that movie.
Yeah, this is one of the most dullest action I've seen.
Oh man!
But
awful.
Yeah, that one stands out to me the most. 6 people, 1 rock.
Okay. Alex, do you want to go or do you want me to go?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. Pause. Anything in Resident Evil: The Final Chapter?
That
movie, I swear to God, I watched it with Austin.
that's
I watched it with, I think, Shane, and Shane was losing his fucking mind at this film.
Oh my, speaking of unintentional, there's a scene in the final chapter I died. He's like, remember he's on the tank. He's like, you can't do it. You can't stop me. And he cuts off his hand and he goes, "Ah!"
Yeah. And then he gets eaten by a zombie. I'm like,
That
where the
shit-
fuck did that come
that-
from?
fucking made me laugh. Everything else about that movie. Hey, Mila Jovovich, yeah, all your films are going to be cult classics.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she
Yeah.
fucking said. I'm not joking.
Is that the case? Not likely.
Has she ever been in a good, besides maybe Joan of Arc, which was actually not bad. I'm
Or
not
the
saying
Fifth
Fifth
Element?
Element. I hated Fifth Element.
Multipass.
I was like, shove that up your ass with your bullshit. Dude, what's his name? Debo was the president.
Does anyone want to negotiate?
You have 20 seconds. Go ahead, Alex.
What's up?
Oh, you said pause.
I did.
No, you were going to say something.
Was that your answer? Resident Evil, the final chapter.
Yes, that was it. Resident Evil 5 Champ, but Hunter Hughes brought up another good one. Unintentionally hilarious scenes. Everything in the fucking Sharknado.
Oh my god, those fucking movies.
The first movie,
And all
it
the
can get,
cameos.
the first movie, it can get away with it. Just anything else after that, it's like they're trying to live up to the success of the first one, and they can't do it.
What about the scene with the chainsaws and the
Oh,
tornado?
That was good.
Oh my god.
That was hilarious. You got to admit.
Yeah, it was.
Well, at least Tara Reid's getting work.
Yeah, true.
Other than her tits.
And interacting.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Mine. Okay. I'm not going to mention any honorable mentions because this one took the cake for me.
The crane fight.
I don't know.
Oh, wait. Is it the climax in Grown Ups, too?
No.
Oh. Go ahead.
What do you think it is?
Go ahead.
Wait, say it again.
My worst action scene of the decade. The teacher fight in Fisted Anus.
Fist fight. Fist fight.
3 o'clock high, you are not.
How the fuck did people find this movie funny? How is that fucking possible? Yeah, let's go up to this, this school counselor played by Jillian Bell who loves fucking her students, and let's go to the high school football coach and the gym teacher who can't help but getting his students' mothers pregnant.
Turn your
Fuck
brain
off.
No, it's okay. Turn your brain off. It's a good film.
Fuck Jeremy Johns for saying that shit. You guys suspend your disbelief. How about you go fuck your ass with a beer bottle?
Mhm.
That shit pissed me off. But the teacher fight is so deplorable, so stupid, so illogical, and just asinine. Fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my actions.
Yeah, same here.
Same.
What's the next one?
Jeez.
Intro.
I only have one, and this is the one that
Voice
topped it.
intro.
Voice
I-
intro.
I have Suicide Squad, Hellboy, Brothers Grimsby, where the opening shot is Sacha Baron Cohen fucking Rebel Wilson in a mattress store.
Lucky prick.
The next one is Batman v Superman, because of course I have to put it on there. And Justice League, and the opening to Sucker Punch.
Okay, mine. I knew I was in trouble. The worst intro of the decade, Grown Ups 2.
Yes.
Adam
Yeah.
Sandler and Salma Hayek gets woken up by an awful CGI deer
And then it
pissing
starts
on
pissing on the mouth.
people, and then he pisses on the son who's in the shower. Oh my god! Oh, and why was the reason? Oh, I will let the door open in case the little deer want to come inside. Go play with an electrical socket, you dumb little shit!
You dumb little bitch.
Go play in traffic. You see
You son of a bitch!
You see the red light? That means go.
Come on,
Go.
you son of a bitch!
Come on, you son of a bitch! Grown Ups 2 easily took it.
What do you got, Alex?
Um,
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack.
I'm guessing Paul Blart Mall Cop 2.
I'm trying to remember how that began.
I forgot how it
Oh
began.
my god, that's another good one.
I forgot how it opened.
They were like explaining how he lost his girlfriend and a bunch of other stupid shit. Oh, it was
yeah, and there's
so,
others there.
oh, so bad.
Mm-hmm.
What about Dirty Grandpa?
Dirty Grandpa, yeah, I can agree with that.
It starts off with that asshole at the funeral, and oh my god.
I can agree with Dirty Grandpa. I mean, the funeral, then the scene where he's fucking
jerking off, butt naked, with beer bottles and everything. I'm just like, yeah,
And
faithful.
napkins.
Oh god. Robert De Niro, what the fuck were you thinking, man?
But I can't get way to the opposite of intro.
The ending.
yeah. That's it.
Okay.
That's all
I'll
I
get some out of the way because Jerome, I think you have a lot.
I only have I have my top 10. That's it.
Okay, I have one. I'll go through some of these very quick.
Yay.
The ending of Ben-Hur.
That's a good one. That's a bit. Oh, can we run off in the sunset, cheerily? Yay!
Even though I lost my leg, we're
Even though I
brothers.
lost my leg, I was like, no. In the '59 Ben-Hur, after they had one, arguably the greatest action scene of all time, and he actually won his freedom, but he left empty, and his brother died in arms in the stadium.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, whoa, that was a moment. And this one's just like, I lost my leg, but I forgive you.
Fade to white with Sarah McLachlan.
Oh my god.
The next one, I ranted about this last time. Serenity.
That happens mostly in the halfway mark, but it adds more to it with the ending as well because it just makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. I'll get this one out of the way. Check it off. Batman v Superman.
Cha-ching.
The dirt rises.
Yeah. Metaphorical. The next one, The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
The scene where he's going up against Rhino, yeah.
Yeah. Branded, where the constellation, where it was all narrated by the way, spoiler alert, the whole film was narrated by a constellation of a cow, and then it goes, and that's the story. But hey, just please watch Branded.
Are we doing the ending now?
I can't yeah, we're doing ending. Okay, Pixels.
Pixels is a bad one.
Pixels is terrible.
Where they give birth to female Q-Berts. I mean, birth to baby Q-Berts.
Oh,
And the actual prize is a literal trophy that's a
Of
woman.
a woman.
Because everything that's a trophy is a woman, am I right?
No, it should be a beautiful woman handing you the trophy saying, hey, congratulations.
The next one.
congratulations, you're a winner.
Big Ribs also releasing.
Big wigs.
Next one. My worst endings of 2018. Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom
That was pretty bad.
I
Fuck
called
that
it. I
stupid
called
little
it.
bitch.
I called it.
and The Predator. The Predator Killer.
Sequelitis.
Independence Day Resurgence. That's another sequel I
That's
hear.
sequelitis, yeah.
Terminator Genesis.
Is that where...
It after the movie was over, like I was working as an usher over at AMC,
Right.
and then I was like, wait a minute, there's another scene, and then it turns out like Skynet, the one who like survived, like got killed, supposedly killed, is actually alive to set up for a
alive.
sequel. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm
It
giving
just
them
makes
0.
you... It's like, what
No.
was the fuck... Oh, boy.
It's the worst Terminator movie ever,
Yeah, it
hands
is.
down. Next one, Something Borrowed.
I never saw something, bro.
Here come the big ones. Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn Part 2.
That almost made my top 10. Almost.
Just
Yeah,
by a
exactly.
hair.
That's how you end the damn thing.
Yeah.
50 Shades is another
All of
one
it- all of
because
it's
it ended the same way.
50 Shades fuck.
That's what I called the movie, 50
Then,
Shades.
okay, number 2. The Devil Inside.
That's on my top 10. That beat it great for most big tits on a board. The whole movie
Is
was
just
a
a setup
waste.
for a commercial.
Now, but look at
It was
how
a
it
waste of
ended.
time.
It was a waste of your fucking time.
And you can even find the website. It's been
gone.
taken down. Number 1 is downright offensive in so many measures. Remember Me.
That's also on my top 10.
It ends.
Oh,
It
man.
ends in the most manipulative way possible. It's the cheapest way to emotionally grab the audience. It's like, how should we do that? How should we, get the audience to sympathize with an unlikable character?
Oh,
Let's
the
have him
character.
die. Let's have him die in the World Trade Center in the Twin Towers in 9/11.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
They use 9/11. They exploit 9/11 to pull on your heartstrings towards a character that you couldn't fucking stand. Yeah.
But yeah, Remember Me has the worst ending of the decade.
Oh, like I was watching this,
Despicable on the highest order.
and I remember when back in Spill, they're like, it's like a rental, some bullshit. But after that ending, they were like, "Fuck you," and I was the same way.
Yeah.
That was
Right.
bullshit.
I have a few.
Yeah.
I have number 1 for me, obviously Batman versus Superman.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Symbolism.
Metaphors, meanings,
Hey man, you would die too for Amy Adams and that sweet ass.
Yeah. But she was a plot device in and
Yeah.
of itself.
Let's see. We also have Charlie's Angels.
Everyone was in on it.
Yeah.
And then you have Danica Patrick and Ronda Rousey making a cameo.
Dirty
I guess that's
Grandpa.
what she was doing.
Oh my god, Dirty Grandpa.
Dirty Anus.
Dirty anus.
And also, I don't know if you guys mentioned this one or not, The Apparition.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, you forgot the
With Jack and Jill. Midsommar.
no.
Hereditained.
No, wait.
Paul Blart.
Paramount Activity, The Ghost Dimension.
Mhm.
I'm like, what? It became sci-fi now?
Yeah. Those are my worst.
Same.
Okay.
And one more. Thank you, Justin Williams. She turns into a flash drive.
Oh my god!
Lucy.
That's on my top 10
A
as well.
mainframe.
She turns into a fucking mainframe.
A mainframe.
Thanks, Luke Besson.
I am everywhere. What was the point of a flash drive then?
It turned into Transcendence. Except Transcendence made more sense, which is shockingly
boring.
If
crazy.
we use 100% of our brain, we will be a mainframe.
We'll be unstoppable gods.
We become an alien technology gaming system.
100% of our brain, we would be a fucking mainframe computer.
We can travel through time. Okay.
Good Christ almighty.
I do have my top 10. Here we go. My number 10, you just mentioned it, Lucy.
Yep. I know what his number 1 is.
Oh, okay. Number 9, Safe Haven.
Okay.
Colby Smulders was never real. She was a ghost.
You know what? I can see Kobe Smulders playing Jill Valentine, with the short hair, like she looked like in Shield.
I mean, if she was younger, I would buy it.
Number 8, Remember Me. That was a big fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7, they turn Earth into fucking Mars.
Ice Age Collision Course.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Number 6, The Devil Inside.
Yes. All that for a website.
Number 5, here's another one that's really offensive, and the message, like they even explained the message, and that's how it ends. I'm just like, wow, fuck you, Eli Roth. Knock, knock. If you're a marriage guy, you deserve to be tortured, raped, humiliated.
You're all the same.
And yeah, all you married men are all the same, and you deserve to be punished in the worst ways possible, and they take your dog and leave you in ruins. Guilty pleasure my ass. Number 4, Jack and Jill. Al Pacino pretty much explained it perfectly.
Burn it.
Burn it. Number 3, Hereditary. Fucking Burger King crown and a 3rd grade play that looks like the toga party from Animal House.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Mother.
Fucker.
Wow. We'll get to more of that in a little bit. And my number 1, Lars von Trier's Nymphomaniac Volume 2.
Oh, wow.
The whole movie.
I heard about it. I never seen it.
And its meaning is that was Lars von Trier giving you the biggest fuck you.
It was
ever.
him just saying, you know, I'm just doing this for a reaction.
Exactly. It was like, why was that even there? If it would have ended like maybe 2 minutes before the movie ended, Lars von Trier would have made an excellent movie. But no, when he ended it like that, it was like the biggest fuck you throughout the whole movie. So there you go. That's my worst endings.
Thank you for sitting through my movie.
Yeah, fuck you, you goddamn fat, disgusting hack. Yeah, go back on your alcohol to cure your depression, bitch ass. Fucking hate that motherfucker, dude. God damn. Are you gonna go sympathize with Hitler again? And are you gonna leave your wife for another young girl when your wife was pregnant at the time? Yeah, fuckface. All right.
And harass Bjork.
Yeah, and make Nicole Kidman almost want to quit movies, asshole. What is the ending to that movie? Just look it up.
Yeah, and make Kirsten Dunst's life miserable.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, come to America.
Yeah.
I'll be the first to kick your fucking ass. You don't believe me? I'll turn into baseball bat boy from the Raid 2. I'm not kidding. I'll Mark McGraw your sorry ass. You're a disgusting human being. Okay, so.
All right.
The worst scene of the decade.
Worst scene of the decade.
Can I go first?
Oh,
please?
baby. Yes.
Okay, you got the crane fight from Lord S2.
Yep.
The 4-corner sequence in Vacation.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Animal abuse in a haunted house 2. I almost walked out in this scene.
Mm-hmm.
The son lets the stranger in from the first Turd movie.
You fucking retard.
Oh, you stupid fucking retard. I said it out loud too.
Oh, was when he opened the gate, when he opened the door?
Yep.
The homeless guy, the purge?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking cartoon cat in movie 43.
Yeah.
I can understand you have love and attraction, but Jesus Christ. The ending to Mother.
Just the final act in of itself.
Yeah. The duckling and the murder of a family in the house that Jackoff built. That was just fucking deplorable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why did Lars von Trier made this movie? Because he loves it when the bad guy gets away doing the most heinous shit, and he wants to celebrate how cruel and evil the world is. Fuck you. Go take some more Xanax, because it ain't helping.
While also showing some of my showing clips of my movies that I've done.
Yeah, of his
Just to
previous
stroke his
work.
ego.
And idolizing Hitler and all the dictators. Fuck ass.
Stroking his ego.
Yeah. My number one. Dirty Grandpa.
The B scene.
The B scene leading up to the jail sequence.
Oh God.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
How? How is that funny? It is. Yeah, it looks like the guy's giving a kid a blowjob from an angle, even though he's trying to take away a bee, and he's butt naked, and he's got a swastika on his forehead, talking to his family who are Jewish, and he gets arrested, where the cops are the most evil, illogical people ever. And one of the cops takes his phone of a picture of her snatch right in front of everybody, and they let a drug dealer who was selling drugs to 8th graders. I'm not joking. I said anybody who finds this movie funny, I unfollow them. I did.
You did.
I
I
found it.
actually did.
I remember that. I remember.
Hey, I found it funny. On opposite day.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There's nothing funny about this. You could do raunchy comedy and make it work. Look at Bad Words. Look at 22 Jump Street, you know, Seven Psychopaths, Game Night, you know. You can make it work. But this is like the lowest of the fucking low. And that to me is without question the worst scene of the decade.
Wow.
What do you got, Alex?
The jail scene from Dirty Grandpa. I mean, honestly, they got fucking Purium. The pants they give him.
He's like, okay, you can go butt naked, or you can wear these awful clothes that were murdered by this one guy, and they still have their bloods and jeans. I'm like,
why would you do that?
I
The baby cannibalism scene in Mother.
thank you.
Yeah, it was disturbing.
The crane scene in Paul Blart 2.
Paul Blart Mall Cop.
You know, oh wait, speaking of Paul Blart, she's like, except there was no old woman, and what was it? And there was no Section D or some shit.
Something like that.
Always.
I'm laughing because how fucking dumb it is.
It's retarded.
Speaking of retarded. Okay, let's start off from the bottom. The Ghostbusters shooting Rowan in the balls in the remake of Ghostbusters.
Gee, that's not forced feminazi.
Yeah. Women power! Next one. Nick Fury's eye getting scratched by a cat in Captain Marvel. I've already explained it in the Worst of 2019 video.
Yeah, you did.
Trash. And speaking of already explained in the Worst of video, John Connor's death.
That was fucking...
Jesus.
That was dumb.
That whole movie was dumb.
Not only that, it's like, let's make John Connor a woman. That's pretty much what they were trying to do. I'm just
an ethnic minority.
Mm-hmm.
Next one.
Thanks, James Cameron.
Next one. That's not how last names work, Ray. You can't just take the name and just inherit the role of Skywalker.
No, it's not Skywalker. It's more like Gravedigger.
Yeah. She's a freaking Palpatine. What a W for the Emperor.
She's a hot Palpatine.
Yeah,
Jesus
every
Christ.
Skywalker solo is dead, and only a Palpatine remains.
Dude,
What
if
a
I was
W.
Kylo Ren, I'm just like, honey, give me that ass. I don't care. That'll be my dying wish. The
Next
Force
one,
is
next one, Demon Daycare.
Hellboy.
Yeah, hate that scene. I've already went over it. Next one, every skit in movie 43.
Yes.
The worst
Yes.
one was the cartoon cat,
Yes.
and that was James.
Every single one, every single. Oh,
Will you poop on me? Like, what
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god! And they were together too. Believe it or not.
at the time.
I remember.
And the whole high school experience with Liev Schreiber and Naomi Watts
Yeah, they're not together either.
anymore.
And they ripped off South Park with the balls on his under his chin. I was like,
Yeah.
that was Butters.
From South Park.
Hmm? Yeah, his name
They
is
stole
Butters.
it from freaking South Park.
That it was exactly the same fucking thing.
Next one, the security dying by the maids in Silent Hill Revelation. where they're being surrounded because, like, the creepy maids, whenever they react to sound, but if you shut up and don't do anything, they'll just freeze and they won't move. With the security guards, like, they can just do what they're doing quieter, but instead they're getting surrounded by the maids. They're like, get out of here, get out of here. Like Jeremy Johns mentioned it when he was good.
My God, that
When he was
reminded
good.
for worst action film, White House Down.
Yes.
Moving on.
Yeah. And Jeremy Johns already explained it when he was good. You can find it in his review.
Yeah, like I said, 2010 to 2013-ish, 2014. Love the guys. Not anymore.
Number 3, The Elephant Orgy in Brothers Grimsby.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Mark Strong, you're fucking better than it. Same with you, Sasha Baron Cohen.
And the whole thing of celebrities getting AIDS, with, transplanting blood from other people. Like, some guy gets shot, the blood goes through and then it flies right into Daniel Radcliffe's mouth. And then afterwards, in the other scene, the same thing happens again, but it's in Donald Trump's mouth.
Yeah, Donald Trump has oh, fucking hell. That movie is.
The next one, The Amazing Racist with Ari Shaffir.
Dude, that was okay. That was originally a sketch outside of the inappropriate comedy. You can find those on YouTube.
But they're not funny here.
The Amazing
Instead, you have some with, the worst is the boat to Africa. Because they're getting African American, because they're trying to get African Americans to hop on the boat so they can take them back to Africa.
Folks, watch Blazing Saddles. Hey, the sheriff is on the ping.
and you also have them trying to capture Mexicans crossing the border. And trying for Jews to apologize for murdering Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, that's true.
And even
dude, South Park did that too.
Yep.
And it was funny.
And even a driving course where you have Asians trying to drive, and it's like, hey, can you see clearly with your slanted eyes?
Oh my God, that's just like it's like remember what William Shatner said in when they're doing the roast. William Shatner, he's like, Star Trek, the show, broke all stereotypes. For example, we allowed an Asian gentleman to drive, and we had a black lady who was in front of the screen that didn't yell things at it. That's how you do it right.
Mm-hmm.
Number one,
100%.
Okay,
the worst scene of the decade. This scene is the embodiment of why I hate just it's.
Does it come after L?
Oh my God! This entire scene is what happens when you use your own emotional instincts instead of actually writing like an actual good like twist or film. All it takes is one word to ruin it. Martha.
That's right. Mother trucker.
Also, and just to be clear, all you DC fanboys out there, everyone, do you call your mother by your first name?
No, I always call her Ma.
Yeah. Why didn't Superman just say mother? No, we have to do Martha because
Ma.
that makes sense. If Batman heard that, he'll be like, wait,
Romy.
Martha, what are you talking about? If the Joker did that to Batman, if he said Martha, that would make Batman look like the biggest dumbass and the most emotionally broken man ever.
Oh, and we forgot to mention that Batman kills people.
Yeah, Batman kills people, even though in like some of the films, like we were getting used to Batman, like in Batman with
Here's a great example: The Dark Knight. Yeah, he sacrificed, to take out Two-Face. He didn't want to, and he ended up dead. But guess what? He took the response. That's why they call it The Dark Knight, and it wasn't intentional.
Yes.
This shit, he was blowing people up.
Yes. With Michael Keaton as Batman, we were still kind of trying to get used to our own envision of Batman and who he is. But with this, it's like, oh, we're taking source from The Dark Knight Returns,
which is one of the
which is one of the biggest lies that you can ever say into the press.
Well, no, the original source material, even the animated movie was fucking great. It's one of the best comics ever. And
with the Dark Knight Returns, there's one specific shot, and I mentioned this to Jerome, where you see Batman, because Batman uses guns to kill people. Why? I don't know. But
he uses fucking he uses cannons.
It's like he snaps it in half and he's like, this is the weapon of the enemy. We do not need this. We do not use this. This is in the original text of The Dark Knight Returns.
Mm-hmm.
And did anybody forget this? And they even said this in Nolan. I have one rule.
Never kill.
They do in the Arkham games and everything.
But yeah, the whole Martha scene, it's such a disaster beyond epic proportions. This is Zack Snyder's idea to put into the film. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, why don't you actually try, instead of just come up with something pretentious or something of your own, personal instincts, just try and make a good story.
Hey, Romy.
Yes.
I think you forgot one for worst ending.
I've ranted about the Martha scene countless times.
Wait, worst ending? Let me.
I think it was last year.
Midsommar.
Ma.
Yeah. Well, I thought Midsommar was worse.
Okay.
Because Midsommar went on for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, okay, The Dark Knight, he sacrifices his life to save the world. That's not him killing people.
We're back.
No, he actually, I mean, what about Killer Joe?
Because Batman values life.
Yeah.
It's one of his biggest codes. Like, just because, just as much as he wants to get revenge on the people who murdered his family.
You remember is The Dark Knight? He's like, this fella isn't going to kill me. He's like, I'm counting on it. And he just lets him go.
Yeah.
See, yeah, that's why he's feared, because he ain't gonna kill you, but you wish you were.
Yeah. You wish he killed you.
Oh,
but yeah, the Martha scene is the worst scene of the decade, probably of the next decade.
Yeah,
it's awful in every discernible way.
So,
but no, it's a masterpiece according to some people.
Oh, fuck out of here.
It makes Batman human. What? Because he says his mother's name, his first name? Isn't that right, Joe? I want to debate him.
Please.
I can debate anybody. I can do so much research on Batman v Superman, and I will take you on.
That's kind of like me with certain people with Dirty Grandpa.
But you easily win at the end.
You know what they said to me back? Fuck that. So I think that does it for sequences.
Sequences category, and we're 2 hours in. God damn it.
Do you want me to speed run through the rest of them? But then again, there's a lot to say. I mean, we're covering a decade.
Yeah.
We are covering a decade.
I know that. I know that, but let's see, 1, 2, 3. We still got 4 tiers left.
What would you like to do? Did you? Well, I don't know. Then again, doing it all in one video is. What would you like to do, Alex Goodsa?
Let's do
Let's just do it.
technical.
Let's just do it.
Okay.
Let's do it all. Let's go next to. Let's do the characters one.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
go to the characters.
Which one?
Let's start with the biggest dipshit knucklehead.
You got okay. You got the two chicks from Hot Pursuit.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's bad when. Okay, Sophie Vergara and Reese Witherspoon, beautiful women,
Gorgeous ladies.
They couldn't even make a lesbian sing good. It was awful.
No.
That's Sophia. Dude, I heard so many people tell me, like, dude, I would so go lesbo for Sofia Vergara. And I'm one of them. Next one, the son from the turd.
Yeah.
And then you got the 4 characters from the turd, ain't a wipe. Yep. And then you got the
other characters from the Purge election year.
One person in particular, the fucking Senate, who was against it. What a dumb shit.
What a dumbass.
Next one, Paul Blart.
Obviously.
Lard ass.
Yeah.
Lard ass.
I know there's plenty of other ones too, but the reason why this category exists is because of this fucking person.
The Intruder.
The Intruder. My number 1 is Annie from The Intruder. I have never seen a character this fucking dumb in my life. Dude, she makes Nick Swartzen from Happy Gilmore look like a fucking, like, historian grad student, okay?
For my biggest dipshit knucklehead, I have the Navy from Battleship. What the heck is that?
Whoa.
Once again, Peter Berg, what the fuck, man? You're better than this.
The actual Lone Ranger himself. He's a pacifist. Oh, I can't do this. Use your guns, but like every time he uses his gun, it's all by, oh, sheer luck. Next one, every single horror found footage protagonist.
Oh, Skittles! Fucking Skittles! Especially in the visit.
Yeah. Next one, Anastasia Steele.
That's up there with me.
Hey, let me tell you something. She redeemed herself in other films, especially in the Peter Butter Falcon.
Yeah. And continuing on from list of horrible female characters. Not that I'm a misogynist or anything. No. Tessa Young from After.
Okay.
The next one.
She's fucking gullible.
The next one, you're going to laugh at this one. Catfish Jellybean.
Wait, was it the Hunger Games Mockingjay part where she shoots the planes down and they crash?
It kills everybody. It kills the hospital. It's like, you dumbass. And then she does like an aspiring speech. I'm like, it's your fucking fault. And then she didn't even have the decency to like rethink, like, okay, if I kill her, he's gonna make me look like a traitor. And if I kill President Snow, she's just gonna fuck everything up.
You know what? If her character from Silver Linings Playbook was in the Hunger Games, she'd just be fucking Josh Hutcherson nonstop.
Yeah, that's why Mockingjay is probably the worst of the whole series.
Part 2 is easily.
Yeah, part 2.
Number 2, Bella from Twilight.
How the fuck did I forget about her?
Oh my god.
She's been an idiot ever since the beginning.
Like, I don't know.
She looks like the chick from the Green Inferno. It looks like she's about to shit out of lava dome.
Yeah. And
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, and number 1, Batman and Superman.
You want to know how you do it right?
Batman though?
You want to know how to do it right? Injustice 2.
Which Batman though?
The Ben Affleck Batman.
Okay. Because there were 2 this decade.
Yeah.
Except one actually saved the city. The other one just
destroyed it.
Guys, carry on. I will be back in a flash.
No worries.
All right, so those are my biggest dipshit knuckleheads. Let's try this because this is very short. Worst
Or-
performance in a good movie.
I have my pick.
I have two.
One of them came out early this decade. I think this one takes the cake. This is a terrific movie. It surprised me. I thought it wasn't going to be that good. And I was like, oh my God, this
Except
movie.
for one character.
Except for one character. January Jones, X-Men First Class.
Yes.
Yep.
Miscast.
Awful. She's terrible. Another one, Jodie Foster, Elysium.
I thought she was fine. But that accent.
But my number one is easily January Jones for X-Men First Class.
Yeah.
That was
I
fucking
have
horrible.
as much as I like these movies, I can't deny the bad performances, the uneven performances. Hilary Swank for Logan Lucky.
And I like Hilary Swank. She's like Boys Don't Cry. Have you never seen that? Go see it.
Yeah, and number one, you're gonna love this. Jenna Rodriguez for Annihilation.
Thank you. Oh, that's another one I forgot. God damn it, dude. It was fucking awful.
A tough female stereotype.
I'm sorry. You know James Cameron, femme fatale, badass. Okay.
No. You're not a strong character who happens to be female.
Mm.
And there's a difference between a strong female character and
like I said, you're no Emily Blunt from Edge of Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. You're no Furiosa.
That's a great one. Shut the fuck up, Gal Gadot. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I can attest to that. I can agree with that. Because hold on, because we'll get to those characters eventually.
You shit.
Okay, those are the worst performance in a good movie. We'll wait for Alex. Want to talk about the villains?
We might have to say, okay. I want to give out one of them. You're gonna laugh. This is a nickname. A nickname I gave for this guy when I was doing this review. M. Bison for Florida too, because the guy who plays me, he played M. Bison.
He played M. Bison in The Legend of Chun-Li.
He always plays villains in every movie, except for Captain America. That's probably the only one. He was the dude with the shotgun. Jexy.
Yeah. Wait, Jexy's a villain?
Oh gosh, she was Skynet.
Mm-hmm.
Enchantress from Suicide Squad.
That's on there.
Oh boy, she could suck the soul out of me. I'm a Scorpio. That's my excuse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'll cover some of the good ones.
But okay, Mob from Mob. If you ask me what is the biggest one, Lex Luthor and Batman v Superman.
Yes.
He's the reason why that movie was fucking is terrible. It's because of him.
And the writing, the plot, character development, dialogue.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
He's just trying to be the Joker.
The Joker? No, the Joker be like, pull out his gun, bang. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lex Luthor, Batman v Superman. That's one of that. That's near the top of my list.
Speaking of shit-tastic villains, I'm sorry. I think he's a generic ass villain, and they could have done him better. General Zod.
And Man of Steel?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. You understand his motive. You understand where he was coming from.
Boring.
His vision.
Predictable.
It was awesome.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, you get the fuck
Quit
out.
sucking Angry Joe's dick.
I don't like Angry Joe
anymore.
Well, when he does games, I can say that. When he does movies, Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Need he see more?
Yeah.
And Terminator Genesis and Suicide Squad. The Volt.
Oh, you be quiet, C.A. Cougar.
And Ares from Wonder Woman.
Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit.
No. Okay, not Ares from Wonder Woman. The other two villains. Ludendorff and the Masked Woman.
I call bullshit.
They were cartoon characters.
No, they
were cartoon characters.
No, they were not.
Yes, they were.
Oh my
All right, the
God.
next ones. The villain from A Good Day to Die Hard.
Oh God. That was a cartoon.
Yeah. The next one, the Volturi from Twilight.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, Nocturnal Animals. That's another one for me. That was a cartoon.
The Fire Nation from The Last Airbender. All of them.
Wasn't Penis Hair turned out to be the villain at the end? It's a twist.
Yeah. Next one, Black Manta.
Oh my God, how did I forget him? He was horrible.
Jesus. Next one, the Lizard from The Amazing Spider-Man.
Really?
Yeah. John Voight from Getaway.
Oh gee, I wonder who the villain.
Predictable moment.
Most predictable moment. We all knew it was him.
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie doesn't have to tell you that.
We all know where the voice from. We're familiar with the actor.
Jesus
Next
Christ.
one, Electro, Green Goblin, and Rhino in Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Rhino was wasted.
Yeah. I am the Rhino. Next one, Grindelwald from The Crimes of the Filmmakers. The next one, the super ultra cool badass Predator from The Predator.
Wait, what? Wait, the one that was practical effects?
No, the one that's CGI.
Oh, we'll get to that when it comes to visual effects.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The
Next
original
one,
Predator was the best thing about it.
Joker and the Enchantress from Suicide Squad.
Joker, fuck me.
Next one, Claudia Wolf from Silent Hill Revelation. That was Carrie-Anne Moss.
That man, what happened to Carrie-Anne Moss? Holy shit.
Now she's in the Bye Bye Man. Next one, the new founding fathers of America in The Purge.
Yeah, they won because of funding from the NRA.
Where does the money come from?
Fuck you, James the wrong butt plug.
But yeah, fuck capitalism. Shut up, movie. Next,
God, it scared the shit out of me.
Where are we at?
we just finished worst performance in a good film. And
Worst
did you do
performance.
biggest dipshit knucklehead?
I'm pretty sure I said Lord S2.
Okay.
What
And
was the
worst
other
performance in a good film?
one? Probably. Ugh.
Did you want me to help you out? Because mine was January Jones from X-Men First Class.
Rhino and Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Oh, you thought that was a good film?
No, I'm saying that Paul Giamatti was the best part about it.
No, that's the best performance in a bad movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had
damn it,
Hilary
I don't know.
Swank from Logan Lucky.
Everybody from Logan Lucky. Call it bitch.
No, but I didn't like Hilary Swank in that movie.
I am
Am
incarcerated.
incarcerated.
Duh.
I didn't like Hilary Swank and Gina Rodriguez for Annihilation.
Thank you. Kill me.
And we're doing worst villains, and I'm almost done with mine. I mentioned General Zod. I mentioned Ludendorff, the masked lady, and Ares from Wonder Woman.
Bullshit.
I mentioned the Volturi from Twilight, the villain from A Good Day to Die Hard, the Fire Nation from The Last Airbender, the Lizard, Black Manta from Aquaman,
Black Manta was awful.
the Lizard from The Amazing Spider-Man,
Yeah.
John Voight from Getaway, Electro, Green Goblin, and Rhino from Amazing Spider-Man 2, Joker and Enchantress from Suicide Squad, Grindelwald from The Crimes of the Filmmakers, Claudia Wolf from Silent Hill Revelation, the new founding fathers of America for The Purge, Rowan from Ghostbusters.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Next one, Doctor Doom.
Fan Forstick.
Dr.
Fan
Doom for
Forstick.
sure.
Number 2, Steppenwolf, not the band.
Justice League.
Yes. Number 1, Lex Luthor.
Thank you.
Yep.
The worst comic book movie
Agreed.
villain I've ever seen.
Same.
Mhm.
I couldn't believe that. Skeletor from the first Purge. Oh yeah, I remember that much.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Ma from Ma. That's another one for me.
Oh, Dr. Poison, that's her name. Thank you.
Oh, you. Shut up, Jerome. Shut up, Jerome.
Be quiet.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
Cheetah and also Cheetah looks like shit in Wonder Woman.
I did not see what the full thing looks like yet. So.
I mean, I saw like a teaser of it. I'm not sure, but I'm like, Patty Jenkins. What the fuck am I looking at?
Hey, I love Patty Jenkins. You be quiet.
Hey, I like Monster.
Monster's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
But what do you got, Alex, for worst villain?
Worst villain.
Dirty Grandpa.
Yeah, Dirty Grandpa. Everything about it.
The ones who
I have three.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, technically one is a tie because it's both. The two girls from Knock Knock.
Yeah.
I don't know if you count them as villains, but yeah, they.
Oh, the ending from Knock Knock. You forgot.
I mentioned the ending from Knock Knock.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Dr. Doom.
Yes.
And number one, Lex Luthor.
By the way, this is a funny one. For worst villain, Tom Hooper for Cats.
E.L. James for 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, wait a minute. What was the worst villain? Where was she?
What movie was it?
The one. Oh, damn it. Kim Basinger from 50 Shades Darker.
Oh, Mrs.
You
Plastic.
see this man alive? You gotta give me $1 million to see this guy alive.
Miss Plastic Surgeon herself. You know what she looked like with all that plastic surgery?
Oh, every sex scene in 50 Shades for useless scene.
The ice cream scene.
Yo, my God.
Dude, you know what? Okay, Kim Basinger, she used to be like a beautiful woman, and with all that plastic surgery, you know what she looked like? She looked like if Kenshiro hit a PowerPoint.
Romy, come on, man.
Omoe wo mu shindeyu. I love Fist of the North Star.
Next one.
God damn it, Mick Rock, you prick!
What did he do now?
Where there are heroes, I mean, there are villains, there are heroes.
I got my pick for the worst hero.
I got my pick.
Paul Blart Mall Cop 2.
Yep! Paul Blart.
Blart.
There you go, that's it.
That's all you need.
Now let's get mine out of the way.
Batman Superman.
Percy Jackson.
Oh, wait, what's her name in that movie? Alexandra Daddario?
Annabeth.
Oh, shit.
Holy
What's
shit.
in here?
Annabeth, the daughter of Athena.
Athena? Ooh. If she was the daughter of Aphrodite, now we're talking.
Yeah, Percy Jackson. Hercules from The Legend of Hercules.
Oh my god. Fucking rip off the movie.
Fuck that movie.
Catfish Jelly Bean.
That movie, dude.
God, fuck that movie, piece of shit.
Catfish Jelly Bean.
Catfish Jelly Bean.
Thank you, Movie Bob, for that quote, and also fuck you, Movie Bob.
Yeah.
There we go.
Spider-Man / Peter Parker in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. The next one, the best friends at the CIA. This means war.
You know what? That could also be for one of the worst scenes of the decade. Is where Reese Witherspoon chooses at the end.
Yes.
That was like
the worst ending.
Fuck you like no other.
Of course he gets with the douchebag.
That scene proved that chivalry is fucking dead. I'm serious.
The next one, the brothel girls and Sucker Punch.
Oh, God.
Next one, the Justice League. All of them.
Fuck the Flash. He annoyed the shit out of me.
And Owen Buckner, if you're still here, you're gonna love this one. Ray.
I wouldn't say for The Force Awakens.
For The Last Jedi and The Rise of
'Cause
Skywalker,
I
I
love
would.
The Force Awakens.
I would. But number one, Batman and Superman.
T. Cougar named the great one, Alice from Resident Evil.
Yay, Owen! If there's one thing that you and I can agree on, despite our disputes, it's that Ray is a terribly written character.
Yeah.
And yes, a Mary Sue.
Mary Sue on my lap. She'd be called Peggy Sue.
Yeah.
That's awful. I'm sorry.
She's terrible. Man, you can disagree all you want, but it's true.
Well, then again,
but like number one, Batman and Superman. Those are the worst heroes. I mean, fuck those guys. Like,
Fuck those guys.
the biggest idiots in all the, yeah.
Yeah.
Just fuck them. Just
Fuck them all.
burn them in hell.
There we
But
go.
that's my worst heroes.
Okay.
Yay. For
Yay.
yours, oh no, yours was Paul Blart as well, right?
Oh, that's you.
Now for the worst characters.
Oh.
Let's get my number one out of the way.
Batman.
and Superman.
Batman and Super. Oh shit,
He
Alex!
lost connection.
Oh no! Oh, there he is. Okay.
Here he is. All right,
What happened?
Batman and Superman. Now for the other ones, I have Misha from Branded, Mater from Cars 2,
Oh, Mater.
Jack and Jill from Jack and Jill,
Mm.
Tessa Young and Hardin, Anna and Christian Grey from 50 Shades of Grey and After, Bella, Edward, and Jacob from Twilight,
Yep.
Rey from The Rise of Skywalker, The Last Jedi, and maybe The Force Awakens.
Oh no, you be quiet.
Oh, no, no.
Okay, not The Force Awakens, but The Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi. Eddie Brock from Venom.
Food. I'm hungry.
Um,
Lobsters.
Johnny Utah from Point Break.
Oh my god.
The Fantastic Four from Fantastic Four. Paul Kersey from Death Wish.
Oh, that movie
The
slapped
complete
face.
opposite. The complete opposite of who
original
Charles
Death Wish.
Bronson was.
The original Death Wish is so good.
The Amazing Racist, Ari Shafir, in Inappropriate Comedy. Number two, Baby Doll from Sucker Punch.
I
Or
can't
all
believe
the girls from Sucker Punch.
that was a little girl from a series,
A
Alive
series of unfortunate events.
Fortune Events. Yeah.
And she was also in Pompeii. Batman and Superman, number one, worst fucking characters.
Okay. Most of those you mentioned, they're pretty much on my. Here's some of the ones that may or may not have said. Here we go. Every character in the Diary of a Wimpy Bitch Ass, the Long Hellacious Rectum.
Yeah.
Every character and Rough Nightmare.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my God in heaven. Well, I already mentioned the Purge and the other ones. Okay, the Warden in the Human Centipede 3.
All right.
Jack from the house that Jackoff built.
Yep.
Okay.
The little brother in Vacation.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to kill that
yeah.
little prick. The Knock Knock Bitches. Paul Blart 2.
Yeah.
Paul Blart or Lard S2. Jack
Yeah.
and Jill. My number one, every fucking character in Dirty Grandpa.
Damn.
I hated every single fucking character in that movie. It was, oh God. I want them all. It's like, why couldn't they replace them with the toys from Toy Story 3 and let them get burned in the incinerator?
Yeah.
I'm serious.
What
Those
you
are
got, Alex? What you got, Alex?
Everyone in Dirty Grandpa. Everyone in
John Carter
Charlie's
from John
Angels.
Carter. Everyone in Battleship. John
Pretty much.
Carter.
No, I'm sorry. Everyone on movie 43 for sure.
Yes.
the cartoon cat.
Harley Quinn and Suicide Squad. Joker and Suicide Squad.
Wow, Harley Quinn. I thought she was her and Deadeye were the best thing about it.
Eh.
The performances,
Number one,
yeah, not the
wait.
characters.
Paul Blart, Mall Cop. But hands down, Jack and Jill.
Yeah. That's actually a good one. The llama from Ice Age 5. That motherfucker annoyed the shit out of me.
Oh yeah. But those are characters.
Well, that's it for characters. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've done sequences, we've done characters, we've done genre. Now what to next? Technical, miscellaneous.
Let's go. Let's the technical awards.
I'm the technical awards. I'm the facts guy.
Technical
Let's
awards.
do the technical awards.
The technical awards. Where should we
Let's-
start?
Okay, the worst film ending. I got a few of them.
Let's do.
No, not editing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let's him run the show.
Fucking really.
This fucking really.
Yeah, bitch.
Thank
As
you.
I was saying,
Also,
Yeah.
interrupted by this hermaphrodite.
let's do the music stuff out of the way.
Okay, which one?
Let's do soundtrack first. Luke Nukem and I think we have the same number one. Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch.
That's also my number one.
Boom.
Sucker Punch. What in
What
the
is what
fuck?
is Zack Snyder thinking? First of all, you have the sound. First of all, you have "Sweet Dreams Are Made of These," which is a horrible cover.
I don't like that cover.
Then you have another cover of "We Will Rock You" with Freddie Mercury on there. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
Tomorrow Never Knows by the Beatles. Like, what the fuck?
And what was that one by Bjork? "Army of Me"
Oh,
yeah.
that was the worst one.
and "Search and Destroy"
Mhm.
by fuck, I forgot who the band was who did "Search and Destroy."
Metallica.
No,
Sounds like
No.
Metallica. It does.
Oh,
sound
yeah.
like-
Search and destroy.
no, but yeah, Sucker Punch has the worst soundtrack I think I've seen. I think I've
It's
ever
easily
heard
the worst.
in life. How can people find that soundtrack good?
It's
I don't know.
bad.
Next, and the other ones I have are Twilight, Beastly, Cats, Hellboy,
Okay.
The Lorax,
What?
I say let it die.
and the Oogie Lobs.
Okay.
If you want a milkshake,
Martin, moo.
And then speaking of which,
My favorite.
oh, my favorite. Oh, wait, Jose. Oh, another one. BB
Wait, no.
boy, we haven't gotten
Save
to
that.
that one yet.
Save that for the next category.
Where's soundtrack? Wouldn't that fit?
No, that's a song.
Does that count as an original song
But how
That's
they
a good
did
point.
it.
or original rendition of it?
I don't know. That's actually a good question.
Be prepared.
BB
I'm gonna try to do that into like, you know how like a Chiseled Adonis would usually have like clips,
Yeah.
Mhm.
you know, to insert into shots. I'm gonna try to do something like that from I'm gonna do something.
Like, I wish I had a soundboard. I don't know how you can work a soundboard into a live stream.
All I need is just a soundboard, just an image and a clip.
I'd be
all
like
I'm
the Fred Norris of live streams. If you don't know who Fred Norris is, he works on Howard Stern show
Yeah.
and he's awesome.
That was worst soundtrack for me. Worst soundtrack, Sucker Punch.
Yeah,
100%.
same. And worst musical score? I already know what mine is.
Score?
Jesus Christ, this is the worst.
I have The Haunting of one of them is The Haunting of Sharon Tate.
Mother?
So far, Silent Hill, Revelation, Age of Extinction, Justice League, Batman v Superman. The other ones are Sucker Punch again, but the worst one, it is so horrible. It's made by Hans Zimmer, but it also features Pharrell Williams. The Amazing Spider-Man.
Spider-Man
2.
2. That was not good.
Oh, that's no good.
That's not mine. though,
Midsommar.
but Mine is Midsommar.
Midsommar.
Hey, look, have you ever heard a sound of some of it?
No.
Okay,
Oh, Jesus.
dude. Okay, I can't unplug the thing and listen here because
Yeah, it's bad.
also
Copyright.
got copyright and shit. You are not gonna fucking believe how bad.
Okay, Iggy Pop and the Stooges. Thank you.
Iggy Pop.
Who did a Search and Destroy?
Oh yeah, I
Ah,
remember that.
okay, here we go. I think this is the right one. When you hear this, you're gonna be like, "What in the fuck is this?"
Okay.
Okay, this is it.
Okay.
Luke, I'm gonna send this to you in the private
Oh,
chat
no.
on
Damn it.
what?
All right, fine. Go ahead.
No, just letting him. Just
No, I want to see it too.
Oh no, I sent it in the private chat.
I see it in the private chat.
And the Gruden Grinders.
Well, excuse me. Good and grinders.
No, but that's okay. I got it.
Grinders.
If I could find the
God,
fuck.
my
Go
computer's
to-
so.
Hold on,
But
folks.
yeah,
You've never
but
heard of
worst
this.
score of the amazing.
Oh.
But yeah, like worst score of the Amazing Spider-Man 2. When you have like the actual when you actually have like a song in the movie that's actually saying aloud what the character is supposed to be feeling, like Electro, he lied to me, he shot at me, he hates on me. It's like, fuck you. But yeah, that's my worst score.
Jesus.
In terms of worst original song,
I don't know if that song "Be Prepared" would count, but other than this is the one I have no. I don't know if that one would count or not because it's not really original. It's from the '95.
For worst original song, I'd have every song in the. I would have every single song.
It's like fucking nails on a goddamn chalkboard.
Yeah, that's the
I would
music
have
score in the movie.
Yeah, for worst original
Sounds like
song.
nails
Do
on
you
a
guys have any?
I have this is the one I have nothing.
I don't.
I could not figure out anything.
Okay,
I
for
couldn't
me,
find it either.
I have like the Arctic Twerk from Norm of the North.
Oh shit, that was pretty bad. Yeah.
I have
what
a
is
Spirit from the
Don't
Lion
Call
King.
Me Angel? Some people are saying that.
Never
That's
heard of
from
it.
the Charlie's Angels. Spirit from the Lion
Of course
King.
it is.
I have Earned It, Love Me Like You Do from 50 Shades.
Oh.
Ooh, that.
One of them
did
got
get a lot
nominated
of
for an
airplay.
Oscar. One of them got nominated for an Oscar.
That's fucking just unbelievable.
Next one, every single song in the Lorax.
Let it grow.
You Are Not. And number one, Venom. Ain't gonna know what hit 'em. Venom.
Yeah, Elsa, she'll make me grow.
No.
Rule 34.
Yeah. Shit, I've already done it already. Heyo.
She would fucking, like I said, she would do like a frost fatality to me.
Yeah. But yeah, my worst one, Venom.
That was pretty fucking bad.
What you got
Cool.
now? Next one.
Yep. Next one. Worst.
Next category on the list we have
Next on the list we have.
sound design.
Oof. The Beach Bum Ass.
Is that your number one?
That's one of them.
Really? That's your number one?
Dude, that has some of the worst.
No, that's not his number one.
It's one of them, but
I was gonna say, Jesus.
I'd say Death Wish, The Haunting of Sharon Tate, R.I.P.D., Venom, The Bye Bye Man, Twilight Saga,
The Bye Man.
Fant Four Stick, Silent Hill Revelation, Branded,
what's Holmes and Watson?
Holmes and Watson. Okay.
I heard the sound design in that movie is some of the worst.
We'll get to that later.
And Age of Extinction, number one, The Last Airbender.
That's my number one as well.
The Last Airbender?
Yeah,
The
Last Airbender. That's why I said the Beach Bum was, but then Here comes 7 guys moving a fucking pebble.
Yeah. Next up.
Oh,
Wait. Did Alex say anything for worst sound design?
I think I said I agree with and I said what did I say? Last Airbender.
Oh, Last Airbender. Wow.
Although the apparition was pretty bad too.
Oof. Apparition.
Yeah.
Next up.
Okay, so that was pretty quick.
Next up.
She said. Okay, next time I do. Oh, is it okay? If it's what the good thing it is, I got a lot of good nominees.
Editing?
No, visual effects.
Let's do visual effects then. Sucker Punch.
That's not
Batman
one
v
of them.
Superman.
That's not one of them either.
Hellboy.
You want me to go
Just-
over them?
Man Four Stick.
Just come right out with it, you guys. It's okay.
I Frankenstein's my number 1.
Yeah.
My runner-up is Justice.
Frankenstein.
Was Frankenstein. My runners-up are Justice League. I forgot the villains in this one. The Green Lantern. You go up against fucking Testicle Headman and Diarrhea of Vaporizing Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
But my runners-up are Cats, Dracula Untold, Gods of Egypt, Green Lantern.
Gods of Egypt over I Frankenstein? No. Okay.
Oh, these in alphabetical order.
Come on.
But no, I Frankenstein's easily my number 1. Fucking Mario Paint on Super Nintendo. Hellboy, Justice League, It, Chapter 1 and 2, Marmaduke. The fucking scene when he's fucking dancing, playing Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah.
What was that animal movie that came out recently?
I don't know.
Oh,
Cats and Dogs?
no, not Cats and Dogs. Show Dogs.
Show Dogs. 9 Lives.
9 Lives is another one. Oh, here we go. You ready for this one? Watch. If Luke doesn't fucking laugh, then here we go. I'm just sitting here and all of a sudden. No. Those fucking Neverbirds. Holy shit!
Pan.
I was like, what the fuck are those things?
Those never birds.
Those goddamn fucking Neverbirds.
Why would you have like I Frankenstein over something like replicas?
Dude,
Yeah.
those gargoyles look like paper mache.
Over the robot?
Next one, Red Riding Hood.
The werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Resident Evil, any of them.
Yeah.
Next one, I'm gonna get some hate for this. I'm sorry, PlayStation 1 called Snowpiercer. Blowpiercer. Next one,
You're just doing it in spite of me.
dude. When they're showcasing some of the train when it's going off track in the city and everything, it looked horrible.
So dumb.
The Fifth Wave, the worst looking air crash. You want to know? Okay, even though this movie was bad, knowing.
Oh
That's
my!
a good one.
Wait, that came. When did that come out?
No. If you know how to do a plane crash, that's how you do it.
Wait,
that was
when
the
did
best
No
thing
One
in the
come
movie.
out?
That came out in 2008 or 9.
9. But in terms of visual effects, that's how you do a plane
Mhm.
crash.
Shit.
The Hobbit, the Battle of Five Armies.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there were some pretty rough edges. The Predator.
Yes.
Ouch. The Thing for 2011.
Mm-hmm.
What made the original Thing so awesome? Practical effects. This one, it was basically all CG. The Twilight Saga.
Mm-hmm.
Those werewolves.
Mm-hmm. Oh, believe it or not, Grown Ups 2. Remember the sequence where he's rolling in the tire?
Mm-hmm.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid, The Long Haul. That has some of the worst. The Transformers Age of Extinction.
Oh yeah.
And Venom.
All right.
Okay.
Terminator Genesis.
Yes.
Venom. Dark Phoenix.
Oh, fuck. I forgot the guns.
Yes.
Shit. Oh, and the Lego San
The Lego
Andreas.
train.
San Andreas with the car.
Unintentionally hilarious scene.
It is. My nephew and I had the time of our fucking lives watching it.
Replicas,
That was pretty bad.
Hellboy, Fant Four Stick,
Oh, shit. I forgot about Fan Force.
The Fifth Wave, the worst plane crash.
The worst. That is so bad.
Pixels.
Oh, fuck.
wait a minute.
Well, son of a bitch.
The Legend of Hercules.
When he's swinging those rocks and shit.
Yes, and encountering that lion. I'm like,
Oh,
what the
my
fuck
God.
is that? Into the Storm.
Eesh.
Cats.
Fur technology.
Fur technology.
Gods of Egypt.
Mighty Morphin Power Transformers.
Sucker Punch. Batman v Superman. Justice League. Number one goes to Transformers: Age of Extinction.
That, especially when they go into those particles.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck? Dude, Tetris blocks looked better than. Hey, Alex, what game you playing?
The Virtual Boy looks better than this.
The Virtual Boy. Yeah, the Fiend would know about the Virtual Boy.
Oh, Jesus. All right, so I have Fan Four Stick. I have Venom. I have Cats. Gods of Egypt. Justice League. Hellboy. Number one is Sucker Punch.
I thought you were gonna say I Frankenstein.
Or Frankenstein. Let's dishonorable mention. Dishonorable
Okay.
mention, and also Transformers.
I mean, it's okay to shit on I Frankenstein.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm just shitting on the visuals.
Worst editing.
Okay.
Oh boy.
My number one, the reason why it's number one, because the movie made no sense. Why? Because the editing is arguably the worst thing about this movie. And that is The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Other ones include Taken 2 and 3,
Yes.
Alex Cross.
Yes. In terms of the action sequences.
Oh, shit. Charlie's Angel. Yeah, those are so bad. But easily the number... Oh, Resident Evil, the final chapter.
Yes.
But number one is The Last Airbender.
Mm-hmm.
And Gotti.
Oh, Gotti.
That is pretty bad. So those are mine. Yeah, Last Airbender easily takes the cake.
Yeah.
Okay.
For mine, I have Justice League. I have Gotti, Taken 3,
Taken 3 was bad.
Suicide Squad.
Like 9 or 10 shots just to have him hop over a fucking fence.
Yeah. Resident Evil, the final chapter. The Last Airbender. The Predator.
Oh, yeah.
No, the Predator.
And the Purge films.
Oh, for worst cinematography. Oh, wait, we haven't
done
We're on
cinematography.
editing, dude.
Oh, editing. I'm sorry. But we'll get to... Okay, I got you.
Okay.
What do you got for editing?
I have Resident Evil: The Final Chapter. I have Suicide Squad. I have Sucker Punch. I have Gotti. I have Taken 3. Number one is The Last Airbender.
Yeah. Penis hair.
Need I say more?
Yeah.
Oh, since we're done with editing, cinematography.
Cinematography.
I only need 3. Bye Bye Man.
Bye, man.
That looked like a Lifetime special.
Worst visual effects by man. That fucking dog.
Yeah.
Oh God.
How can you say the dog is not even worse than I Frankenstein?
I think the gargoyles are worse. Those fucking
All right.
fireballs look like they came out of Mario Maker. I'm sorry.
All right. Number 2, Slender Man.
Yes.
Because it has the whole AVP. It has the whole AVP Requiem syndrome.
Oh,
You can't see anything once you go into the forest. Literally, you can't.
just get fucking Austin. Just get Austin to play Slender Man. He's perfect for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you have to do is paint him white, put like a mask
He
over
is
him.
white. He's got limbs longer than himself.
Yes,
Get Lucas to
just
play
have him
it.
do that.
Have
Have
Lucas
Lucas.
do it.
He'd be a fat version of him.
Oh, Slender Man! Oh, come get me!
You know what he should be for for Halloween, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yes.
You know what I told Lucas what he should be? Him and Joe should be the man in the yellow hat and Curious George.
Who's who?
Number
Who's
one.
who? Which
Number
one's which?
one.
What's number one?
And number one has the most pretentious cinematography I've ever seen in a film. Batman v Superman.
Batman v
Dawn of
Superman.
Justice.
He's fat. I mentioned Alex Cross, Resident Evil Final Chapter, Taken 2 and 3.
Mother? Mother?
Mother's my number one.
There you go.
That shit. Gee, Darren Aronofsky, I wonder why you're going up so close behind Jennifer Lawrence. Oh, maybe because you're going out at the time. Not anymore after that movie. And I hope you're still watching Rick and Morty. Butt fuck.
What's wrong with Rick and Morty?
No, he's watching Rick and Morty to help ease the stress off of the movie Mother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, Rick and Morty's not
okay.
very good of a show, but
Alex, god damn it, boy.
uh,
Alex, I hope he doesn't go on for too long because
we're going to be going into the elites. No, we're going into miscellaneous soon.
miscellaneous? I thought we did miscellaneous. Oh no, we didn't. Okay.
But you have to do cinematography, right? Oh, you did Mother. Okay, Mother.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, my number one is easily Mother. Also,
what
the house
fuck
that
happened.
I don't know. I didn't X you off. But Alex, what is your pick for worst cinematography?
Cinematography. Mother. I got Charlie's Angels.
that looked like shit.
It was. And let's see, what was another one? Resident Evil: The Final Chapter.
That is the worst shot action film I think I've ever seen. That or Alex Cross.
Oh boy. Next, now we go into the doozies. Did we do? We all did technical aspects.
Yes.
Yeah.
Technical awards are done. Let's go to miscellaneous.
Oh boy.
Here comes the good ones.
These are some of the good ones.
Yeah, this is like one of
There
the
you
big
go.
events.
To the house.
Touchdown, Dolphins.
Touchdown, Dolphins.
Now,
Miami
right now.
Miracle.
now, where should we start?
Playing some Madden right now.
Where should we
Had a-
start?
That's tough because all of these are good.
2006. You know what, Romy? Let's get this one out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go over Foxcatcher. If you don't know, I'll give you a little summary. This all started back with the movie Foxcatcher in 2014. I was looking forward to it, and not only and this movie got critical acclaim, it got nominations galore, and I couldn't stand this movie, and it bored the everlasting fucking shit out of me to where I created a category based off the movie Foxcatcher of the year, and then you have Foxcatcher of the decade, and I cannot. It has to be Foxcatcher
For you.
because it's the one that started it all. But if you ask me what were some of the other ones, here are some of the other ones I had on there. Silence.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Any Dennis Villeneuve movie?
One of them was Arrival, but that got taken by Silence.
Okay.
Next one, First Reform.
Oh god.
And then Lady Bitch. And then Marriage Boring.
Like
I fucking hate Greta.
I'm sorry.
And then Marriage Boring.
Victor said Foxcatcher of the decade was 3 billboards.
Oh, no way.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's one of my favorite. That's like one of my favorite films.
Frances McDormand was the best actress performance.
I love Mark Madonna. Oh well, you can't win.
Okay.
Yeah, Lady Bitch. I wonder if Sicario was on there. I think Sicario was on there.
That's my number one. That's my pick. That's my number one.
Foxcatcher is a film that is getting great critical praise. It has a lot of like award consideration, but you couldn't stand it and you found it to be boring as fuck. Lincoln
Sicario.
and Boyhood are two other ones. Sorry, Alex. Boyhood. I got Boyhood.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Hey now.
I have
Yes.
I have Ad Astra.
That's a great. I forgot
Oh
that
yeah.
one. That's a
Yeah,
great pick.
I wanted to love it.
I did too. Yeah.
Beauty and the Beast,
Was that nominated? Was
the
that nominated?
remake. It was nominated.
It was
for
nominated
some
for
awards,
awards. Okay.
but it still sucks.
Yeah, Beauty.
Arguably the worst remake alongside The Lion King and
Beauty.
Maleficent.
I like the first Maleficent. The sequel, no.
Yeah.
Maleficent was great.
The next one, I don't know. I'm still trying to think of it. But I don't know. I'm just not really used to the whole Foxcatcher of the
I
Year
know.
thing.
I'll give you some other examples. Amor. That's another
I
one.
haven't seen them more.
Anomalisa.
Anomalisa.
Onomatopoeia.
Master. That's a
Moonlight.
great Moonlight. Here's the thing with Moonlight. I couldn't stand the first two chapters. I love chapter 3 in that movie. I couldn't get enough of chapter 3. The Beauty and the Least. Oh my God. Where's
Well,
my
I thought you loved that one.
no, Jordan. No, someone said Beauty and the Least. I was like,
Okay.
where's my tomatoes?
Yeah. Well, I think those are my two that stand out.
The Tree of Life. That's another one. Oh my God. I do not. I don't think Drive didn't get that
No.
many honorable.
Oh, Stare.
Stare.
No.
Those are mostly it for my side of the bargain.
Okay.
That's all the Foxcatchers I have.
Yeah, mine's hands down Sicario.
You want to win? Sicario. I was looking forward to it because I love the writer.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Taylor
Benicio
Sheridan.
del Toro.
He was the best thing about the movie.
Yeah.
A bar bros. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
That's
No.
for me. It is. Yep.
No.
Marriage Story.
No.
I said Marriage Boring. Yep, that was a good one. First Man, Bear Pig.
First.
Oh, come on, I'm cereal.
We're super surreal.
Come on, man. What we have next?
So that's the Fox sketch of the decade. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of good ones.
Right. A lot of great ones. Let's go to the one before that on our list. Let's go to the Lance Storm achievement. Another Lance Storm award.
I have my top 5.
For the most boring film.
I got one.
I got my top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Fant 4-stick.
Yes.
Morgan. It's Ridley Scott's son's very first film.
Oh, I did not see that because it was.
It's boring as shit. It's so boring, and I didn't mean to do this. I saw this early in the morning, which was a big mistake.
Oh no!
And I actually fell asleep in the movie. It was so boring. Next one, the 1517 to Paris.
That was fucking boring.
The next one, After Earth.
That was pretty boring.
This movie was deadening to the viewer. Number 1, The Snowman.
Oh, speaking of worst editing, The Snowman. How the
Yes.
fuck did I forget that for worst editing? Shit. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, plus it didn't have any it had 15% of the movie not even in the final cut. They ran out of budget.
They did.
They ran out. Really?
Yeah, they couldn't even get 50% of the final cut back into the movie because it was so low on budget. So they had to remove everything else. That's why the remainder of the film is such a clusterfuck.
Oh god.
But number 1 is The Snowman.
Okay.
As for me,
I have a few. I have a
go
couple.
ahead. Actually, you go ahead.
I only have 2. The only ones that I could think of were Lucy and number 1, Cloud Atlas.
That is on my list as well.
Cloud Aslick.
Oh fuck. Yeah, having Tom Hanks playing an asshole who throws a critic off a building and he gets cheered. Gee, Wachowskis, you don't say.
You can't handle the true.
Fuck out of here.
I thought that scene in Lady in the Water was bad.
Shape of Water.
Shape of Water is awesome. And what's his name? He should have been nominated over Richard Jenkins. Michael.
Oh fuck.
Michael Shannon? Is that his name?
Michael Shannon. Yeah,
he should have been nominated over Richard. He was.
I'm so
incredible.
disoriented right now.
And he should have been nominated for Take Shelter, which is one of the greatest performances I've ever seen in my life. I love Jeff Nichols. You can't handle the choo. What the?
You can't handle the truth.
You're damn true.
You know what? A concussion sounds good right about now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, lady bitch.
Anybody got some blow?
She can. Okay, lady bitch. Lost River. This is the Ryan Gosling directed film. He thinks he's Nicholas Winding Refn, but he isn't. For better or worse. The Tree of Life.
Yes.
First Reform.
Yep.
Here's one. Black Hat. Holy shit.
How did I forget that?
Michael Mann used to make some awesome movies. What the fuck happened here?
That was awful.
The Neon Demon. The Neon Seaman.
Okay.
The Pretentious Bitch.
Yep.
A Ghost Story.
What's the number
Blade
one?
Runner 2049.
Ooh.
Cloud Asslick. Only God Forgives. My number one, Midsommar.
There it is.
All they do is sit and eat and talk, walking and talking. That's about it. That's
all you
95% of the fucking movie.
That's really it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midsommar.
So yeah, that was Lance Storm.
Thank you, Gary, for that category.
Until next year. Next up.
All right, next up, let's do most overrated performance.
I only need three.
Oh, motherfucker!
And I'll start it off.
I know it. I know he's
Jennifer Lawrence for The Hunger Games.
Okay.
Number two.
I don't think the first two, but the other ones, I can see that.
Yeah. Number two was originally my number one. There was someone else who took it over. Number two is Gal Gadot.
Bullshit!
Oh, there it is.
Bullshit!
I knew it.
Guys, I tried. I'm just like, I don't get it. The one thing that she can absolutely do well is smile and look attractive.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
No, but that's a compliment.
Mm.
She has a great smile. Number one. Whereas Gal Gadot, I'm trying, but I just don't get it. This one pissed me off. Because I love the band, but I hated the performance. Rami Malek for Bohemian Rhapsody.
That's actually a good pick.
That's a very good pick.
I showed Jerome, the minute I knew, I'm like, this is not his voice. It was
I knew right away.
No, I was like, this is twice that it happened. One time is when he was singing Bohemian Rhapsody, on the piano. I'm like, that's not his voice. That's Rami Malek. And whenever they were doing Live Aid, because I've watched the whole Live Aid thing.
Oh, the Live Aid is
it's the greatest performance of all time.
The greatest concert series of all time.
Yes. And then it wasn't you know that whole transition where he goes into Hammer to Fall, where it's like, hey, Hammer to Fall.
Yeah.
I showed Jerome Latimer this, and I'm like, it's the same audio clip. Rami Malek does it, and I'm like, that's not his voice.
It's the same, and I prefer him singing that song live than the studio. Actually, I think he's better live with it.
Yeah,
Freddie Mercury, that is.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I think he's the greatest male vocalist of all time. So
I think Rob Halford is amazing. But one of them is Rami Malek.
Mm-hmm.
Rami Malek, he did not deserve that award. It should have gone to Taron Egerton for Elton John should have been okay.
No,
Taron Egerton should have been nominated. And Bradley Cooper should have been
That
nominated.
was Bradley Cooper's award. At that,
100%.
And even Jerome spilled it out
okay, well,
of worst of 2019. Go ahead with your
Alex.
Ryan Goslings.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, there might be one or two.
Or 3.
Toni Collette in Hereditary.
Yeah! Yes! Fucking
Yeah.
making those faces that look like if Mandingo was giving the biggest anal orgasm. What the fuck is up with those faces? Okay. Now, Alan Taylor and Johnson for Nocturnal Animals, Andrew Garfield for Silence, Anna Taylor. I know Austin is like ready to plot.
Anya Taylor-Joy.
Here's another one. Andrew Garfield
Anna
for...
Taylor-Joy for the. I think she's. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't get her. Bradley Cooper for American Hustle.
Andrew Garfield for Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2.
I don't think he's overrated.
Bradley Cooper should have been nominated for The Place Beyond the Pines. Emmanuel Riva for Amor. Ethan Hawke, First Reformed. Florence Pugh for Midsommar. This one's gonna give me some hate. James McAvoy for Split.
Glass. Glass.
Him acting like a 9-year-old retard doesn't do nothing for me. Saoirse Ronan for Lady Bitch. Scarlett Johansson, Under the Skin. Next one. You want to win? You want to win? Flaccid Dill Pickle, Big Ass Nose, Steve Carell, Foxcatcher.
Good.
Tilda Swinton. Tilda Swinton is Snowpiercer. My runner-up is Ryan Gosling.
For the following.
The Ides of March, First Man, La La Land, Blade Runner 2049, Crazy Stupid Love, and Drive.
Yeah.
My number 1 is Toni Collette in Hereditary.
Yep.
You have others in the comment section, like
Oh, I disagree with Cia Cougar on that one.
there's Daisy Ridley in Star Wars.
No.
Hey, Cia Cougar's on my side.
What, Jennifer Lawrence?
Jennifer Lawrence in The Hunger Games.
Oh, Cia Cougar's not a fan of Jennifer Lawrence.
When she actually gives a shit, she's good.
Yeah, Silver Linings Playbook is a great example.
Absolutely. She was phenomenal in that film.
Oh, I wanted to bust fucking.
Phenomenal.
She was so fucking hot in that movie. Oh my god.
Next up.
Next category on the list we have.
This
Hang on, I gotta play the clip for this.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Pretentious art house garbage.
A bit quiet. Yeah.
I only need 3.
If I can find the goddamn thing.
Okay, Owen Barker, this series Rohan really motivates me to. Pickles!
No, that's not it.
Just...
Nope.
Pretentious art house garbage.
There we go.
I only need 3. And 2 of them are from the same director.
Oh, Tilda Swinton in Suspiria, where she plays a guy.
Okay.
A motherfucking pickle.
Fuck pickles!
I only need 2. 2 of them are from the same director.
Justice League. No, wait, Sucker Punch.
And Batman v Superman.
Yes. My man.
The other one, okay, number 1 is obviously Sucker Punch and Batman v Superman. The other one, Branded.
Oh my god. Pretentious,
Ladies,
aka.
if we ever get to a point where we go over another Filmtastic 4 review, we got to see Branded.
That's actually a really good contender.
Okay.
Because it kind of fits. It kind of fits our mojo in a way.
We have to see it. It's like, it's so fucking not only pretentious, it's crazy.
That's insane.
Okay. What's the name of her? She looks like Helen Hunt if she had a daughter. Yeah, she does. She looks like a young Helen Hunt. I don't. What the fuck happened to her?
Nothing.
Most of her movies were shit. Remember 88 Minutes?
And The Wicker Man?
Oh, kill me. For most pretentious, Alex,
All the A24 films?
not all of them.
Most of them. But allow me to get some refills on a drink, and I'll be back.
Okay, hey Alex, my boy.
Yeah.
Do you have any films that you find very pretentious?
Mother, the pretentious bitch. Let's see. Ghost Story,
Oh, thank you.
Hereditaint.
Remember that motherfucker who said about Ghost Story? He's like, if you're calling this film pretentious, that means that you're pretentious. I'm not kidding. That's what he fucking said.
And Midsommar.
Oh, Alex, if I was a chick, I fucking did her in a movie and bang you until you have no more fluids left. I just want to do the Lucas, but that's a different story. All right, here we go. Alex is like, you stay away from me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. Let me just back up here. There we go. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Where are we at?
All right. Understood. Hey, look who's in the
Beanbag.
Wait, is it
Oh,
it doesn't have to.
Beanbag.
Okay, you know what it's Mr. Bingbag.
I don't get it.
Okay, originally that troll account with the the troll account with it's Grimace, but originally it was Grimace with Joe's face on.
Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember that.
Gary says it's 9 degrees outside. Jesus age. Okay, here we go. Here's my picks for the most pretentious. Here we go. It needs an alphabetical order, and I leave the last one. A Ghost Story. Blue is the warmest color. That movie was a 3-hour art house lesbian love story. Oh my
If you want to see
god!
an actual good lesbian love story, watch Disobedience.
Watch Black Swan.
Black Swan.
Yeah. Climax. Gasper bitch ass no. Cloud Atlas.
Assley.
Cosmopolis.
Yeah.
There's no story. It's just about Robert Pattinson in a limo going across town to get a haircut.
Yeah.
That's literally what the movie is. It comes at night. Nothing comes at night.
What comes at night?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Lost River, I mentioned that. Meek's Cutoff.
Yeah.
This came out 2010. Holy shit. Next one. Okay. Melancholia.
Aw.
Aw.
I know it stars your girl.
Aw.
After seeing that movie, I wish that asteroid hit me too. Next one, Midsommar. Only God Forgives. Stoker. Was not a fan of that movie. The Neon Demon and The Tree of Life. My number one is a tie.
The Tree of Life.
Mother and Midsommar.
No, I mentioned Midsommar. Mother and the House that Jack
What
off
about
built.
Blowpiercer?
I don't think it's pretentious.
No, it's not
pretty much it was pretty much straightforward. It was understood and everything. Okay, what? Oh, now there's a troll called Fat Bastard. It's me sticking my tongue out.
My stomach.
Okay, that's good.
I haven't lost weight since the Ice Age happened. I was the asteroid in Ice Age 5, but I failed because I was trying to kill them. So, yeah, Mother in the House of Jago Bill is easily my number one.
All right.
Yay.
Moving on down the list. Let's see. Next up, let's go with Guilty Pleasure. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of these.
I have a good amount of them.
Thousands upon thousands upon
I don't know about
thousands of
thousands.
these.
I'm about 700 pounds at this. 700 pounds?
Good Lord.
I'm not Lucas's ass
That's
cheek.
not Lucas.
Tomorrow I'm gonna weigh 701 from stuffing my fat face with buddy bars.
Buddy bars.
Yeah, buddy bars.
What the hell are
Yeah, fucking buddy bars.
What are buddy bars?
So what are we doing?
Guilty pleasure.
Guilty Pleasure. Oogie Loves.
That's one of mine.
Okay.
Another one I have, Pompeii. I just, dude, it rips off Titanic. Okay, this had a chance to be a good movie.
What the fuck?
What?
Toter Tates?
Tudor Tates.
Oh, instead of tater
Toter
tots,
Tates?
it's Totter Tates.
What the fuck?
Is that you, Roman Reigns? Obviously Gotti. Another one.
Got it, yeah.
Another one.
Fanatic.
Easily, Fanatic's my number one. I mean, next one, Into the Storm. Okay, folks, the first 30 minutes is fucking boring. Nothing, but once the tornadoes kicked in, I was laughing my ass off. San Andreas is a great one. San Andreas, oh, I lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh my god. Rock of oh my god. Gary's gonna lose his fucking. He gave that movie a -1. He despises that fucking
Rock
movie.
of Ages.
Oogie Loves in my
yes.
If you want a milkshake. Actually, that's another good one. Thank you. Rampage.
Rampage is
And fuck, I forgot what critic said this. Where he compared the movie, he didn't like it because it reminded him of 9/11.
Good boys. Good
because
boys.
Of the Sears Tower sequence. I'm like,
Have you
they're
seen Remember Me?
They're fucking. So that's compare Godzilla
To
because-
Hiroshima. Oh wait.
No, Godzilla to 9/11 because they destroy the fuck out of Boston, and in the previous movie they destroy the fuck out of what city were they in?
Boston, right?
No, the original Godzilla.
Okay,
San
Japan.
Francisco.
Oh, it's San Francisco, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Who's that?
Assholes.
But what's funny is like Godzilla was actually like an on-screen metaphor for the bombing of Hiroshima.
Well, yeah, he's pretty much. They treat him like a disaster, and everything made sense. You know.
Yeah. Common sense.
God. That was a channel called Assholes 24/7. Oh my god!
How many channels does this guy have?
Yeah, I don't. Hey, he's just pleasing.
I don't care, but I love it.
I think it's hilarious.
All
He's
right.
just
Everybody keep getting that thumbs up, like old thumbs up.
So those are my guilty pleasures.
Okay.
My guilty pleasures. I don't know how you'll feel about these. I just kind of have a soft spot for them. Number 3, Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm having PTSD.
Number 2, The Oogie Loves.
Damn right.
I'm wobbling.
You get a channel.
My favorite.
Oh my god, what's her name? Presley. She was in that movie. The fucking fish. I love that motherfucker.
That
Big
fish.
Smalls. Hey, I'm a fish, not a football.
I'm gonna bet the baseball right now.
I like the Strange Magic.
Strange magic.
Number 1. Okay, this was undeniably number 1
I know what it is.
I think I know where this is going.
because
Sonic the Hedgehog.
no, because here's the thing. You know, I've been as Luke Nukem, the creation of how Luke Nukem came to be was just one thing. You know, like how I got.
Oh, here it is.
How it got, but just figuring out where am I supposed to, the creation of the channel was one thing, and who got me to do it in the first place, or just share my gifts in the world, was other inspirations. But the look and who I was supposed to be, it's all because of this movie right here. And when I was young, I thought it was it was fine. Then I watched it again, I'm like, okay, this is actually okay. Then I watched it again, I'm like, holy crap, this is good. And then I watched it again, I'm like, this is a guilty pleasure. I love this movie. Number 1, without question. Frankenstein. Seriously, I love this movie, man. I have the score. I have the soundtrack. I have the poster. I have the steelbook. I have the Blu-ray.
I have that on Blu-ray.
Mechanic Resurrection. That's
I have it.
another
I
one.
have it as my photoshopped outro
He does.
He does.
and in my intro. I love this fucking movie, man. What Razor Fist is to Cobra, I am for I Frankenstein.
That and
Shit.
John Carpenter's wait, what the fuck is it? Escape from LA. That's the other one he likes. Can I get a wiggle wiggle?
Do the wiggle wiggle.
You don't want me to do well if Lucas did the wiggle wiggle, fuck, it'd be aftershots.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
But number one,
Geostorm.
yeah, number one without question, I Frankenstein.
And Alex, yours was like Ookie Loves.
Oogie Loves, yep.
Oh my god. Fucking big red. Dog dick red. Wendy.
Wendy window, please tell me. Wendy window, what do you see? No, I'm just kidding. That's the other way around.
Dewey, Jenny, pick up your pants.
Oh my god.
Pick up your pants.
Oinky doinky. Oh fuck.
What the hell is going on now?
That's what she told me to say.
They're just saying
Ooh.
stuff that rhymes. Woogie boogie.
I don't know.
Boogie boogie.
Woogie boogie or booga booga booga.
Yeah, the dragon from Cupcake. Boogie 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 boogie.
Woogie woo. It's like,
Wiggity-
what are we, the
Flippity-
Swedish chef?
Hershey Garbity Lobster. Hershey Garbity Lobster. Flippity floppity squiggity wiggity wobbity boo. Okay, here we go. What?
Next one.
Next one. Let's go with worst sequel.
Oh fuck.
I have 4 so
A
far,
lot.
and I'll get them through quick. Transformers: Age of Extinction, Silent
Yes.
Hill Revelation,
Oh, that's
Justice
bad.
League, and Batman v Superman. My number one.
Batman v Superman, Transformers: Age of Extinction, Dark of the Moon, and
Spy Kids all the time in the world.
Spy Kids all the time in the world. Yes.
Oh fuck! That came out 2011,
Yeah, and the scratch and sniff
Oh.
card.
and 2 of them were fucking nasty ass farts.
It was shit.
But
Kids, I give you 4D Aromascope.
Twilight, all the Twilight films,
Breaking Dawn, yeah.
and the Human Centipede films.
And the Purge election year.
all the
Yep.
turd fucking movies,
All
all
the
the
turd
Ice
movies.
Age movies.
Yep.
But your worst one? What's your worst one?
Worst. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Paul
Wait, go
Blart,
ahead on.
Lard Ass 2.
That's one. I have a tie.
Grown Ups 2.
The other one is Grown Ups.
I knew it.
How is it possible?
Come on, you son of a bitch.
Come on, you mean-spirited fat son of a bitch!
And also 50 Shades Darker.
Zoolander 2. That's another one. Oh,
Yes.
Zoolander
God.
Pooh.
Pooh. Yeah,
Zoolander 2.
no, that Luke Nukem came out. I think, was it Luke you came up with that?
Poolander 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, I came up with it. I came up with it back before I was immature and decisive.
Romy's arms are tiny. Yeah, they are. It was a Foghorn Leghorn and my big right arm. Thick girls can do it well. What? Shake their booty? For me, here I got some other ones. Ride Along 2, Independence Day Resurgence, It Chapter
Horrible
2,
Bosses 2.
Horrible Bosses 2, Ghost Rider Spirit of Vengeance,
Yeah, sure.
Diary of a Wimpy Bitch Ass, the rest of them. Thor the Dark Turd,
Yes.
Yeah.
The Last Exorcism Part 2, Scary. Did I say Scary Movie 5?
No, you
No.
did not.
Scary Movie 5.
Ooh.
The Human Centipede 2 and 3.
A Good Day to Die Hard.
Yes.
That's another one. But my number one, Lard Ass 2 and Grown Ups 2.
Thank you, Happy
There you go.
Madison.
Bastards.
And the turd shit, the turd fucking movies. They're all bad.
Turd shit.
What's next?
Worst quote.
Speaking of turd movies,
I want my candy bar.
There's
5
two-
words. That's all you need.
well, she says 2 lines. I want my fucking candy bar, you cocksucker. You know, that's one of them. And the other one, you touch me, I'll scream rape, you cocksucking pig.
How she said it is just kind of cartoonish and over the
Oh
top.
my God. I hope she never acts again.
She won't.
And I think I know what Alex is. Is it?
Emojis are the greatest thing
Think
to happen.
It was pretty bad. Our words are overrated.
Words are overrated.
No. I think I mentioned this when we did the Worst of 2019. In McDonald's, their best-selling object is their fries and soda. Here at Planned Parenthood, abortions is our fries and soda.
Yes.
A billion served at Planned Parenthood. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm aborting it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The fucking MILF bitch compared it to... Actually, yeah, the one from X-Men Dark Phoenix. Wait,
The Humdinger. As far as I can tell, the women are doing the most around here. You should want to change it to X-Women instead of X-Men.
Ex-women.
You go, girl.
Yes,
Dark
Victor.
Phoenix.
Well, I saw the movie. But, wait, Wolf's Crowed is B.B. Parrot from Lion King.
Baby power.
Another one, the Neon Demon. Beauty isn't everything. It's the only
thing.
Fuck off.
Holy crap. We forgot most unintentionally hilarious. We forgot the witch.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
The fucking goat when he kills the dead in the pile of logs.
Da-da-da-da.
I was fucking dying. I'm like, you go get him, you parent of hell. Oh, there's some good ones. Look like there's a fork in the road, and always bet on Blart. Oh!
Who
Who the fuck wrote that movie? Was it Tim Herothy or Fred Wolf? It's one of those two fuck
It's both.
asses.
Just say both. I got some. Chocolate with sprinkles, my favorite.
Oh, stop it. That was awesome.
Kill
I
me.
like-
Chocolate with sprinkles is fantastic.
I like the line, but it's not a good line. I like the line, but it's not a good.
Tim Herothy. Mary, it's one of those two fuck asses that writes for them.
All right. All 3 quotes from Black Christmas.
That is
You're
just
all
like,
insane. Not insane, just simply men. The other one. He'll do worse than that to you. Your body, your choice. Women are inexplicably tied to men. Break it, and you'll only break yourself. We will never be broken.
we will never be broken. Yeah.
Next one. This is funny. I'll do the fingering. Alien Covenant.
I'll do the fingering.
And I thought 300 was gay. Hey, I can buy that. No, I'm not going into that rant again. I'm sorry.
Jordan,
But,
I think he became Big Smoke from Cluckenbell. I have 2 number now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, nope. I'm saving that one. And the next one's Owen. And the next one's Owen Buckner. I hope you're listening, because they're both from the sequels. I am all of the Sith, and I am all of the Jedi. Ray Skywalker, straight out of Endgame.
Man.
And the other one for The Last Jedi, which is the most insulting thing that Rostico's ever said.
I'm Ray Sky.
I saved you. That's how we're going to win. Not by destroying what we hate, saving what we love. Right after, right after.
What?
Right after Finn was about to sacrifice himself for the Resistance, and Rose just plows right into Finn, to save them, I guess. But that would have killed them both anyway. Why did the AT and also why didn't the AT&T ATT walker shoot him down? And just for the sake of it, they managed. And just for the sake of it, they just all of that, and they got right through and they managed to scream right through the resistance. I'm like, thanks a lot, Rose. Next one, from Justice League. I said it in my review. Alfred, this isn't the plan. No, this is the team. Screenwriters around the world cried their eyes out because of those lines being delivered.
Oh.
And number one, save Martha!
Martha.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Next one.
Here we go.
I'm just
Did we do most overrated yet?
No, we did not.
Oh, I got a quest.
I do too.
Of these.
I do too.
I
And
only did my top 10.
I do, and they're gonna shock you.
All right, I guess I'll go first with this one.
Yeah, you go.
Interstellar.
Okay.
The Big Short, Dick.
I love that pick. Thank you.
Phantom Thread.
I thought it was a good movie, but it's a little overpriced.
Call Me by Your Name.
Thank you.
Moonlight.
I agree.
My number one,
Sicario.
The King's Speech.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The King's Speech.
Thanks, Harvey Weinstein.
I know. How many are on your overrated list? You just have 10. Okay.
I only put. Well, if I had to do all of them, it'd be 100. No, just 10.
Yeah.
The top 10.
I know what your number one is, motherfucker. So just do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Asshole.
Please.
Number 10, quiet. Number 10, Under the Skin. Number 9, Hereditaint. Number 8, First Reformed. Number 7, Lady Bitch. Number 6, The Tree of Life.
Yeah.
I just got an update. Number 5, Stare or Drive.
Drive.
Number 4, Poo Poo Land, aka La La Land. Number 3, The Pretentious Bitch, The Witch.
Number 2, A Ghost Story.
Number 2, Ghost Story. Number 1,
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner 2049.
Wow. Dang.
Now it's Luke's turn to go on the fall assault.
This is going to be good.
I already know it's good.
Here we go.
I'm gonna be Victor. I'm gonna be Frankenstein's monster, and I'm gonna be the queen that gets exiled or runs away from exile. The first one, Ant-Man and the Wasp. This is in alphabetical order.
I agree.
Ant-Man and the
Okay.
Wasp.
Yes.
The next one, I tried to get into this movie. I tried so many times to get into it. I watched it with my mom, and I couldn't laugh at it. For the life of me, I could not get into Bridesmaids.
I can somewhat agree with you. I thought it was an okay movie. I didn't think it was a great comedy. I thought Horrible Bosses was so much better.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get into Bridesmaids. It gets worse from there.
Melissa McCarthy taking a dump in the sink.
It gets worse from there. The next
All right.
one, the most, and everyone out there, Wreck-It Ralph should have won. Brave.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. 100,000%.
And here's the thing. It's like what I said. The first half of this movie was incredible. I loved it. I was like, oh my God. And here's the thing. I think they changed. They changed. Oh, I feel so bad for you, Alex. What? Be quiet.
About what?
I don't know what he's talking about. Are you talking about your butt cheeks again? When does he not? the first half of Brave was outstanding, and then I think like behind the scenes, didn't they change like story writers or filmmakers halfway through the making?
Yeah.
See the correlation?
Mm-hmm. Next one, the remake of Beauty and the Beast.
So,
I'm sorry. Next.
bridesmaids.
Oh, next one. Wakanda Never Again. Black Panther. The most overrated Marvel movie ever.
You be quiet. You be quiet. No.
See, we again, Owen. We agree once again, Owen.
Yeah.
Temporarily speaking. Next one, Captain Marvel.
I like Captain Marvel.
It sucks. Next up, Everybody Wants Some.
Thank you.
Yes, I agree with that.
Richard Dick Licker.
Next one, this is where Pixar started to show fatigue in its sequels. Finding Dory.
Oh,
I thought Finding Dory was a good movie, but it wasn't great.
No. Next up, this is not a good comedy. Good Boys.
Thank you. I agree. It was a South Park wannabe.
Next up, the Hunger Games franchise. All of them.
No on the first two. Yes on the other two.
No, the other two are not overrated. They're just terrible. The first two are overrated. The next ones. Kung Fu Panda 3.
there it is.
This is 2016 all over again.
Here we go again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh!
It's not as good as the second one or the first one. It's just fine.
Fine. Yeah, fine as fuck. It was incredible.
It's not brilliant at all. The next one I forgot to add. This is another heartbreaker in terms of degrading quality in Pixar. The Incredibles 2.
Oh man!
Come on, that ass was nice and thick.
It was, but her ass is better. But anyway,
Hers
next
ain't
up,
elastic. Hers is cold.
yeah. Next up, Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again.
Yes.
Oh my god! I don't know how that has like an 80% rating. That
I don't
movie
know.
is so. All it is, it's a prequel about how much of a slut this woman is. That's really what it is. They're all three of them are going to be the father, even though you could have done a test.
Next up, Ralph Breaks the Internet.
That breaks my heart.
Yeah.
My heart.
I mean, I wanted to love it, but it was just not good. And even its best moment, you can easily find it, the full clip even before it was even released.
My heart.
The next one, The Witch.
Pretentious bitch.
You know what? The best thing about that, aside from the goat, I was just like, the witch has nice tits.
Yeah. Except you don't see them.
Hey man, you get a side boob.
All right, you ready for the top three?
Oh motherfucker!
Oh man.
Number 3, Wonder Woman.
You
There it
piece. Yeah, there it is. It's never gonna end.
No, it's not.
Never ever ends.
Number 2. The Last Jedi.
That got a lot of critical praise. It's like a 91 or something, but audience-wise, it's polarizing as fuck.
The Last Jedi is a narrative disaster. Like, you can praise it for the visual effects, and you can. For the acting side of things, yes, Mark Hamill, Andy Serkis, most of them do their job well. The Last Jedi, nothing in this film works in terms of writing, and you can debate it all you want to. objectively speaking, it's not a well-written film. But that's not the most overrated film of the year. The most overrated film of the year. The most overrated film of the decade.
year.
The most overrated film of the decade. Interstellar.
I fucking should have called it
There
Interstellar.
it is.
I don't know if it's like an emperor's has no clothes situation, or I'm the village idiot and I can't stare a masterpiece when it's staring me right in the face.
Well, that's what people said to me about a couple other films as well. So
It's like this movie has been praised by many film experts, the AFI, the Oscars, the Hollywood Film Press Association, and people have stated that it's better than 2001: A Space Odyssey.
no,
No
Hell
way.
no.
Or one of the best
No
sci-fi
way in
films of
hell.
all time. I don't get
No
it.
way in hell.
You have uninteresting characters aside from Matthew McConaughey, who's great in the film.
I think he's magnificent. Yeah.
The script writing is bad. The dialogue, I'm gonna pull a Jerome. It's hokey and corny. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, isn't this? It's the story's based off of his brother, right? Jonathan Nolan. Didn't
Yeah.
Jonathan Nolan have something to do with this too?
Maybe I have no idea, but it's everything I don't like in a Christopher Nolan movie. It didn't like. It showed one of Christopher Nolan's biggest weaknesses is that he focuses on the theme and the subtext of everything rather than the entire story and structure and the characters. He's so focused on the idea that he just kind of detached me from every like in the characters. And I'm not a fan of the music.
Oh wow!
I don't think it's one of Hans Zimmer's best.
Like I said, I think his best is recently it's like Rush or Dunkirk.
Aside from Matthew McConaughey, I didn't care for any single character in that movie. No one talks like a human being. Everyone talks like over-explanatory characters, mostly plot devices.
Damn it.
What happened?
And if the movie couldn't get any more ridiculous, Matt Damon shows up as a cameo. Just to be more.
That's where the movie fucking dropped.
Just that's when the movie also dropped, and when they go into the fifth dimension, that also doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No, that doesn't. Like I said, like even people in the theater are like, "What the fuck is this?"
Even the whole theme of love is the only thing that transcends anything beyond time and space. I'm like, that's so ridiculous. It's all that matters is love. No, it's fucking science. If you want to be as realistic as possible, then why the hell are you just relying on a theme like love is the only thing that matters?
I mean, you can use that to.
No, Chris Stuckman gave it a B+, and then he switched it into an A.
Yeah, continuity. Frozen. I think that does that subject really well.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna love me. She'll make me turn into thin ice.
Hell no. Not on my watch.
You can have her sister.
Piss off.
Hey, what's wrong with Kristen Bell? She could play Elena in an Uncharted movie. She looks just like her. So, is that?
I think that's it for overrated.
Yay.
But then we have
Overappreciated.
Mine's fucking easy, dude.
Interstellar.
No, the fucking Turd series. This goddamn series.
It's appreciated?
Dude, you know how much money these turd... Okay.
Oh,
These
yeah.
turd
It's
movies
freaking...
have made, and a combination to all the films, over 10 times its budget.
And it has a freaking TV show spinoff.
With shit that don't make any fucking sense. My runners up are the Pitch Perfect, or Bitch Perfect, and the Transformer films.
For
Very
me,
nice.
Aquaman.
Yeah.
$1 million.
Venom.
Venom made a lot of money too.
Any live action Disney film, live action Disney remake,
I love Cinderella and
except Jungle Book and Cinderella, which they were okay. The sequels, the Star Wars sequels,
oh,
Bohemian Rhapsody,
that's right. That movie made a killing.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad, Transformers, Age of Extinction, and Dark of the Moon, and Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice.
Didn't Christian Harloff had Bohemian Rhapsody as his number one best film of the year? He did.
That guy. He's so good. Like,
I love Christian
do
Harloff.
some
I
research this time.
was like, what the fuck? Mark Ellis, no.
Do some research this time, you hacks.
Yeah.
I used to love Christian Harloff, man. I kind of still do. Mark Ellis, I don't know what the fuck he's. You know,
Stick
how
to comedy.
what's
Stick to
funny?
comedy.
You know how he shows up with glasses at times because he's always shit faced and partying and shit.
Yeah.
And that might have affected his thinking. His stand-up comedy is fucking hilarious. I could not take that away from him.
Mhm.
I wouldn't doubt it. But the next one.
Oh no, Alex, you're most appreciated, like a film that's so bad, yeah, it got a lot of commercial success.
Interstellar.
Oh shit, that's right.
Ooh.
Okay. Oof.
But Interstellar kind of didn't make a whole lot
Interstellar.
domestically.
Let's see, the 50 Shades series,
Yeah, they made the first two especially.
and I agree with The Purge. All the Purge movies.
Garbage. So what's the next one? Because we're almost done with miscellaneous. We're getting
Did we do biggest disappointment?
biggest disappointment.
Let me go through them one by one.
Yes.
After Earth.
Wow.
Because the premise looked cool. But the problem was M. Night Shyamalan.
When you see his name on board, I'm sorry.
He didn't show
Dumb dick.
and funny enough, he didn't show his name in the trailers. Next one, Mile 22.
That's a big one. That I was like, oh my god! The reason why he wanted to make this movie is because after he saw the Raid 2, and I was like, hell yeah! And this Peter Berg and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What in the
And then
fuck?
this happened.
Oh.
The next one, the trailers looked cool, and it ended up being one of the worst films ever made. The Last Airbender.
Yep.
Same, like I said, he came off of doing the Happening. I knew it was gonna be shit.
Yeah. Next one, Iron Man 2.
That's one of my picks. That's a good one.
The next one, the most divisive movie or one of the most difficult films I've ever reviewed, The Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, the original. Okay.
Next one, John Carter.
And Alex is like a big
It
fan.
wasn't a disappointment. It was just bad.
Next one.
You love the book too, I believe, right?
Next one, some of the biggest disappointments of 2015, Age of Ultron and Spectre.
Age of Ultron is the
Spectre,
big
yes.
Spectre, yes.
Next one, Kung Fu Panda 3.
You motherfucker. You.
Next up, Jason Bourne.
Oh, that's one of my underrated films.
Next one, this one broke my heart. The next five broke my heart. Chappie.
I agree. Those
Chappie,
fucking
okay.
characters, those ghetto wannabe.
Yolandi and Ninja, who are actually.
They are the reason why that movie got shat. Just got shat on.
Yeah, they shouldn't focus on those characters whatsoever. No. Next one, Jurassic World: Fallen Kingdom.
That's another good one.
Because J.A. Bayona, I love the guy, but this is not his fault. It was the scriptwriters.
He did everything he could within his power.
But it still didn't end up well. Next one, Fant Four Stick.
That's my number one.
Yep, same.
The next one, The Predator, Shane Black,
Yep.
You thought things were going. You thought things would go well, but the the technical problems, production problems, rewrites, reshoots,
The controversy.
all of it ruined it. But out of all of them, Godzilla, King of the Monsters, was my most
There it is.
disappointing.
That's also on my list as well.
Yeah.
Add.
Even though I think it's okay.
hmm
The problem is, like, what made the original Godzilla so good was not present in King of the Monsters.
Mm-hmm. And Godzilla is less in King of the Monsters than he was in his.
Exactly.
He was treated like Optimus Prime in Revenge of the Fallen.
Oh my God, he was.
Yep. 100%.
Oh my God. Except they killed him. Well, killed him, or they try to kill him. I was like, yeah, let's get rid of the one thing that can pretty much has the power to kill all these other monsters and save your world.
Yeah,
Dumb shits.
morons.
Oh God. I have a few. The Green Lantern.
hmm
Green
Yeah.
Lantern.
Suicide Squad and Batman v Superman.
Nice.
Well, I mean, fuck those two. Especially Batman v Superman.
You pretty much mentioned my number one was fantastic. Fan Four Stick. You had that.
Fantastic.
I mean, I said this before and I'll say it again. I want a documentary made of what the fuck happened with the filmmaking and behind the scenes, because behind the scenes was just chaotic with the studio interference, with the filmmaker. Then again, the filmmaker's a real asshole. He really is. Read his Twitter and he'll tell you.
Mhm.
With a lot of some of the awesome shots that were in the trailers, they're nowhere to be found in the
None.
movie, especially with the thing dropping from a helicopter, wrecking shit. I think he's gonna rescue somebody.
But he's not.
Not even there was like one action scene, and it's at the very end.
And that one sucked.
It sucked. The only thing I can say good about Fantastic Four is that they didn't make him look like a fucking orange turd.
There you
Or
go.
look like foam.
Oh God, he was my favorite character in the movie. That's
Yeah.
it. So yeah, Fantastic Four easily my biggest disappointment.
Okay. I have a few.
Mhm.
I have the 17 to Paris, Cloverfield Paradox.
I never saw that.
That's the next. That's the next.
Speaking of
one that was on
worst
the Super Bowl.
ending.
I never saw
Oh yeah.
Paradox. So
Speaking of worst ending.
hmm
What the fuck?
Exactly.
it's come off of 10 Cloverfield Lane, which was incredible.
hmm Good Day to Die Hard,
Oh my
That's
God.
a good one.
or pretty much all the Die Hard movies this decade.
I actually love a good Live Free or
Live
Die
Free or
Hard.
Die Hard? Wait, when did Live Free or Die Hard came out
It came out last
last decade?
the
Okay.
R-rated versions, or Die Hard 4.0 as it's known as.
Mm-hmm.
4.0. Yesterday.
It's a cyber yesterday.
Sorry. Free State of Jones.
I forgot about that one. That's a good pick.
My number one is hands down Fan Four Stick.
Yeah. I mean, you had
There
the
you
guy from Chronicle who made this a phenomenal achievement in the genre, and he made this fucking hunk of shit.
And he's
Yeah.
gonna do a Al Capone movie with a Tom Hardy.
Well, didn't Martin Scorsese? No, that was Jimmy Hoffa. I'm sorry. Wait, Al Capone? The Untouchables. Your family dead. Your
Untouchable.
kids dead.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
I can't stand that shit.
Next up,
Worst ensemble cast.
Worst assembled cast.
I have 6, and I'll go through them quick.
3.
The Smurfs.
Oh, fuck me. I forgot about the goddamn Smurfs.
Ghostbusters 2016.
That's a good pick.
Justice League. Batman v Superman. Sucker
knew.
Punch. And all these actors for this movie 43.
That's
Yep.
one of my picks. is movie
Same.
43. My other ones are Grown Ups 2.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what were the other ones. The Other Woman.
Nice.
Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me.
Sorry, dude. Not feeling it.
Jack and Jill. Along with movie
Went up the
43.
hill
Yeah. Jack and Jill went up to hell and blew his fucking brains
and
out.
were tossed off the cliff.
Those but my top two are movie 43 and Mother.
Okay. Even though their performances were good.
No, no way. I'm sorry.
I think that.
Right.
What you got, Alex?
I got movie 43. I got Zoolander 2.
Oh fuck!
I got Dirty Grandpa.
What's his name? He had a cameo in that movie, Zoolander.
New Year's Day.
Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch.
Valentine's Day.
New Year's Eve.
New Year's
New Year's Eve. I'm sorry. Valentine's Day. But number one, Charlie's Angels from last year. Oh,
Charlie's Demons.
Yeah.
that's it.
Oh my god, Elizabeth Banks, fuck off. That's all I'm gonna say. Just
Yeah.
fuck.
Right off.
The last one, and we're down to the nitty gritty. The worst film series. You already know what the fuck I'm gonna
The
say.
Purge.
The fucking turd.
The Purge.
Followed by Ice Age, Twilight, 50 Shades, and fucking Transformers.
I got Zack Snyder's DCEU, followed by Transformers, The Purge, 50 Shades of Grey, Twilight, the sequels, Percy Jackson, and Underworld.
Underworld. I never saw Flatliners. The original Flatliners wasn't even that good to start with, so.
No. But now, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Alex, your worst film series?
The Purge.
Oh, The Purge.
I
Okay.
agree with you.
And Transformers.
Fall from Grace. I don't have anything. I could not
I
think
don't
of
either. I couldn't either.
it.
Honestly.
I tried to think of something.
I came up with this category for this specific reason. Because last time I did worst of 2019. My least valuable performers were not actors, they were companies.
Yeah. Executives.
Yeah, one of them is Fall from Grace, Zack Snyder, but he was usually always terrible. Except for 300 and Watchmen.
Dawn of the Dead?
No. But
Yeah.
next up for Fall from Grace specifically, we were about to rant on this when I said my favorite film of the decade. Okay, aside from this company, one of them is Universal because I hate for them having to flag my videos for Sepher. Cut that shit out.
Dude, Universal. Dude, I think they flagged Tyler Calvert recently. Universal are fucking dickheads. They are. They could be
Like I did it for I'm praising 1917 for promotional material, you assholes.
Yeah, Universal are very stingy pricks.
I paid for the damn ticket to see that film.
And they have the most money of any fucking film studio, or aside from one.
Next one, Sony.
Sony's a big one.
They tried so many times to create a cinematic universe, and they still couldn't do it.
No.
Not to mention that they had to add more forced feminism, forced diversity films into the fray, just to add more flame to the fire.
And this is the same people who brought or presented the Raid 2.
Yep.
I
Crazy.
mean, they had Spider-Man failing, Ghostbusters failing, Emoji Movie failing, Dark Tower failing.
Did they do
Dark Tower.
Spider-Verse?
Yeah, they did, but that was a great film. That's the exception.
I think it's one of the best animation films you'll ever see.
Yeah, but like number one, I've already mentioned this before. It's Disney.
Yep.
So the first reason why Disney is fallen from grace is that I think like after 2016 happened, everything went to hell.
Ever since the merger.
Yeah, ever since like the Fox merger, everything just went to hell. I mean, first of all, why rebooting Planet of the Apes
That is bullshit.
with like Wes Ball as the director? It's like, what else do you have to do in order to make those or just to make those stories again? You don't have to. Those stories have already been told. You don't need to continue anymore. Not to mention that not to mention the whole behind the scenes story with Star Wars and how the Rise of Skywalker was just a big middle thing. Was just like a big. The production of Star Wars itself was such a misfire, because you had the Force Awakens trying to do something new, because they didn't have the whole. Let me rephrase that. You have the Force Awakens who tried to bring back the new era of Star Wars for people. And then you also had The Last Jedi, which split the fan base entirely because it tried to retcon everything that happened in The Force Awakens. Because you had J.J. Abrams trying to do this whole mystery box gimmick. And then Rian Johnson was like, no, fuck you, I'm going to do my own thing, because no one had a plan to do it, so, hey, why not? And then J.J. Abrams did The Rise of Skywalker, and then he just pulled the middle finger right back to J.J. Abrams. Or to Rian Johnson. I mean, they once stood, and the biggest reason why that is that Disney once stood for pioneering the animated films and making them for years, and now they're starting to remake and reuse the same movies over and over again just for nostalgic values or maybe brownie points. And I'm telling you, Disney, speaking of brownie points, force diversity in anything.
Yeah.
Do not ever, ever, ever mess with this character. Ever.
Yep.
Are they going to do Home Alone too? Like reboot Home Alone and Die Hard and some other shit?
Probably.
Fuck me.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm Disney. What's happening to you? You seriously need to wake up. But
look at Pixar. They're starting to do some originality, like Onward and Soul.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what? Like Disney, start caring about stories again. Start caring about actually making characters that we relate to. Start making characters that are borderline iconic. And please, for the love of God, if you're going to make the Hunchback of Notre Dame live action, put in Hellfire, or just, you know what? Scrap that project.
I don't think that's going to work well for a live action movie.
No,
I don't think it will.
First of all, it's too mature. And if you don't put in Hellfire, then what's the heck of having Frollo in the movie? You're just going to have him be a stereotypical judge.
That's what I don't think it'll work live action. I just don't think it will.
No. But yeah, I've already ranted and raved about Disney numerous times, especially in the best of the decade. I just hope it gets better. It probably won't, but I'm scared. I really am. But yeah, fall from grace, Disney.
Okay.
All right.
Fall from grace. I might have to say Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. The overall worst screenwriter of the decade.
I have my top 5.
I do too.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, sorry.
Aaron Kruger.
That's one of my picks.
Roberto Orci and Alex Kurtzman. For The Amazing Spider-Man, the Star Trek reboots, the Transformers films, and even The Mummy. Next one.
Oh, The Mummy.
Next one, Chris Terrio.
What the fuck? Okay, he wrote Argo?
He wrote Argo, and he went into Batman v Superman.
Oh my god.
Justice League, and The Rise of Skywalker.
Oh man.
But number one, don't give this guy a script, or don't make him write a script again. Zack Snyder for Sucker Punch.
So you think he's the overall worst writer of the entire decade? It's not just for one film. It's like as a whole.
I got one.
Zack Snyder's second place, but I think number one would be Chris Terrio or Roberto Orci and Alex Kurtzman. Or you know what? All of them can be great. All of them can be like number one. They could go either way.
Okay. Every single writer from movie 43.
Yeah.
How you like them apples?
The Farrelly wasn't like the Farrelly brothers like responsible for that shit.
Pretty much. But they had all these directors and stuff. It's like, why? You know
Hey,
what I mean?
Alex,
Yeah.
you're frozen.
Hold on.
That's not a pun. You're
No. He actually is. Like his
I know.
camera is.
I see. Fucking camera.
No. It's okay. But we'll get back to you.
Okay. Elizabeth Banks. She is downright awful. Aaron Kruger.
Yes.
These are the worst. These are the worst of the fucking worst. Fred Wolf. Okay, my runner-up is Fred Wolf,
God damn it.
Adam Sandler, and Tim Harathy from Happy Madison.
Yes.
My number one, James the moronic fucking butt plug. He is so awful as a writer. I
Nothing
can't believe
he makes is consistent.
like did he do the remake of that he wrote the remake of that John Carpenter film.
Wouldn't
I forgot what
I wouldn't
but it came
remember.
it didn't came out this decade though. Yeah, those are the worst writers. James Ron butt plug and Happy Madison fucktards.
Yeah, we go from like, how does the first Purge, the one that started it all, apparently therapy doesn't exist, and apparently you have contact lenses that record everything you do, and drones that tag people. Apparently they're not in the first one, or like the Purge that came out in 2013.
Yeah,
apparently those are gone.
And gee, I wonder why it takes place at a suburban home. To get rid of the
upper class.
No, to get rid of the minorities, which is in a suburb. You fucking racist. And then it rips off Frozen. It does. It rips off fucking He-Man. And it rips off Attack the Block. Jesus Christ.
But wait, Jerome, it doesn't rip off Attack the Block.
They're
not aliens. It's illegal aliens.
Fuck me. Those are the worst of the worst. I hope Alex can get back, because if he doesn't get back, okay.
He's fixing his camera.
Now,
only he can stop the stream.
I thought that if you're not on the thing for a brief moment, the stream will stop after like a brief time if the host isn't on here.
Good.
That's kind of like how Google Hangouts was, but I don't know how about this one. Okay, Ben Wonder.
Alex.
The worst film screenplay. Oh boy.
I have a shit ton.
I know you. I'm just gonna say it right now. The worst screenplay is without question Dirty Fucking Grandpa. Moving on.
The Predator, The Rise of Skywalker, 50 Shades, and Twilight. The Transformers movies, The Bye-Bye Man, The Dark Tower, The Purge movies, Ghostbusters 2016, Branded, Movie 43, Batman v Superman, number 1, Sucker Punch.
He's a Zack Snyder. Okay, now we got the LVP, and no, it's not least valuable pickle. The worst actresses of the 2010s. I have 5. These are the 5 that stuck to the top of my head. These to me are the worst female. These are the women that had the worst 2010s. Melissa McCarthy.
Yes.
Yeah, she's more like a roller coaster, but when she dips, stop making movies with your fucking husband.
No.
Just stop. He's awful. Ben Falcone is a fucking hack. Next one, man, you are beautiful, but goddamn, Anna Kendrick,
Yeah.
the fucking Pitch Perfect films, the Twilight films, uh, oh shit, meets Need Wedding Dates, fucking awful. What the hell is? Next one, Rebel Wilson.
Okay. Yep.
Next one, Jillian Bell. My
Okay.
number
Alex
one.
Alex is coming.
Okay, my number one, Kate McKinnon.
Yes. Still
She
agree.
is so fucking awful. Everything she's in, she's the worst thing about it. I mean,
Virtually almost everything.
she made the movie. She was in she was in Bombshell. She was the worst thing about it too.
Yeah. But you haven't seen Bombshell, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
It was it was exactly what I thought it was going to be. The performances from the three main leads, especially from Margot Robbie, was really good. But I knew exactly what kind of movie it was. I'm surprised Adam McKay didn't direct it.
Yeah. LVP. Okay, for LVP, worst actress of the 2010s. Wait, did you do actor?
No, that's the next one.
Okay. LVP for worst actress. One of the worst actresses in Hollywood, Katherine Heigl.
Oh, motherfucker! How did I forget? How did I forget her?
Probably worse than all of them. She's never been in a good film to save her life.
One.
Only one.
And yet, she retaliated in the worst way against
Knocked
it. Because
Up.
yeah, and she's a fucking hypocrite. Oh, Knocked Up is sexist. Whatever you say, ugly truth.
Yeah. One for the money.
Oh, unforgettable.
Yeah, but I think we all know what we have for LVP. For worst actor of the 2010s.
Worst actress, you mean?
Actor.
Oh, for actor? For me, it's Adam fucking Sandler. Dude. Oh, my God. And you got, what's that? Okay, Frank Coruscant. He worked with him on a number of projects. Awful. That's my boy. Jack and Jill. Just go with it. The fucking, what was that Magnificent Seven spinoff? That was shit.
The Ridiculous Six.
Yeah. Then that one where he's like he works for shoes. Oh, dude. This guy he's been in Uncut Gems, which is magnificent, but that's only one film compared to like over a dozen.
Mm-hmm.
Jack and Jill swept the fucking Razzies. It won every award.
It was the king. It was the Return of the King of the Razzies.
And here's the thing: 2011 was the worst year for Sandler because he just go with it. What was that zoo movie? Zookeeper. Jesus Christ. Jack and Jill and
Bucky Larson.
Bucky fucking Larson. You understand why I call him the fucking Grim Reaper, folks?
Because he destroys careers.
No one takes it. This is the worst.
Yeah.
Which is funny because he actually won something that's kind of ironic. I'll get to that. Yeah, I had some honorable mentions, but yeah, he fucking takes the honorable mentions like John Travolta, Will Ferrell, Jamie Dornan, Ashton Kutcher, Taylor Lautner, Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry, Kevin James, what's his name? What the fuck? He was in the Hot Chick and the Animal. Rob fucking Schneider and Nick Swartzen. Those are my runners up.
Mm-hmm. For a worst actor? No, for LVP. Okay.
We pretty much okay. The worst performance by an actress in a supporting role.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far, and fill me in on this. Lily Sobieski for Branded. Sofia Vergara for Hot Pursuit.
That is that on my list? I think it is. Yes, it is.
Adam Sandler for Jack and Jill.
That's actually a leading role.
Oh, okay. Well,
you could say David Spade. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Carla Gugino for Sucker Punch.
Oh, that's right. She was in there too.
Rihanna for Battleship.
That's a great. And she supposedly took acting lessons.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
and the movie put in the credits her acting coach. My number one, Nicola Peltz for The Last Airbender and Transformers: Age of Extinction.
Oh, that's overly sexualized her.
Mm-hmm.
Here are some of mine.
That's not creepy, Michael Bay.
Or the one from oh, hey,
Zach.
there you are, buddy.
Fuck modern technology.
Yeah, I know.
It's blame it on Skynet. Okay, so Alex, what we did was worst performance by an actress in. Okay, wait.
The worst actor of the 2010s, the worst actress of the 2010s,
The worst screenwriter of the decade. No, we've done worst screenwriter.
the worst
All right,
film
where were we?
screen, the worst film screenplay. That's where you left off.
All right, film screenplay. Worst for me, Jack and Jill.
That I think that was Tim Herathi or Fred Wolf.
Yeah.
Yep.
The worst film screenplay, Jack and Jill. Did we do the LVP and the?
Yeah,
I
but
said Katherine Heigl.
Catherine, I can't believe I fucking forgot her. For honorable mentions, mine was Kate McKinnon.
Very nice.
As much as I want to bang her, Rebel Wilson.
Oh shit! Absolutely.
I'm jealous of what was his name from Pain and Gain?
Mark Wahlberg.
No, who was banging Rebel Wilson in that scene
Anthony
with the
Mackie. Anthony Mackie.
Yeah.
But that was his character of the Sun Gym. That was the type of win he was like into, which is kind of funny, because it is based on a true story.
Like the big girls.
Hey man, thick thighs save lives.
Thickly. Daisy Thickly.
Daisy Thickly.
Whoa, you don't like her?
I like her. Or what's
I love
that?
Daisy Ridley.
Oh, or Ashley Graham, that plus size model. Look her up. Hot damn. That's a pumpkin pie. I would put whipped cream all over.
Yeah.
All right, so my picks
For worst actor of the 2010s and worst actress of the 2010s.
for actor. I know he was in Uncut Gems last year, but that doesn't give him a pass. Adam Sandler.
Yep, easily. That's my boy.
As for actress, come on,
Is it Melissa McCarthy?
Melissa McCarthy.
That was one of my picks. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you would say that, Elsie Muscles. Daisy Thickly.
Hell yes, I love Daisy Thickly.
Daisy Thickly, she's so thick.
I want to say thick, but dude, okay. Florence Pugh. Oh my gosh, she's got the nicest roundest butt on her.
And that's a compliment.
Oh, dude. Like, I forgot what scene it was in. I was just like, honey.
Fighting with my family?
No, it was, well, fuck the goddamn critic who bashed her, claiming that her thighs were way too thick.
Mm-hmm.
And the real life Paige owned that critic's ass.
Yep.
And Florence Pugh looked just like Paige.
Almost.
Oh, and they're both from England, which is kind of, except Paige is 5'8". She's really tall, but
Paige is 5'8".
yeah, she's 5'8".
Really? I thought she was like 5'6".
And Florence Pugh's not that tall. She's like 5'3" or 4. But I loved her in Finding My Family. So, Adam Sandler and my other picks were Anna Kendrick, Rebel Wilson, Jillian Bell, and I couldn't believe I forgot Katherine Heigl.
Worst performance by an actress in a supporting role of the decade?
Yours
the nominees are.
And the nominees are. I'm just going to say my number one, just to save time. Audrey Plaza for Dirty Grandpa is my number one.
Supporting actor?
For the worst performance by worst performance by an actress in a supporting role. There we go.
The nominees are.
Yeah, the nominees are. Yeah, I do have some other ones like Katie Holmes, Kim Kardashian, Mila Kunis, Rebel Wilson, Tilda Swinton, Emma Stone, Aloha, Jessica Alba for Little Fockers. Jesus Christ Almighty. Bing Bing Lee for Resident Evil Retribution. She played Ada Wong.
Okay.
Anna Kendrick, Mike and Davy's wedding dates, but my number one. Oh, Brie, the porn star, former porn star, Brie Olson in the Human Centipede 3.
Jeez.
Brie Olson is so drop dead gorgeous. It makes me wonder how the fuck did she get in the world of porn? She's too pretty for it. That's how gorgeous she is.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Audrey Plaza, what in the fuck was this? Kill me. That's my worst. And yours, Alex, my boy.
I have Kim Bessinger for 50 Shades Darker.
My emotion to you.
Well, number one's Aubrey Plaza.
I'm just lost.
And Kim Kardashian for Temptations. That's another bad
Yeah.
one. The nominees are Dirty Grandpa, Dirty Grandpa. Yeah, hey man, that's coming from me though. The worst performance by an actor in a supporting role. Speaking of
I got a lot of these.
Speaking of Dirty Grandpa,
Can I go first
yeah,
for the supporting actor?
yeah.
Okay, so hang on 1 second. Let me just finish this up real
My
quick.
name is Eddie Redmayne.
Eddie Redmayne.
Jupiter Ascending.
What was that?
His underwear's too tight.
I have
John C. Reilly in Holmes versus Watson.
Oh fuck.
Jared Leto in Suicide Squad.
yes.
Worst Joker of all time.
He is.
Oh, other way. There we go. Josh Gad in Pixels.
That's one of my picks too.
Vanilla Ice, and That's My Boy. Rob Schneider in Grown Ups.
Oh,
Al Pacino and Jack and Jill. Nick Swartzen and Everything He's In.
Thank
And
Yes.
number one, Jesse Eisenberg, Batman versus Superman.
Yes.
That's one of my picks. Dave Patel for The Last Airbender.
Oh yeah.
You're going to disagree with me on this one. Harvey R. Bardem and Ed Harris, Mother. Here's a big one. Josh Peck, Red Dawn.
Hi, Grandma.
Fuck. Jesus. Ken Jeong for Transformers, Dark of the Moon.
Oh, yeah.
Little Wang or something like that. He pulls something. Oh, my God, dude.
What the hell?
Nick Swartzen and everything.
Everything He's In.
Michael Pena for Jexy.
Oh, yeah.
Terry Crews and Blended.
Oh yeah.
TJ Miller and Transformers Age of Extinction. My number one. Jason Mantzoukas and Dirty Grandpa. He played Pam, the
Mhm.
drug dealer. That is easily my number one.
There we go.
I have Eddie Redmayne from Jupiter Ascending.
My name is John Laurinaitis.
I create life and I destroy it.
Oh my God.
Next one. Jared Leto as Joker.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Easily.
Jai Courtney in every single thing he's in.
Jai Courtney. Oh, fuck. He's so bad. More like Terminator and fucking the Divergent series.
Yeah. Josh Gad in almost everything he's in.
Yep.
I say almost because it's true.
Mm.
Johnny Depp is Tonto. Number one, Jesse Eisenberg is Lex Luthor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, I forgot one. Nick Kroll, Uncle Pooh.
Yeah.
There you go, Alex.
Freaking really, man.
Yes.
Come on now.
Okay. The worst performance by an actress.
I just have a few, and you can just fill me on the blanks. And then
Okay.
Worst performance by an actress. I got a lot.
Mila Jovovich for
Everything.
for almost everything. For everything. Selena Gomez for Getaway.
That's one of my picks.
And Emily Browning for Sucker Punch.
Oh, God.
Now fill me in on the blanks.
Okay, Alex.
Okay. Let's see.
Melissa
We got.
McCarthy for almost everything she's in.
Hold up. Tyler Perry for Everything Medea.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Dakota
Yes.
Johnson, 50 Shades series.
Yep. On
Anya
here.
Taylor Johnson.
Katherine Heigl for One for the Money. And pretty much everything
Ooh.
she's in.
Okay.
Yes.
Kristen Stewart in the Twilight series.
Yes.
Yep.
Megan Fox and Jonah Hex.
That
She's
all
supporting.
actually she's more supporting.
Still.
She's porn star.
Adam Sandler for Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
But number one, Melissa McCarthy.
Which
For
one?
Tammy, The Boss, and Life of the Party.
You forgot one more. Identity Thief.
Yeah.
Oh God, that movie pissed me the fuck off. And for worst screenwriter, I forgot Craig Matson.
For Identity Thief.
He also did the Hangover sequels and some other shit. He's awful. Here's what I have.
I know what his number one is, and his is not a woman.
It's Adam Sandler for Jack and Jill.
There it is.
Fuck out of here. You Bailey J. call. Here's some of my other ones. Alicia Silverstone, Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Yeah.
Amy Schumer, Snatched.
Yeah.
Um,
Christina Applegate for Vacation.
Yes.
yes. Cameron Diaz and Leslie Mann, The Other Woman. Oh, and did we do Best Supporting? I must have skipped them by accident. Kate Upton and Nicki Minaj in The Other Woman.
The Other Woman.
I didn't go over them, sorry. Where we got here? Drew Barrymore and Blended.
Yep.
Dakota Johnson and 50 Shades.
Jennifer Aniston in almost everything she's in.
God. Jennifer Lawrence, Mother. Katherine Heigl, Unforgettable.
Unforgettable.
That's what you are.
Okay, Lorenzo Izzo and Ana de Armas, The Knock Knock.
Knock Knock Girls.
I'm sorry, Eli Roth, Your Wife Sucks. Rebel Wilson, The Hustle. Reese Witherspoon and Sofia Vergara and Hot for Shit. Selena Gomez and Getaway. Tyler Perry, The Madeira series. There you have it.
That was good.
Now for the
Actor. I got a few of these too. I have Taylor Kish and John Carter and Battleship.
Taylor Kitsch. He redeemed himself for a couple of other films.
Lone Survivor was one of them, right?
Lone Survivor.
Yep.
He was in that really cool, speaking of Peter Berg, that really cool Call of Duty
Trailer.
that commercial trailer, which was awesome. That was done by Peter Berg, yes.
Mhm.
All right. We have Johnny Depp for Mordecai, I'd Rather Die.
Thank you. That's also on my list.
Will Ferrell for Holmes and Watson. Nick Swartzen, Bucky Larson, Born to be a Star.
Yes.
Mhm.
Tyler Perry, Everything Medea.
Yeah.
Actually, do I have? Yes, I have that too.
There you go. Let's see. Robert De Niro, Dirty Grandpa.
That's his number one.
Yeah.
That's the number one, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Kevin James, Lard Ass 2.
That's also up there for me.
Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill for Batman versus Superman.
That brings a smile.
Number one, Adam Sandler in everything except for Uncut Gems.
That's my runner-up.
Mhm.
Is Adam Sandler. Luke, go ahead,
Okay.
and I'll fill in the blanks.
Tyler Perry and everything he's in except for
Gone Girl.
Gone
That's
Girl.
it. Well, okay,
Gone
Alex
Girl.
Cross. Here's the thing with Alex Cross. You know that movie's awful when he's not the worst thing about it.
yeah, it's Matthew Fox.
Oh my god.
Speaking of supporting actor, Matthew Fox.
Matthew Fox for Alex Cross. I forgot about him. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Keanu Reeves
Which one? Knock Knock?
for Knock Knock and Replicas.
He's so much better than this.
Taylor Kitsch for Battleship.
Chicken
Luke-
Burrito.
Luke
God
Bracey.
damn it.
Who's Luke
Luke-
Bringsby?
Luke Bracey for He was good in Hacksaw Ridge, not in the Point Break remake.
Oh.
He was Johnny Utah. Next one, Rob Schneider
Yep.
for Norm of the North.
Some of the North.
Fuck that gay ass Coca-Cola twerking ass stupid fucking bear.
Next one, Robert De Niro for Dirty Grandpa.
Amen.
Sacha Baron Cohen for
The Dictator?
the Brothers Grimsby.
I was gonna say I thought The Dictator was kind of funny.
Nick Swartzen for Bucky Larson, Born to be a Star.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler, Jack and Jill.
First of all, there's no way a fucking beaver-looking cocksucker that looks like Kevin Dunn's retarded like sibling could get a hot ass like Christina Ricci. Fuck
Yeah.
out of here. Once again, the dumbass gets the hot chick.
Yeah. Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill for Batman v Superman, Dawn
And-
of Justice.
And Justice League.
Yeah, in Justice League.
I'm rich. That's my superpower.
Yeah. Motherfucker. And number one, Ari Shafir for Inappropriate Comedy.
Is he the one who plays the Amazing Race?
Yes, he's
Racist?
the Amazing Racist.
You could find those skits on. They were originally. You could find them on YouTube before it even became a movie.
Yep.
I was just like he goes to like a washer and dryer place and he wants his Ku Klux Klan outfit washed, and the guy who owned it was a black person. He's like, oh hell no, get the fuck out of here, you know? I'm just like, really, dude?
Hmm.
If you did that in real life, you would have been killed,
Yeah.
and rightfully so.
Speaking of killing each other, this is where the fists start flying.
Here we go. Adam Devine.
Wait.
Adam Devine and Jexy.
Yes.
Ben Stiller and Zoolander 2.
Yes.
Dieter Lazar, The Human Centipede 3. Ice Cube Fist Fight.
Fuck
Jamie-
the police.
Yeah, and what's the other guy's name from Fist Fight? Him too. Jamie Dorman, 50 Shades.
Early day.
Marlon Wayans, Haunted House 2.
And a Haunted House 1.
Matt Dillon, The House That Jack Off Built. Matthew McConaughey, The Beach Bum Ass.
And Serenity.
Nicolas Cage, Ghost Rider.
I love him, man.
And Robert Pattinson in Remember Me and the early Twilight films.
And
Charlie Day.
And
Thank you.
Cosmopolis.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. I'm blaming that on what the fuck is that guy's name? That filmmaker I don't like. Okay, the most. Here we go. Directors. The most over.
Zack Snyder.
No. He's terrible. He's not overrated. He's actually one of the worst directors.
Okay.
David Cronenberg. Thank you. I can't stand him. He only made 2 movies I love. For worst overrated directors, Woody Allen, The Creepy Daughter Fucker. I'm not gonna put like M. Night Shyamalan or Nicholas Winding Refn. Nicholas Winding Refn is like very polarizing. So
Yeah. And M. Night Shyamalan just sucks as a director.
he fucking blows ass. Next one. Sorry, Wes Anderson.
Oh.
I like Isle of Dogs.
I like his animated films. No, I don't know about anything else.
I like it. I like Isle of Dogs, and I really like the Grand Budapest Hotel. Next one, the screensaver, Terrence Malick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
Gareth Edwards?
wait. The guy who did Godzilla and
He did Godzilla and Rogue One, yeah. I don't think he's overrated.
No, I don't think he's overrated. No. If you said Gareth Evans, fucking fists are coming off, man.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's my Lord and Savior of R-rated films. Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yeah, he did the
Harry Potter.
Lobster.
It's a Harry Potter spell. Yorgos Lanthimos. Poof,
Yeah,
the
he
favorite,
did
the Lobster.
I love the first half of The Favorite. I hated the second half. He also did The Lobster and some other film.
The
Mhm.
Lobster.
That
And
fucking
Killing of the
plot.
Sacred Deer.
The Lobster.
The Lobster, that movie, I'm not even gonna get into it. Next one, Harry Asshole.
Ari Aster.
He's a hack. Next one, Richard Dicklicker.
Richard Linklater.
Yeah. Greta Gerwig, the queen of the hipsters.
Yeah.
Next one, Damien Chazelle.
For one film. Or two.
My number one is a flavor ice cream.
Yeah.
I watch everybody in the chat. They're gonna be like, Drum, you be quiet. You shut the fuck up. I know almost everybody's going to. Denis Villeneuve.
There we go.
There we go.
I love Prisoners. I think Prisoners is a crime thrilling drama, just spectacle. I love it. After that, you got fucking tarantulas, and then you got fucking Enemy. You got tarantulas, and you got fucking goofy ass aliens who want to play Pictionary,
A classic.
and then you got Suck Cario, and then you got Board Runner, and now
Amazing.
Dung.
Dune's gonna be amazing. I hope it is.
I'm done.
I know it will.
I
Okay,
think I'm all right.
you're fine.
Yeah.
What, for overrated? You don't got any?
Overwritten? No, I got nothing.
Okay, no
Zack
worries.
Snyder doesn't count.
No.
For overrated director,
Yeah.
for one movie only, Christopher Nolan.
Is Interstellar?
Yeah,
Okay.
and maybe Dark Knight Rises. I said maybe. I said maybe.
I cried my eyes out during that movie.
I cried my eyes out more in other films
But I talk about it.
and other better films.
Oh,
Number one takes the cake for me. Mike Flanagan.
the motherfucking man Flanagan.
The motherfucking Mike failed again, Flanagan.
Oh,
Failed
man.
again. He gave WWE Studios their first great movie.
Who?
Mike Flanagan.
What movie?
Oculus.
Even that still wasn't that great.
That was a.
Oh, bull. Bull. Bull.
His films are not spectacular masterpieces. He's not as great as everyone thinks he is.
Oh. Yeah, trying to
He's
enjoy
not
shit.
awesome. He's not God. He's none of those
He's
things.
not God. No, Nolan
He's a
is.
trend follower.
No, Nolan is God.
Yeah. One of the things I hate about Mike Flanagan, and no, Doctor Sleep is not a masterpiece. One of the biggest things I did not like about Doctor Sleep, it's like, look at all the Easter eggs. Isn't it being faithful? I'm like, quit making a glorified fan film, you
No,
fucking asshole.
I can't agree with you on that.
Yes.
I can't agree.
I mean, like, when you have a shot in the movie that's basically the same exact office space from the original Shining, and then you have it in another facility, I'm like, okay, what does that have anything to do with the context of the story? Nothing, just a cheap slice of fan service.
Aw.
I can't stand Mike Flanagan. I can't stand that guy.
I can't stand Mike fucking Flanagan.
But he's not the
Oh,
worst.
damn it.
But he's not the most. He's not the worst director.
Which we will get to next.
No.
Yes.
The overall worst director of the decade. There's a good amount of them.
The fan service was shit
Oh my
in
God.
Doctor Sleep.
You still gave it a praise. You still praised the.
I said it was decent. Still not anything above a 4 or 5.
Jeff Goldblum. The worst
The
director.
overall worst director of the decade. That's easy.
Zack Snyder.
Zack Snyder.
I have 3.
And followed by Vince Offer, the ShamWow guy, M. Night Shyamalan, Dennis Dugan, the Farrelly brothers, and Michael Bay.
Michael Bay is another one. Alex, my boy.
I have 4. Hang on.
Whoa.
You lost your spot. What was it again?
Let me just answer this text. Okay. Michael Bay?
Yep.
What the fuck? Oh, shit. Sorry.
What?
You okay?
Is that what I think it is?
Michael Bay. Dennis Douchebag. Actually, no. My number one is a tie. Andy Fuckman and Dennis Dugan.
Andy Fuckman is one of my
And
number
Dennis
ones.
Douchebag.
Dennis Douchebag is another one. Frank Coruscant, James DeMoronic butt plug,
And Zack Snyder.
Nicholas Winding Refn, Lars von Testicle, Elizabeth Banks. I said Dennis Douchebag, yeah. M. Night Shyamalan and Andy Fuckman. I think
M. Night
those.
Shyamalan, a ding dong dumb dick.
Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan, a ding dong dickhead bitch. Exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. You mentioned another. I can't believe I forgot him. Ben fucking Falcone.
Yeah.
Oh God, he's the next Dennis Dugan. Now for the worst director for a film.
Every single director in movie 43.
Movie 43.
Need I say more?
They actually won the Razzie too, which is
Yeah.
quite funny. I think there's like 12 or 13 of them.
I have Eli Roth for Death Wish and Knock Knock.
God, Eli Roth for overall worst. God damn it.
I got Eli Roth for Death Wish and Knock Knock. I got Michael J. Bassett for Silent Hill Revelation. Michael Bay for all the Transformers films.
Yes.
Josh Trank for Fantastic Four. M. Night Shyamalan for Glass and The Last Airbender, notoriously. But Last Airbender, that's where he sucks the most. Vince Offer for movie 43 for Inappropriate Comedy. And Zack Snyder for Sucker Punch.
I only have one. Because not only for his reasons, but the way he filmed it was just deplorable in every fucking way.
Oh.
It's known as my most infamous rant ever.
Dan Mazer.
No. My pick for the worst director for a film is Darren Aronofsky for Mother. He made this fucking movie to leash out his hatred and frustration while using the Bible as a metaphor.
Mm-hmm.
And then we don't talk, and then we get to the final act where it's like the most deplorable fucking thing imaginable. And CinemaScore gave it an F. You know how hard it is to get an F on CinemaScore? Battlefield Earth doesn't have an F.
It has a D-.
What?
I swear.
We did the research.
My runners-up would be Dennis Douchebag for Jack and Jill, and
Dan Mazer.
Dan Mazer for Dirty Anus, and Lars von Testicle for House of Jack. But yeah, Darren Aronofsky takes it because that was like the biggest fuck you of him. I don't know why this movie it gets its polarizing. I don't know why people praise it because it's deplorable in every fucking way imaginable.
All right.
Okay.
You're the main event, Jerome, since you usually save the rants for last.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did have a 10, but one film bumped it off. My number 11 was The Turd Erection Fear. It was my number 10.
But something bumped it off.
Yep. Here we go, folks. 9 out of the 10 films
are comedies.
Comedies. Here we go. And
this is the 10 worst films of the decade as we speak.
According to
WA, and they all make coherent sense. I didn't give a film like a 1 or 2, and another film a 0. I was like, oh no, that's worse than that one. Remember, I'm not Chris Stuckman. All right. Or the schmoes.
Yeah.
Here we go. Number 10. Andy Fuckman.
Playing with Fire.
Nope.
Paul
You again has a storyline that is so preposterous that it makes The Legend of Hercules a documentary. The way they utilize oh my gosh, she's the queen of comedy. What's her name?
Betty White.
The way they utilize Betty White in this movie is fucking embarrassing.
Because, of course, they have to use her as the whole trope of, old women swearing. That's funny.
Oh, and the way the movie ends, I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then you got the
And the jokes
sequence
are-
at the
And the jokes are so telegraphed.
jokes are fucking juvenile. I mean, very juvenile.
We gotta set up a joke to where Kristen Bell looks like her old high school photo.
And the way they happen, you want to talk about force to contrive? This movie is it. It is. Yeah, my number one worst film of 2010. Number 9. Spike Jonze, I feel so bad for you.
Jexy.
Jexy.
Wow.
You get Adam whatever the fuck that retard's name is. He's like, oh, I'm gonna act like a retard. Hey, Jexy, how you doing? This is like Skynet on fucking crack. There's no way this shit would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rose Byrne, you're better than this, honey.
Just don't be in comedies.
She was funny in Spy, and I didn't mind her neighbors, but what the fuck, dude? It is a ripoff of her in the worst fucking way imaginable. Moving on.
Yeah.
My number 8. This is the movie I cried in the movie theater because of how much fucking pain I was in.
Grown Ups too.
And I broke an armrest. Grown Ups too. My buddy James, he saw my face.
Yep.
And he goes, Drum, it looks like someone just came to you and just like
Murdered your family.
just shot your mother right in front of you, and there was nothing you could do about it. He was right. I was just like, it's like I saw the fucking turd. I saw movie for. I was like, dude, Grown Ups. And this was my least anticipated film. When I heard that this was getting made by fucking Happy Madison Productions, by those two cocksuckers, Fred Wolf and Tim Heruthy, and the devil himself, Dennis Douchebag, along with Cancer, I knew this was going to be fucking doomed. I was so wrong. It was so much worse. Number 7. I was told to shut up more than 2 to 3 times in the theaters because I was losing my goddamn mind. And it took me 75 minutes. It took me 70 plus minutes to drive home because that's how fucking mad I was.
Damn.
This is arguably the most sexist movie I think I've ever seen in regards to like revenge and everything. And it's like a spiritual successor to John Tucker Must Die, The Other Woman. Folks, anybody, I did a 3,000 word review of this movie on my Facebook, going into details over anything. This is the lowest of the low when it comes to like sex, sex comedies like this. This shows that Leslie Mann, I don't want her to see in acting again. Fuck Kate Upton.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only thing she's good at is jumping up and down, shaking her tits. That's how they introduce her character.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron Diaz, what the fuck? You're better than this.
Just be in better stuff,
Yes.
so the world would be a much better place.
Yeah. And the filmmaker behind this movie, oh yeah, he's known for doing shit like The Notebook and other shit like John Q. I fucking hate that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Awful. Number 6, Alex.
Mm?
Alex,
Paul
Look at me.
Blart, Mall Cop 2.
look at me. No, look at me. Look at me. 4 out of 5.
Blended.
Blended is my number 6.
Listen, man. Listen.
One of the most. You want to talk about force and contrive? Holy shit! I think this was directed by Frank Coruscant. It felt like Dennis Dugan. Awful. And the way, and Adam Sandler in this, Adam Sandler, he's playing a fucking asshole. Either an asshole or a goddamn stupid man-child. And the way he treats his daughter, she's like, oh, you look like a boy and everything. And I was like, watch, she's probably going to get a fucking makeover. And she's going to come out, Bella Thorne. She's going to come out like this beautiful bombshell. And it happened. This movie took me 4 hours to finish. And after it was over, I fucking fainted. I fainted on my futon. I was so mad. Fuck. Austin?
Three out of 5.
Yeah, he changed his mind. And you know what warms my... The only good thing about this movie is my boy Shane O'Mac. Because my number 2 is Blended. He's like, Jerome...
You were right.
You were right. And you heard a gasp like, Jerome, because he needed some like material to do the worst. And I told him Blended, it was his number fucking 2 worst.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you, Shane. I'll be your hole. I'll blow you.
You're on the good side now.
Oh god. Here we go. Top 5. Number
Almost
5.
5 hours
This is
in.
Number 5. This is the one that pretty much started it all. Paul Blart Mall Cop 2. Lard Ass 2. Folks, I was talking to Alex. He was helping me throughout this movie. And yeah, like every single one of these movies did some harm to me. Like Jaxie turned me to a fucking brain dead zombie. Grown Ups 2, I broke an arm wrist and I cried. The other woman, I almost went insane. Blended, I fainted. And Paul Blart Lard Ass 2 with fucking M. Bison.
M. Bison. Ooh.
This movie fucked my ass, and I have a scar to prove it. And I sat there for over 30 minutes, and it turned me into a vegetable.
It was a vegetable, ladies and
It
gentlemen.
was a vegetable. I was like, I was telling Alex, like, dude, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more.
A tap.
Oh my god. And like another Happy Madison film, he gets the fucking hot chick at the end. A fucking retard. Oh, and Adam Sandler's wife has a cameo. Please. Number 4.
Fisted.
Fisted Anus or Fist Fight. From the opening scene to the very end, everything about this movie is an incompetent juvenile mess. It is my most watched video I've ever did. I did it with Gary. It's like 55,000 views. And people thought this shit was funny. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm serious. Like, what is so redeeming about this? There's nothing redeeming about this movie. It was like a satire. No, it wasn't. If you're doing a satire has to make sense.
It has to be funny.
And it has to be funny. Look at 22 Jump Street. That's like the greatest example.
3 o'clock high.
3 o'clock high. Good time, no alcohol required. You gotta suspend your disbelief. How about go fuck yourself and shove a crystal-like dildo up your ass and shove it down your throat so I don't hear you gargle on it. Number 3, I have a tie. It involves 2 people who fucking hate life, and they made the most pretentious, mean-spirited, sexist piece of fucking shit I have ever seen. My number 3 is Mother and the House That Jackoff Built.
Nice.
And guess what these 2 films have in common? They both fucking bomb miserably. Haha. Thank you. Darren Aronofsky, what the fuck happened to you? You made some amazing films like The Wrestler, Requiem for a Dream, Black Swan. I even liked the one with Russell Crowe when he played
Noah.
Oh, yeah.
And then he makes this bullshit. He showed his fucking true colors. And with Lars von Testicle, this woman fucking hating, selfish, appreciating piece of shit, Hitler sympathizing, Nazi loving cocksucker.
Mm-hmm.
No, he is. Wonder why he got banned from Cannes for so many years? Jeez. And speaking of that, how many people walked out of your film, The House of Jackoff Built? Hundreds.
Thousands.
It wasn't thousands. It was hundreds.
Yeah.
Number 2 and
Jack
number
and Jill and
1.
Mother.
No, I said Mother is tied for my number 3.
Okay. No, you said the house that Jackoff built.
Mother and the house that Jackoff built is tied
Okay.
for my number 3.
Okay.
My number 3.
Number
Because I
2.
said they both involve two guys who hate the world and they
Okay.
want to express their bullshit on this game. Here we go.
Okay.
And yes, Mother did ruin friendships.
At one point.
Number 2. I never saw that motherfucker, and a good thing I did.
God.
Jack
I
and
remember this.
Jill. And my number 1 is Dirty Anus. Now, with Jack and Jill, we all know the story behind that. I probably said it a million times. Everyone think it's funny as fuck. I called the senior editor there after the movie was over.
Mm-hmm.
And I did a rant for 30 minutes.
I have to take a chocolate squirty.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. Hey, people who think Rambo Last Blood is racist, watch Jack and fucking Jill. It's racist towards Mexicans and Jews in the worst way. It's just
Everyone.
pathetic.
In a PG movie.
And Al Pacino has fantasizing with Adam Sandler. John Travolta called. He did it better.
And Jill ends up with
Hairspray.
the and Jill ends up with the
Hairspray.
Mexican at the end.
Hairspray.
Oh my God. Well, good for him. I don't give a shit about him. I don't care for that fucking critic.
Whereas, go ahead.
Jack and Jill, burn it. And remember, folks, it won every single Razzie.
Every
And
single
I
one
was
was
talking to
nominated for.
I was talking to the editor. I said, you know what? This is not a review. This is a fucking warning to not see this shit. And it was the first. Was it the first 0 I gave for the paper? Yeah. No, the first negative. Well, -1 actually.
Okay.
I almost quit. I Anybody who thinks this, oh yeah, and fuck you, lights, camera, jackass, a B, a fucking B. Yeah, he gave Inception a C because kids won't understand it.
You're a kid, asshole.
My number 1 is Dirty Anus. This
Wow.
movie took me
Dirty Grandpa.
Dirty Grandpa. Aside from the hottie and the naughty, this is the worst movie I have ever seen in my entire fucking life. I couldn't believe what I was watching. This movie took me 4 to 5 fucking hours to finish. I took more than double digits in breaks. I was shaking like a fucking madman to where I was ready to break someone's neck. I had to go lay down, and then 30 minutes later, the stress hit my gut, and I hauled ass to the toilet, and I took a fucking green and
mean ass shit.
dude, it looked like a goddamn prolapse ass football in that toilet. This movie ripped out my soul from my booty hole.
Mm-hmm.
Ripped out the soul from the booty hole. Put that on the.
Marcellus Wallace, yeah, he got it. His ripped off the back of his head. This one, it did like a. Oh my God! Have you seen that movie Poltergeist, where the hand just goes right up the dude's ass? That's what this film did to me. With Paul Blart as, it raped me. This, it was going in. This way it came out of me.
Oh man.
This movie ripped my innocence out of my sphincter.
And so much more. And
when I did the overall worst films of the year list, Dirty Grandpa swept it. It fucking, dude, it swept it. Folks, you have no idea how bad this movie. If you've never seen this,
don't.
may God have mercy on your soul. Because this movie has the worst characters, the worst comedy. It's every single bad movie trope and comedy bad movie trope rolled up into one.
Wow.
I'd rather have Doom Guy point a double barrel shotgun at me to see this again.
You don't even have to speak. Just do it.
And this movie didn't win hardly any fucking Razzies.
No.
Just you motherfucker, you motherfucker, you. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do some research on you. I'm gonna tap some knowledge into you. Okay.
Oh.
Razzies
Oh.
2016.
Or 2017.
Well, actually, it would be because it's covering 2016. I apologize. Okay, 2017. Here we go. The 37th Golden Raspberry Awards, where anyone can join if you pay a sum or $500 to be a lifer, and you don't have to see the fucking movies to vote. Gee.
That
Here we
sounds
go.
familiar.
Yeah, this movie was nominated for everything. What the fuck wins? Hillary's America?
A documentary by Dinesh D'Souza?
Who the
Who's saying that?
That's what won, because they went political. Hillary's America. And yet it was nominated for almost everything. Dirty Grandpa. Yeah, Dirty Grandpa. Dirty Grandpa. I don't think it won one fucking Razzie.
Good Lord.
What the fuck?
What is wrong with this society?
This movie.
It broke you.
It took my horizons and my spirits and my soul and my heart, and it ripped it out of my body hole. I went to the toilet and I shat my guts out for 20 fucking minutes straight. It was fucking liquid doo-doo butter. Fucking Ovaltine yoo-hoo.
Oh, man.
That's unfortunate.
And I'm done. Anybody who... I don't even know if I would dare to make people watch this
As
towards
a
my
bet?
worst enemy. That's how bad this was. Oh. And I think this movie came out in January.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And you can also see his review with Gary.
Yes. Highly recommend you do so.
Those two fucking cops, man. I swear to God.
Officer Reader and
that fucking dyke. Hey, I'm going to take his phone and take a picture of my fucking snatch, which gets used in a wedding, like, recycle. It shows her push on the screen of the like a fuck. Every goddamn character in this movie. Chris Stuckman gave this a fucking shake.
What?
He gave her a fucking...
What?
What the fuck is so good? Hey, here's a conversation like Dirty Grandpa. He's like, hey, you know what? Like your grandmother, your grandmother and I, we try anal sex once every 5 years. Get the fuck out of here. You know what, Robert De Niro? My favorite part of Joker is you get what you fucking deserve. Bam! That's what you get for Dirty Grandpa.
Oh, man, that was great.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder why I'm fucking bald? No, it was the hottie and the naughty. That gave me a lobotomy, but this is a good part of it.
Damn lobotomy.
It started the lobotomy, and Dirty Grandpa finished it.
Finished it.
And Jeremy John says, it's good timing if you're drunk. No, I would take that fucking ball and bust it over your melon fucking head.
How dare you talk shit about my girl? No, yeah.
Oh, no. Well, me?
Well, don't
You
cry.
all right?
This movie killed me. This movie. No movie, and not even Hottie the Naughty. No movie made me shit on my fucking intestines. I was doing the best impersonation of Gary on the toilet.
Oh, man.
And I'm done.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Poor.
You're going to cry?
Yes.
Oh, you're going to cry?
Let me make you feel better. All right.
I see a lot of people's worst of the decades list. I'm like, where the fuck is Dirty Grandpa?
Luke, are you gonna put it on yours?
He probably won't.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
But
Oh, Victor.
I think one that didn't make that almost made the list was probably Death Wish or Branded.
I say Death Wish is worse because with Brandon,
Yeah.
it doesn't insult the original. Like
Mhm.
there was no original, but with Death Wish, it shits all over the original.
Number 10. What's my number 10? I'm going to play a Romeo on you guys now. What's my number 10?
Oh shit.
Number 10, I'm gonna guess Venom.
Venom is not on my top 10.
Okay. Hellboy.
Pixels.
50 Shades. One of the 50. Wow. I'm
Okay.
thinking of, like all the films from the past.
Continuity.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, think of it.
It's a B+. I'm
Logic.
gonna put it higher than an A.
Mhm.
Is number 10.
I don't know.
You give up?
You said Death Wish. That was one of them.
Give up?
Yeah.
Yep.
The worst Transformers movie ever made.
There we
Age of
go.
Extinction.
Age of Extinction.
The worst part about this movie is that I saw this because my dad and I, you know, we're kind of okay with the Transformers movies. We kind of watch them for dumb fun, and I was like a wee little kid, you know. And then
We
saw
lad.
this, and then I saw this movie right before Dad's. We saw this as a bachelor party with the only best part of that whole thing. No, because it was just for fun. We you know, we could have done something else, but no, hold on. We made up for it.
It's also the longest one of the whole series too.
It's the longest one and it's the worst one.
For me, the worst one is the second one, but yeah.
The best part of that whole experience was getting a free I Frankenstein poster.
Oh my gosh.
There was one part in Age of Extinction that made me laugh. Because I think it was I forgot the actor because these two.
T.J. Miller's death.
No, that was the best. Actually, no, that was the best thing about it because that motherfucker drove me mad. Oh, my face is my warrant. Bad line.
Yeah.
It's where these
the Romeo and Juliet law.
It's when these two old women are like right in front. He's like, "Hey, how do you say Chinese? Get the fuck out of the way." I was like, "Okay, that kind of made me laugh." Everything else about it was awful.
It's terrible. Mark Wahlberg was not a great leading man in there. Nicola Peltz was trash. T.J. Miller is not great comedy relief.
He was the fucking worst.
And this movie retcons virtually almost everything about the Transformers. Because apparently instead, like before the moon, before the pyramids, there was dinosaurs. And not to mention that it has an incredibly terrible running time, atrocious CGI, some of the worst screenplays on film. And right after when the movie was over, all I did, hope no one was watching, lifted my middle finger right at the screen, and I'm like, fuck you. And
at least it wasn't as bad as me when I saw Revenge of the Fallen when my buddy and I saw it and the entire fucking audience applauded.
Yeah. Yeah. Number 9. Yeah, but that's my number 10, Transformers Age of Extinction. Number 9, Jack and Jill.
There you go.
I can't believe that's not higher. Look at my face. It looks like a fucking tomato.
Looks like an eraser. It looks like a worn out eraser.
It does. Yeah, look. Here's where it's...
This was Jack and Jill's worst finest hour. This was the pinnacle aside from stuff like 8 Crazy Nights.
Yep.
And Blended. And all the other stuff that he's done. No other film defines how much of a terrible actor, or mostly a terrible screenwriter or producer that that Adam Sandler was, than with Jack and Jill.
But twice.
Not to mention that it's kind of a ripoff of Glenn and Glenda. No,
it's exactly a ripoff of Glenn. Yep. And it actually won for that too. Worst remake or sequel.
Yeah. It's just one of the worst jokes ever imaginable. Adam Sandler, I think he was worse in drag than Tyler Perry.
No, he was much worse.
Way worse.
And annoying.
I fucking hated that Jill character. God damn.
Plus, Adam Sandler, like Jack trying to dress up as Jill.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, and the guy adjusts his. I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude.
The jump rope sequence.
And Al Pacino.
And what? Why?
Ooh.
Why is Al Pacino
Why?
in this movie? I gave up on this movie, but I finished it luckily right after the chocolate. Right after the chocolate squirty part.
It was the scene where Al Pacino goes on Jill's bed and starts smelling her scent with that fucking imprint that she makes on there. I'm just like, I took off my glasses, I shut the fucking thing down, and I got up and I was about to leave. Oh god!
In the theater?
Yes.
In front of people?
Yes.
Who weren't critics?
I was so mad, huh?
Who weren't critics?
Well, remember, it was hard for me to get screenings because in my area, it's like very like because most of the screening type cities, Phoenix isn't one of them per se. I have been to them, but they're like way downtown for me.
Yeah.
So.
Number 9, the worst comedy. Actually, no, that's the worst Adam Sandler comedy. Number 8, my very first rant. Actually, it's not 50 Shades.
Your first rant was 50 Shades.
My first rant was 50 Shades. It's my first rant that I'm actually very proud of. Fant 4 Stick. Fantastic Four. One of the biggest disappointments, probably of the whole decade. After Josh Trank created the best superhero film, in my opinion, in Chronicle.
I love Chronicle, yep.
And with all the behind the scenes of 20th Century Fox, him having enormous breakdowns, and just ruining Doctor Doom, this movie was doomed, no pun intended,
No pun intended.
from the get-go. And as much as I wanted to like this, it ended up being one of the biggest disasters of 2015.
Yep.
You can find that on my review on my channel.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's unlisted. It's actually listed as unlisted, but I'll switch it. Number 7. Not only the worst video game film, but the worst horror film of the decade.
Silent Hill Revelation.
Silent Hill Revelation. If you can say like one tiny saving grace, maybe Sean Bean. Other than that,
the movie was
terrible.
Fucking boring, and it was just so convoluted. Like it's just like convoluted for its own good.
Yes, it's convoluted for its own good. The scares are not effective even in the slightest.
What scares?
Yeah, what scares? It's going from point A to point B, and it's just all of this is shock value for the sake of shock value. If you thought that Eli Roth movies were shock value for the sake of shock value, wait till you see Silent Hill. They're less like angry towards, because when you see like a movie like this, it's like, you know, with Eli Roth movies, at least you get a reaction out of them. With Silent Hill Revelation, it's like Super Bowl 53, where nothing happens.
Oh man,
where nothing happens.
Just shut up.
It's like you don't feel any. It's like where you don't feel anything that's going on.
Be back in just a second.
And yeah, the fact that Kit Harington and Sean Bean, 2 people from Game of Thrones who are in this, is tragic.
Yeah.
Looks like Jon Snow didn't know better. Silent Hill Revelation is the worst horror film of the decade, and the worst video game film of the decade.
Oh, worst video game film.
Number 6.
I have a feeling it's going to be either Inappropriate Comedy or Movie 43.
No.
Wow.
Number 6. It's regarded as one of the worst films ever made now, because of this one man. After his decline, he never rose again, until he made like a decent thriller, and then going back to shit again. This is the worst film he's ever made. The Last Airbender.
Oh, for me, the worst movie he's ever made was The Happening, but that Last Airbender is pretty bad.
What could be said about Last Airbender that hasn't been said already? It's one of the worst films ever made.
It's
objectively
so
speaking.
bad.
There's a ton of videos just ranting on The Last Airbender. It's not even crazy.
The worst thing about it is that M. Night Shyamalan
Wants to do a sequel out of it.
Not only that, he defends his movie. I'm like, dude, Michael Bay admitted that some of his movies are shit. Come on now.
Even Chris Stuckman, who was a diehard fan of M. Night
He's got
Shyamalan,
a fucking tattoo of one of his movies.
signs. But he couldn't even give it a 0. It's like, come on, I thought you had balls.
He used to.
Yeah, he used to, not anymore.
No.
But I don't want it to be a bullying, an
no.
online bullying campaign. Number 5. What's my number 5? This is where shit gets real.
Okay. I know what 3 are. Okay. Is your number 5 Death Proof?
No, it's not Death Wish.
Not Death Proof. Death Wish. I'm
no,
sorry.
It's not. Death Wish is not in this list.
Oh, wow. That surprises
Dang.
me. Okay.
Because, 2018 was very lackluster, but the vast majority of the films I've seen took the spot. My number 5, as a matter of fact, is my highest viewed rant.
Oh, Justice League?
Justice League.
I'm surprised that's not higher.
This movie, right after I watched it, I was astonished and astounded at how terrible it was. I had like on my Lyft drive home, I was talking to the guy and I was like, this movie fucking sucks. I was going on a rant on it constantly. And then by the time I got to my college dorm room in Teresa Hall, I saw like 2 other people who loved the movie. I'm like, shut your mouth! That movie's terrible! And then I walked away. But I eventually apologized to them because I'm a nice person.
No, he should, because it is bad. Dude, the visuals in that movie.
I mean, because I want to be respectful. I don't want to have.
You don't want to be a condescending, but unless it's Happy Madison, then that's a different story.
Unless they're DC fanboys.
Fuck, man, DC fanboys, man. I thought Star Wars fanboys were bad shit.
And some of them are. But yeah, Justice League. You can find most of what I hated about Justice League in my review. Please go check it out. It's the highest grossing one. It's the highest viewed one ever. It's
like 30-some thousand.
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite videos.
Same. I love it.
It's my favorite too.
Aside from me quitting marker mode, in a few ones, which I did admit I kind of screwed up on because I was trying to try something. I wanted to make this review special, but yeah. Yeah, Justice League is on the list regardless. Number 4.
Sorry about the error. Hold on a minute. Okay.
No, it's okay. Number 4. The film does have a 4 in it. Movie 43.
Movie 43.
One of the worst comedies ever made. Not to mention the fact that Peter Farrelly, aside from doing, There's Something About Mary, haven't made a good comedy in years.
No. Okay. The original Dumb and Dumber, I fucking love. Kingpin, I think is terrific.
Yeah.
There's Something About Mary. That was like one of the best, and the ones that kind of help rejuvenate the R-rated raunchy comedies.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that,
there is Shallow Hal.
The Heartbreak Kid. Oh my God. Three
Osmosis
Stooges.
Osmosis Jones, The Three Stooges.
And then he wins 2 Oscars. Thanks, Oscars.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, for a Driving Miss Daisy ripoff.
Yeah. And the thing about movie 43, we already know about the skits. The Terrence Howard one, the animated cat one, the period one, the Jason Sudeikis and Justin Long one with Batman and Robin and Kristen Bell as Supergirl.
Halle Berry, Truth or Dare.
Yeah.
You know what the worst thing about the movie was?
Were they blacklisted?
Well, hold on.
Everything.
Well, yeah. I thought the credits were rolling. I thought the movie was over. I was getting up and I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden, here comes the cartoon cat. And I'm like, wait, it's not fucking over? And it was the worst. For me, it was the worst fucking. It was James Gunn, who's I think he's a genius. What the fuck?
That was the worst one.
Fucking yeah, Josh Duhamel, you know, in this cartoon cat who loves Josh Duhamel to where he's like taking a broomstick.
He's masturbating.
He's fucking himself up the booty hole with it,
and fantasizing him kissing Josh Duhamel,
and he pisses on Elizabeth.
who also directed
She directed the period scene. And Chloe, how old is Chloe Grace Moretz doing
She's
that
like
scene?
she's like 18 or 17. I don't know.
Oh my god! Oh.
Movie 43 was the worst comedy I've ever seen up until another one.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Inappropriate comedy.
Well,
Worst.
when I
No,
saw
he already said Finn.
Oh,
when I saw this film, I haven't been this angry in my entire life. I saw this in 3D. Right after I saw it, I was holding in my rage because I didn't want to go berserk. You know,
Oh
I was
yeah,
calm and
like
composed.
me.
I didn't say anything. I got on the bus, got back to my mom's apartment when no one was looking. I grabbed my 3D glasses, threw them on the concrete sidewalk.
Oh, you didn't return them in the recycle bin?
No. And just for good measure, I burnt my ticket on fire.
Oh.
There you go.
Number 3, Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice.
I thought that was going to be his number 2 or 1.
Same.
It was close. I mean, all these movies can tie for shittiest movie of the decade.
Easily.
But they had to be in this particular order. Batman v Superman, I've never felt this angry. Right when I saw the movie, you know, like for the first half of it, because I was bracing to get angry at this movie, but I was like, right when like the first half of the movie was starting, I'm like, okay, it's still bad, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. And then the nightmare sequence happens.
Oh my god!
And that's when I knew when the movie was a piece of shit. Then you have, you know, the whole Doomsday Easter egg, Superman disguising himself as Doomsday. You know, evil Superman. Then you have the Flash, which never gets resolved in Justice League.
No.
Then oh my god, this fucking movie.
And they used General Zod to create Doomsday. And then you got Jesse Eisenberg.
No, that was Darkseid, not Doomsday.
Oh, wait, Darkseid.
Okay, Darkseid, the Darkseid Easter egg in the nightmare sequence.
Oh, Darkseid. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And the whole thing, and you know, the whole thing about the secret little trailers for the Justice League, you know, this 3 little other cameos just to build up the anticipation for one of the worst superhero films ever made. What made it even, not to mention the Martha scene. The Martha scene. It's like it's literally probably the worst thing that Zack Snyder has made in terms of direction. And then like what made me hate the movie even more is the fact that people actually came out of it loving it.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. That was his pick for the most underrated film of the decade.
How?
Oh, but that's changed now.
Yeah, I mean, it has to change. But goddamn. I mean, I could probably do like an entire video on Justice League with its pretentious dialogue and writing, its pretentious cinematography.
Pretentious.
That's probably what Zack Snyder is known for. But yeah, it's horrible plot, it's acting being atrocious, it's horrible villains, nonsensical direction, disaster.
Number 2 and number 1.
Number 2 is the worst comedy I've ever seen, and inappropriate comedy.
Inappropriate.
And number
comedy
one is
is
Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch.
There you go.
I mean, I told you. Number one, Sucker Punch was my worst film of the decade. Inappropriate comedy, when I saw this, I only saw this movie for one reason and one reason alone. Because Corey Coleman and co-host saw this movie.
Yes. And this was right after movie 43.
Yes. And I saw it and I'm like, anything you can imagine about my reactions towards inappropriate comedy, just listen to their review.
Their review was just I thought their review of movie 43 was good, and then I heard inappropriate.
Oh my god.
Fucking co-host.
Yeah. And number one, Sucker Punch. This is why Zack Snyder is one of the worst directors and screenwriters ever.
He's a good visionary, but Jesus, he cannot do screenwriting.
In terms of visual storytelling, I would hire Zack Snyder. Nothing else. I wouldn't hire him to do the screenwriting. I wouldn't want him to do the acting. I wouldn't want him to work on the dialogue. I don't want him to work on action sequences. I don't want him to work on the storytelling or just anything. Because he's only good at one thing, and that is the spectacle and the costumes. Virtually nothing else. And Sucker Punch is every bit of his worst filmmaking aspects all rolled into one. This is some of the worst, most fan-fiction-y crap I've ever seen in a film. It's probably the worst film I've ever seen at the moment. I know everything about this movie fails. On a technical, acting, directing, storytelling, visually, soundtrack-wise, one of the worst. So yeah.
And
I know I have to cut for time.
Well, I think that does it for everything.
Yeah, it does it. Sucker Punch, go fuck yourself. That's how much I hate you. But you know what? Never mind. This movie was a masterpiece. It's underrated.
Oh my god!
I understood the themes and the metaphors, and how it's trying to be women empowerment when it's like one of the sexist films, and misogynist films. When all you're doing is just showing their panties like 800 times during the action sequences. Fuck Sucker Punch.
Yeah, and that got a PG-13.
And the King's Speech got an R.
The King's Speech got an R because he says some F words.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Which actually, even though I think the King's Speech is overrated, it plays a big meaning factor. Yes! He's like, yeah, they're in World War II killing a fucking, like, zombie Nazis. They're like, what is this, Call of Duty? Yeah. And then they're killing dragons in this fantasy world. And then fucking robots and shit. I'm like,
but what do they have to do with anything?
Nothing.
I like how the map is called codenamed Kitchen Knife.
Kitchen Knife.
Like the bomb is called codenamed Kitchen Knife in this sequence. I'm like, gee, what genius writing.
Tiffany, he's going to be doing that this summer with the group.
That's right.
And you can be ready for that.
Summer with my boys.
I think that is it.
We are done with the whole fucking decade.
There's a lot to cover.
We spent 2 days. Almost half of a fucking day.
And 10 hours.
We spent about 10 hours.
Almost half of a fucking day.
And I'll be working on the table of contents. Don't worry. Because that does help a lot. It really does.
Good luck.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for joining us for this review and retrospective on the years of 2010 all the way up into 2019. Wow.
All I gotta say is motherfuck, Happy Madison, James Remark, butt plug, and dirty anus.
Indeed.
All I have to say is that, you know, for most of what I've been reviewing, I've kind of loved it despite its shittiness.
Yeah.
You know, and despite the latter half being not that great. But like early on, I've had some great moments. I've met some fantastic characters. I've saw some really terrific films, And hopefully, I will finally upload my Birds of Prey review if I can ever find the perfect opportunity to do so.
With work and school and all that other
Working
shit.
school and all that stuff, and just dealing with a lot of personal stuff. But in any way, you know, it was fun reviewing in the decade, fun praising films, fun ranting on films.
Yeah, I should know.
Hmm.
It's unfortunate that he's not going to do it. You're not going to do it again.
Let's just say I won't be covering it like a whole, but never say never.
Well, I guess everyone's going to turn to me now for the rants.
Yeah. I'm getting too old for this shit.
There you go.
Stay tuned, everybody. And once again, motherfucker, dirty is. And if you excuse me, speaking of anus, I'm going to go and look up some hot porn who knows how to take it well up there. Her name is Asha Akira, a beautiful Asian. Good day, everybody.
See y'all later.
Good night.